and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe in our gladiatorial campaign. So, the last time that we played, we were stuck in a gigantic one-mission stream. It was a lot of fun, and it was a good experience, but we didn't really do too much in terms of our super heavies and whatnot. So, today, we are focused primarily on pushing us forward with our gladiatorial contracts. So, I present to you Solaris 7. We are out here and we are ready to go shopping. That's right. Believe it or not, we haven't had the most luck at finding new super heavy, so I figured we'd come out here and we would go shopping. So if you go out to the main screen, Anakitas, good to see ya. Trake, high five, happy Friday. If we go out to the main screen, you'll see we have 75 million C-bills. 75 million C-bills. My God. Now, you're probably wondering, how the heck did we get so much cash? Well, it's been a while since I've sold off all 129 of our medium lasers, and I've gone through every single one of the components that we have. We had like 13 Core 300s. We had... Our storage bay is much lighter now, and we also sold off a lot of chassis. So you can see that the light section looks like this now. The medium section looks like this now. If we go to sell chassis, instead of having to scroll, there's only two. Well, there's only a... Oh, I can sell that too. Yeah, sell that. Excellent. Now we have 76 million. I forgot I tore that down. My God, yeah. I had a heart attack. Not only is this HB an imposter, but they've broken the BTAU economy. Well, I don't know if I've broken it, but it's our way of... It's like our version of finding $20 in your pocket. That's just kind of how that works. You'd think that's a lot of C-bills. I recently had over 200 million. I went on a shopping spree and now I'm broke again. Well, I don't know if it's going to be enough to get us a super heavy, but gosh darn it, I sure hope it is. Because here's the thing. When I came out to Solaris 7, I immediately went to find us some contracts. So I went over here, I scrolled down, and alas, there was only one super heavy contract, and it was a duo. So that's a bit problematic. We only have one super heavy, so we can't even participate in the gladiatorial contracts most of the time. So we kind of need a second one, you know what I mean? Just to even have the opportunity to participate. For those that may have missed it, we actually only have one super heavy, and it is right here, the Matar. You'll also notice that I've made a few changes in the sense that we now have a Timby bun. We had it the last time, I just never put it together. So this beauty out here is equipped currently with 2 Clan ER larges, 2 Clan ER mediums, and Clan LRM 30. And more importantly, it has a C3I, because we grabbed a bunch of those when we fought against the Wobbies. So we took all other communication systems, crammed it in here, and it's a little heavy and it's a little cumbersome, but I think it's going to help us out. It's really nice to get back into the improved C3 circuit. That's going to be awesome. Yeah, I did the same thing. HB, I'm sitting at 225. Oh my goodness. I did not hoard that much. That's awesome, Mike. Death Raven, good to see ya. High five. So obviously, we've gone to C3I network, so I went ahead and I took out the Clan ER medium from our score bun, replaced it with a C3I. I downgraded our Clan LRM 40 on the A2 bun V3 and stuck in a C3I, and now the Matar has a C3I as well. So at least we've got kind of a mini network in there to go along with the other C3 stuff that we got. Over in the Mech Bay 2, I cleaned that out, and we basically only have our command bun C3M. So this is a C3 Master equipped mech. We've got a C3 Master equipped mech on our Black Knight Omni, and then we've got our mini C3I network. So those are kind of the key pieces of our ongoing evolution. Now that has allowed us to have more funds, and I figured the easiest way for us to get a new super heavy is to come out to Lyran's space, because this whole time we've been sitting on the opportunity to ally ourselves with the Lyran Commonwealth. I've been avoiding it because I love getting access to their faction store, but I'm not the hugest fan of the monster, but I don't really know if I have a choice or not. We need another one, and this is the only faction we can ally with that has a super heavy right now without having to do some long grind. So I figured we'd start out by taking a look at the faction store, Praying that we have enough cash, because I don't know if it's like 100 million or something like that for a super heavy, but we'll find out. Hopefully we'll get a discount and they'll be good to us. So let's go in and start with that. All of a sudden, all of our hard-earned reputation is gone with everyone else, but the Lyrans love us, so that's worth something. Hey, Rhubarb, good to see you. High five. What super heavy do we want? I mean, personally, it's funny because we did do one super heavy contract in our past career, and we got a monster lamb, and that was really good. Like, it was ludicrously good. I actually really want to get like a Hyperion or something like that, or even one of the new railgun 200-ton beasts out with a 331st. So obviously those are rather exclusive, so I'll settle for anything at this point. I think the thing is, I just want to participate in the gladiatorial fights and actually get some free stuff. But you got to put up in order to get the free stuff is the idea. Oh, also, we need some hags. I have deemed that hags would be very useful, because out of all of the mechs that we got a lot of hole punchers, but not a lot of hole exploiters, if that makes sense. A Gaussilla. Ooh, my goodness. Yes. Ooh, my goodness. Well, let's go over to the store and let's take a look, because I believe the Lyrans basically carry the gigantic monster out here. So I can scroll down and we're just looking at the tonnage right here. So I see 100 on an Atlas. I see the beautiful Barguest. I really like these things, yeah. I'm trying to figure out my favorite engine size. So far, I'm landing on an Excel at 4 to 6 with mask for enough evasion balance with free tonnage. I'm actually impressed that, well, I'm going to bounce out. Well, actually, no, I'm not going to bounce out. I was actually impressed with the performance of our A2 with the clan mask on it. It's been surprisingly spry for its size. So I'm right there with you on the mask. Good addition. We have 100 tons on a Fafnir. I absolutely adore the look of the Fafnir. I think it's one of the best looking mechs out there for me. I think the problem is, even for me, it's a little slow, so I probably won't. But my god, Fafnir 2 with clan ferrolamellar. Oh god, I want to buy that. But I mean, obviously we have the cash, but who knows, you might need 100 million for whatever the biggest boys that they got, right? So we got 15 ton with a Foxfire. Really like that thing. Here's the Hauptmann with the small laser Cigar. We've got a Highlander. Oh, so tempted, so tempted. Hollander, Hunchy, Lynx, Marauder at 75. Here we go, monsters. All right, so, oh, we can buy two. we can buy two. My god. Okay, I may have overestimated how much I need. We could totally buy two. My god. Well, maybe we should we have 3 super heavies? Actually, no. Save the cash. You might want to buy something from Max Dustball. That's always like a career-ending choice right there, is to go to Max Dustball out there. Yeah. Random aside, are you going to check out the newest Rogue Tech patch drops this weekend? I have to stick to BTA Lite because of my limited laptop. You know what? I am interested in Rogue Tech. I don't know about checking it out right away, but I am interested in Rogue Tech. I did see that they just dropped a patch today that's safe game break-in, so I'm all for it. I mean, we've done BTAU twice in a row, so I don't see why we can't check out Rogue Tech on the next campaign. That doesn't seem bad. And good question, yeah. Only if one is the Lamb variant. Well, let's take a look. So what do we have here? We've got our Monster 3R. The heaviest known battle mech in existence, the Monster is a secretive experimental super heavy siege mech designed by House Steiner after endless iteration and some covert knowledge transfers from Comstar concerning Amaris's Matar design. Ooh, how interesting. So we currently have a Matar, and this is based off of, I like how they put in quotes, transferred knowledge from Comstar from the Matar's design. So this is like the evolution of what we already have, I suppose. Armed with a ludicrous amount of weaponry and armor, the Monster lives up to its name. However, the Monster is absurdly slow and largely unable to defend itself against being swarmed by lighter elements. Well, that's lovely. Armed with a pair each of LBX AC-10s and UAC 10s for primary offense and a pair of Streak SRM-6s and medium pulses for close range, the Monster can annihilate anything it engages. I don't know, that seems, I mean, I like the mid-range. It would be cool if it was like 4 clan UAC 10s. I'd be down with that. I think that might be a nice improvement. But wow, Monster hardened cockpit, huh? +3 injury resist, that's ludicrous, yeah. Junkyard flashpoints, high tier difficulty for finding advanced gear. There's a flashpoint in BTAU called Junkyard. Oh man, that sounds awesome. Hey Pirate, high five. Happy Friday. I like Rogue-Tech. They want to say it's somewhat mobile siege turret. Sure sounds like it. Super heavies are interesting, yes. Long-range castle. So we've got Monster 5R. So what's this? We got two choices. This one's a little more expensive. So this one seems to have the same description, except at the end it says it's armed with a quartet, each of heavy Gauss rifles and medium. Yes.
No battle mechs available.
Okay, I'm sorry. I heard heavy Gauss rifle, and all of a sudden my finger twitched. Is that kosher? Was that the wrong choice? Oh my god. Well, let's see. What does it actually say, though? I only read part of the... The monster is absurdly slow and largely unable to defend itself against being swarmed by lighter elements. Armed with a quartet each of heavy Gauss rifles. Ugh, yes. I sure hope it doesn't say armed with a quartet each of heavy Gauss rifles that are anemic at best. Then I might have missed that sentence. And medium lasers, a token not a close range defense. The monster's more than capable of decimating anything it can get a target lock against. Excellent. Well, that's the question. Can it get a target lock? Don't worry, you can buy one more. Heck of an impulse buy. Yeah, it is. Did we win? Did I miss it? No. This is Battletech. Trust me. It's just the shopping portion of it. I know I don't usually share the shopping portion. Ooh, an Uziel. God, I want one of those. Zeus. Ooh, yes. Experimental Assault Gauss. Heavy Gauss. Man, NLRM, Silver Bullet Gauss, Battle Armor, the Rottweiler Squad. That always sounds so cool. We've got Gauss fire control systems. Love those. I'm going to buy some more of those because who knows? Maybe we might need a quartet of them. Oh my. Ooh, super weapon fire control system. Yes, please. Excellent. Excellent. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Our money is disappearing. What's happening? Can we... I should probably buy... Do we have enough heavy Gauss ammunition? Okay, let's actually look at the mech because I realize I haven't even looked at it yet. This is a little... little concerning yet. Need to refit it. Is BTAU active? Yes, very much so. Very, very much so. It definitely is. And here is... Oh my god, yes. I must admit, it's not the lookerest of them all. So here's the Matar. As you can see, this is the design that the covert knowledge was transferred from Comstar. And then we ended up with Comstar. Lyran Wealth ended up with this. Lyran Commonwealth decided that this is the next evolution of the Matar. How did the bunny man make it into double-digit millions? As I always do. Sell stuff from the storage area, sell the 129 laser groups, sell lots of engines, stuff like that. It looks like a whiter Matar with horns. A demonic Matar, yes. Hey, Savax, high five. Welcome. Happy Friday. As you can see, we now have a new edition, La Monster. Hey, I see you bought yourself a monster. Hey, 1 cent Panzer. Heck yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Something tells me there isn't much room for Gauss fire control systems. Actually, wait a minute. They've got an engine light. What is this? If I did this, do I have space? No, that barely did anything. I mean, it gave me more tonnage to work with, and that's always nice, but it didn't free up any space in the middle, so I'd have to do something else about that. They got a monster hardened cockpit, +3 injury resist. I am curious, can we fit an assault targeting computer? Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus. Can we get a gyro XL in here? Is that... Oh my goodness. Yes, we can. Oh my goodness. Can we clan pharaoh it? Oh, there it is. Takes up less space now. Fantastic. And if we can up armor it, oh, it can be fully up armored. That's excellent. My goodness. Look at that. How hot is it? Heat efficiency is +2. Okay, I mean, that's not that bad. That's not horrible. Now, the movement is, well... Okay, let's not look at the movement. The point is let's not look at the movement. It is the exact size, except in the center torso. Yes, we've learned how to clear out trash. Yeah, you normally don't do it. You know, sometimes you just wait and then you surprise yourself at how much trash you can clear out. Movement? What is movement? For those who are unaware, Monster's not canon, though it could have been one of the unseen from Macross. I see 39 million. It usually means we'll drop by multiple millions in the next few minutes. Well, actually, there were 76 million. I just want to point that out. It was a rare day. Why do you need to move if you have 4 heavy Gauss rifles? Well, mostly because I want to get in close range so they can do optimal damage. Wow, I can't believe it. The short range bracket is 180 meters. When are we ever going to be 180 meters close to our target? Like, is that a real thing? Is it possible to cram in a C3I? That's what I want to know. 180 KL rangefinder ES, please do that. And a C3I is going to cost us 2.5 tons. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, tell you what, don't need these medium lasers, that's for sure. And all of a sudden, we've got 2.5 tons. Gonna clear out a little bit of space in the middle, cram in a C3I, and there it is. Fantastic. 180 meters is hugging distance. Yeah, we're gonna hug them with lots of guns is what we're gonna do. All right, excellent. Well, good overhaul, bunnies. Good overhaul. Nice start. Glad we did it. Glad we did it. Okay, it's only gonna cost us 6 days and 7.5 million. That's poppycock. That's cheap sauce. It's like an Annie, but with more boom. Well, we can call it the B squared for boom boom, or boom, the boom squared, but I can't do superscript, so it's a boom 2 mon bun. For monster bun, in case you didn't ask. Yeah. How does a C3I interact with the different range bands on heavy Gauss? Well, I thought C3I just gives us +1 accuracy as well as resolve gain, right? Yeah, look at that. C3I provides all C3I equipped units within 120 meters with +1 accuracy, etc. Yeah. No clan heavy Gauss available. I don't know if I've ever seen a clan heavy Gauss. We have standard Gauss rifles. We have heavy Gauss rifles. Obviously, we have 2 rotary Gauss rifles. I mean, that would be a nice middle. Yeah, the boom tube. Ooh, I like boom tube. No idea what is HB. So excited, but I'm happy to be here. Well, tell you what, we're all going to be happy to be here as soon as we get to test this baby out. This is going to be excellent. So here's the thing. This thing has C3I. Its predecessor, the Matar, has C3I. They can actually benefit from each other. My goodness. And believe it or not, there's something faster than the monster. It's the Matar. Our Matar is faster than La Monster. There it is. HB, it has artillery hardpoints. We always need more artillery. Dang it, I knew it. C-Tim's totally right. We need more arty. Well, it does have super weapon hard points, so I did see there were experimental assault Gauss. Actually, can I fit 2 of those in this? Quick little question here. I am curious. Can we fit 2 experimental ammo super weapon Gauss? Yes, I like the sound of super weapon. So what I'm going to do is just take a quick gander because I'm pretty sure... It's funny that the experimental assault Gauss is not included in the ballistic subsection. It's probably in the upgrade section. So what's the deal here? So this is only... Oh, it's lighter. It's only 15 tons. My goodness, it's so lithe and smooth. Wow, look at that. Bonus. Self-knockdown chance. Yeah. Designed as a siege weapon, the Oh, wait a minute. The maximum range is 390. I don't know if this is worth it. I'm not too sure yet. The slots, well, they do have 2 slots for it, so it should be a good. I am to please, and my aim is awful. So artillery, yes. Never played this before, but I'm gathering that HB has a new big toy with big guns. It's a longer tom-tom. Well, it says, designed as a siege weapon, the experimental assault Gauss rifle was intended for battlefield work to destroy heavy fortifications. Well, I mean, our enemies are fortified with armor. Doesn't that count? However, due to the power draw and the mounting restrictions, this weapon was ultimately abandoned by Defiance Industries in favor of La Heavy Gauss rifle. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that's why we've got 4 of them, just to compensate for our lack of the shiny and the new. However, Vining Engineering and Salvage Team, or VEST, managed to get a hold of the plans and made use of them on an experimental build of their upcoming Great Turtle Arena design, where the weapon's downsides had less relevance. Careful, this is volatile and will explode. Okay, well, okay, maybe I'll just keep that in mind. Ooh, improved heavy Gauss. Wait a minute. Oh, right. So this is heavier, but so wait a minute. 3. This is 8 slots. This is 8 plus 3. Oh, it's much bigger, and it's heavier, and it deals more damage, but it doesn't have the drop off. If I recall, it doesn't have the same damage drop off over range. Well, unfortunately, we're just gonna have to settle with 4 heavy Gauss rifles. Yes, we're gonna settle for 4 heavy Gauss rifles. Unfortunately, I can't fit 4 of these, so that'll just have to do. It seems it's only 10 more damage. Yeah, but here's the beauty thing: The beautiful thing about the improved Heavy Gauss is that when it shoots, it doesn't have the same damage drop off over the band that the standard Heavy Gauss rifle does. But then again, you're paying for it in slots and size and weight and everything like that. And Antonides, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. I'm much appreciated. I had a bit of a hectic morning, so I'm a little underprepared, so thank you so much. Prost. What about 2 and 2? Well, I can't stick in a standard Heavy Gauss with an improved Heavy Gauss because it'll take up 6 more slots on top of everything else. But I mean, it's wildly compelling. I suppose I could buy 2 of these just to see if it will fit, but I almost guarantee that it will not. So let's go and let's take a gander, yeah? The way I understand it, the C3I shares range data with other mechs in the network. Like if you have C3I Scout closer to the target, the other mechs with C3I Fire. C3I provides all C3I equipped units with the best possible... Oh no, absolutely. It's just like a C3 network, except it has improvements, hence C3I. So it does do that, but it also gives accuracy, it gives sensor range, it gives all kinds of benefits, and then it will also be more resistant to jamming and electronic countermeasures, I believe. I think off the top of my head, yeah. You can put 2 improved Heavy Gauss if you move the ammo out of the center torso. Okay, well, we can try this. I don't know if it's going to work. Something tells me it won't fit, but I guess it's 8 plus 3, so maybe it'll just flow those 3 slots into the arms. Maybe that's what happens. So if we do this, then, yeah, no, that... hang on. So here's an improved Heavy Gauss. Here's the Heavy Gauss. It doesn't quite fit. I think the thing is, here, can I move some more out of the center torso? So if I do this, yeah, that... Oh, no, that fits. Okay, that's compelling. So if I were to... Interesting. Interesting. Well, I mean... That's definitely a look, for sure. I suppose I would need the other improved Heavy Gauss, right? Yeah, I would need the other improved Heavy Gauss. Oh yeah, I forgot about the other one. My bad. Can I cram this one in there? Yes, I can. Okay, but then I won't be able to have the targeting computer because that takes way too much tonnage available, right? All the ammo is going to have to be offloaded to the sides. I believe that's 8 tons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Yes, it is. So let's go ahead and split that about. We've got our double heat sink extra, which is negative 38. Nope, don't need that double heat sink. Get rid of that. And now we have negative 32 on our heat. All right. Well, if we do have enough space now, right? Can't we cram that back in? Nope. We're 1 ton over. I suppose I could remove some armor. Bruh, when that thing alpha strikes, it's going to go orbital in opposite direction. Yep. Probably. You also lose maximum distance, but you get higher accuracy and better damage at all distances. Yeah, move all the ammo out of the CT, lose the 2 heat sinks. Oh, this one, E-cooling plus 2. Oh my goodness, yes. Wow, yes, you're so right. You're so right. Wow. Interesting, compelling. It's a hopping miracle. HB's actually running in the black. Just for now. I just want to call it out. This is not a permanent thing, bunnies. Don't get excited. Don't get excited. There are other things at play right now. Just want to make sure the bunnies are aware. So we can actually stick in more Heavy Gauss ammunition. Wait for the emotional support medium laser. I suppose I could get a Clanny or medium in here just to be excessive. Bam. Now has the heat efficiency. -2. Perfect. Okay, this is a good start. This is a good start. I don't know if this is practical, but it's something. Okay, there it is. Only 52K. What a deal. Jeez. Something tells me this is not an improvement, but something tells me we're going to do this. HB did not check the factory store yet. Oh, did I not? Oh, what are we looking for in the factory store? Actually, did you just tell me to check the store? Why, yes, I shall. Of course, with guns that big, who wants to be practical? Well, I was kind of hoping to, win a duel. I I don't know if this is going to hold up. Sure. Yeah, I'll acquiesce to the request. Absolutely, I'll go ahead and look at the store. Factory store. We have the great... Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, look, I can afford this. Oh, my God. Bunnies, we can afford this. Should we buy this too? Wait, it's 100 tons. I'm sorry. This is not the super heavy one. Where's our nuke, you know, for protecting civilians and minimizing collateral damage? That's a great question. Contract for a Juggernaut airdrop. Oh my goodness. This is a one-use contract. It will become unavailable after use. That's unfortunate. Well, I mean, these are really nice, and I love the Juggernaut. It's just, you know, well... Okay, so... If we do find the Juggernaut that is 20 support hard points, I'm gonna buy that thing. So I'm gonna hang on to our cash. This one only has 12. I'm looking for the one with 20 because I have standards. So I have standard, but you can still buy it. I know, but I kind of wanted the Great Turtle that had the... Isn't there a Great Turtle with a railgun on it? That's kind of my dream. My dream turtle out there. These specific variants that you see in the store always remain the same. Gotcha. Well, tell you what, I think it's time, once we get this mech operational, fully operational, we're gonna go ahead and see if we can start some super heavy contracts, because now we finally have access to the duels, and I'm very excited about it. There's a 200-ton turtle. Can you buy that from the store, or is that something that you have to win? Yeah, that's how I stayed single for so long. Standards. Wow. All I have to say, Christy, that says a lot about Tryphon then. That's awesome. He must be a great guy, yeah? That was the weapon you just read about, the assault. Oh, gotcha. All right, well, let's take a look in the store and see what we got. It's buyable. Oh my God, it's buyable. Give me a minute. Thank you, Savex. But I probably don't have enough cash right now, right? So we're going to head on down, take a look at, come on, contracts. We need super heavy. There it is. Battle Royale. Oh, God help us. Oh, well, I guess we're doing it. Super heavy Battle Royale. And super heavy solo duel. Well, now you give us a solo duel. Okay, fair enough. And that's that. All right, perfect. Well, we're going to head on over. So I'm going to add 2 to the pending counter. Now, I did... Oops. Hello. Right there. There it is. Now, I did test out the original Matar, and I somehow squeaked by on the super heavy. So we have 1 win already right here. But... obviously, I haven't tested it since we changed it. So we're about to find out firsthand. This is exciting. I've never seen any of the super heavy arena mechs. Well, I'm a little nervous, I will admit. Let's start with the solo duel. And we're going to go ahead and... Do we want to start with a... Yep. No, we're going to start with a solo duel. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, Jesus. Please don't let this be a dud right out the gate. That'd be great. All right, so here we go. All right, so monster it up. And who is willing to drive this thing? I should probably risk HB out of everybody. He's got sensor lock. He's got the overwhelming aggression for extra damage output. That sounds awesome. Okay. I suppose it would be nice to have bulwark, though. So maybe I need a bunny that has bulwark. I see Panzerbun as bulwark, but he's not really focused on shooting things. Red Legs is our A2 bun. We got Templar Latham. Templar is... He's got Master Attack, which kind of helps him go a little sooner. You know what? I think I'm just going to risk HB because we've never tried this before. All right, Boom 2 Mon Bun. Here we go. So this is going to be our first duel in our 150-ton brand new Boom 2 Mon Bun in a solo duel in Solaris 7. This would be our, in theory, our second super heavy contract win. So cross your fingers and we'll see. Go to Kraken's Abyss. It has both the Colossal Turtle, CTR 1 and 2. Oh, thank you. Is there... So one thing I've been wondering, does anyone know the base price? Like, is it worth it to travel all the way to Kraken's Abyss with only 30 million in our pocket? Does that make sense? You know, because otherwise we travel out there and it costs a lot in time and money, and then we don't have enough cash to get us the goods, if that makes sense. So that's kind of why I overextended and got 76 million, because I just wasn't sure. It was the closest I could get to the figure in my head that I thought it was going to be at least 100 million, and we might have to work for it, but hey, that works. Cross your fingers, hope they die, stick a Gauss slug in their eye. Well, hopefully 4 Gauss slugs. Hopefully 4 slugs. Not even sure where it is on the map yet. I think it's like way in a corner somewhere, but either way, we'll find out. I remember Panzerbun mentioning Kraken's Abyss as a place that we want to go. and I think it may have been over towards the Sanctuary Alliance territory. I think prices vary depending on the settings you have configured, as well as your rep with Comstar specifically. So it's a Comstar planet. Solaris 7 has an ongoing rotation of public mech duels. This particular duel is in the super heavy mech class and is for a single mech. Go out there and show these gladiators what bunnies are capable of. All right, you got it, Darius. Waiting for it to stabilize. And here we go. Oh my god. Please make it through it, monster.
Make it a good show, bunnies.
Okay, that's all he has to say to encourage us. It's a hot and foggy night. Reads like a horror story. Thanks, Darius. Thanks. Okay. Okay, so let's see. What do we have? Boom 2 Mon Bun is not the fastest. In its sprinting state, it can at least move that far. I will take it.
I'm on my way.
All right, there he goes. It's nighttime, so it's very dark. We're super stealthy out here, yeah? The one is the railgun, the two are the... Ooh, my god, I don't mind Hiss Kuiper lasers either. That sounds awesome, although I think... Don't they have a chance to fail? All right, so what size are we facing off against? Oh, it's a measly 110 tons. It's probably only a Matar.
Oh,
We should show them that we're the upgraded version, right? All right, so I'm gonna... I guess, yeah, I'm gonna sprint towards him.
I got the speed you need.
It does look like a Matar silhouette, and it is, in fact, the Slayer with... Look, it's an Inner Sphere Dire Star. Wow, that's I mean good for them. Good for them. All right, there it is. Well, let's go in and just lock this guy up. I'm not going to shoot at that guy just yet. You're so big, the whole world shakes. You're like Power Rangers. Yeah, we're the Megazord right now. We're the Megazord. Oh, he decided to stay still, huh?
You got me.
All right, keep dashing. We need to be closer. Bring him in closer. We got to shoot him a little bit. Precise strike. We got a nice chance to hit here. And it looks like, unfortunately, so take a look at this. It's behind my face, I realize. So let me go ahead and move my face just a little bit. My bad. So I got to go for here. Click on this one. And then I should just make that default. And there it is. So if you look behind me right now, we've got different range brackets for the Heavy Gauss, right? You're going to see the improved Heavy Gauss is hitting for 102 no matter what the range, right? If we click here, close range, 131. Medium range 107, but because we're at long range, we're dealing like half the damage. So that gives you an idea about the types of guns that we're using here. So let's go ahead and try to land it and engage.
Giving them the business.
Okay, that's some pretty decent stability. Look at him. Wow. So he had to stay still and stabilize himself because he was rocking like a rocking chair.
Wait,
He went from
why am I in the
1600
cockpit?
to
Is
not
this
so
smart?
healthy anymore. I'd like to get... Oh, that's an actually clear line there.
Moving out, Commander.
So this is not sprinting. We actually have a decent chance. I'm going to Battle Lord this up. And now we have an opportunity to hit. Now we do have to deal with, like, I suppose, the recoil penalties. I guess we have to worry about the recoil penalties. Tell you what, let's go and arrest the improved Heavy Gauss and just send the standard Heavy Gauss at long range. Self-knockdown chance. We had to roll for self-knockdown chance. Imagine Heavy Gauss ammo hitting your mech. Oh, please no. Okay. Oh, wow. This guy's given up.
Why am I in a cockpit?
I'm okay with this scenario. I just want to point out that I am totally okay with this scenario. If we line up Improve Heavy Gauss and 56%. Tell you what if I take a turn off? If he doesn't want to attack us, I'm okay with this. Let's just sensor impair him. Some Slayer that this guy is.
Man.
Is he just being a tutorial mech? Okay, no. He's actually going to attack us. We're not in cover now. Oh, he got us. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Okay, so he hit us 4 times with ERPPCs.
This is
We are okay.
fine.
We still have 2780 health. Oh my god. Okay, now we're much closer.
Moving out, Commander.
Let's see. So we're not 180 meters close, but oh yes. Now look at the damage range. Isn't that phenomenal? Medium range. There it is. And engage this guy.
Time to give him that smooth jazz.
Oh, okay. We got some breaches here. Oh, and the the emotional laser as well. Deal emotional damage. All right, here he comes. A little bit wobbly, this guy. Okay, I think we have this guy because he just came closer, which means if we can manage to control the incredible recoil, maybe we can hit him with a close range Heavy Gauss rifle. So I'm gonna walk it in. We are now in close range. Oh my god, yes. All right, Battlelord close range. Engage him. Oh, 5 structure. Oh, crap. Oh, wow, boy. Oh, boy, wow. Okay, I didn't think it'd just implode.
Great showing, bunnies. That sucks.
Wow. Oh, my God, yes. Holy moly. That was quite a punch once you get closer. Okay, I'm impressed. Fun little fact. Have you ever seen what happens when you stick hardened armor on a monster? I would imagine you would double the armor. So if we were at, God only knows, near 6,000 armor, that'd be insane. That seemed very practical to me. Yeah, no kidding. That'll buff out easy. Yeah. Nice thing is they're pinpoint pricks, so probably not going to be too bad to beat that out or do a replacement or something like that. Now, granted, he didn't hit us that much, but my God. we didn't hit him that much the further out we were, but once we got closer, boy, did we hit that guy. If only we could somehow stretch out our center torso so we could fit 4 improved heavy gauss, I think that would be perfect. But you know what? I'll be all right with this emotional clanny or medium laser and 2 improved heavy gausses and 2 heavy gauss rifles. So the good news is, take a look at this. We now have a win on the board. Isn't that excellent? So, all right. So that means we've got another one coming. We don't even have any repairs. That's amazing. I think the thing that I'm looking for, what will really put this over the top, is if we have a bunny with Precision Master, because I realize HB does not have Precision Master. That'd be super, super helpful, because then they're going to be able to direct this fire appropriately. The problem is, if I went into the Boom 2 Mon Bun, I can't actually stick in a location designator. You can't couple one with the targeting computer, and you can't couple one because obviously they've got a fixed cockpit on here. So, I mean, there's stuff to worry about, but I guess that's like something that we can overcome with Precision Master. Yeah, Precision Master or bullet. Ooh, that's extra damage output. What do you choose? What do you choose? No idea. Well, let's go ahead and check it out. Now we have to get ourselves into a battle royale. Oh boy. Okay, this is fine. What about adding the gunnery support to the monster? I thought about it. I don't know where we would find all of the... It's half a ton, right? So we'd have to find ourselves half a ton on this big beast. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out at some point. We got Death Skull out here. So Death Skull's been in our Atlas. I guess he is set up to be a really, really good pilot for this. If I'm looking at every other bunny, I'd probably want to retrain them. I think Death Skull's probably the best one for this. So I'm going to go ahead and grab Death Skull. And now we're going to get access to Precision Master. And let's do this. Battle Royale in an urban environment. Have we ever had a Battle Royale in an urban environment? That sounds a little cheeky out here, yeah? All right, well, let's do it. We are going to be out in the open quite a lot, so I would imagine that Bulwark is going to be critical. And hopefully they don't have super heavies dropping right next to us, because then we'd be in serious trouble. So here we go. Shave some back armor. Well, okay, yeah, I guess half a ton of back armor isn't that bad if you're talking out of 3,000. I don't know, would the gunnery help? I'm assuming it's going to allow us to bypass the 10 gunnery and bring us to 11. Maybe it'll get us another percentage chance to hit, yeah? I have to rack my brain to remember how I got the 200-ton turtle in standard assault duels. I wasn't allowed to use it in duels because the maximum limit is 150. Oh, wow. That sucks. Maybe a standard duel instead of like a Gameworld duel. I don't know. Battle Royale in an urban area. Godzilla vs. King Kong. Do you think they evacuated the city for this? No, I'm pretty sure they didn't. That way it draws in more of a crowd. It's a built-in crowd, but it draws in more of a crowd. See, the nice thing about this is they don't even have to build stadium seats. It's just all ringside seating. Likely a lot of this urban environment will be missing by the end of it. Well, yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. I was going to try to come up with something clever, but I don't know. The most clever thing I can think of is, well, answering with 2 improved heavy Gauss rifles and 2 heavy Gauss rifles. Place bets on how many civvies get squished. Oh, I'm pretty sure they won't just get squished. they'll become atoms. We will break them down to their component materials is the idea. So if they happen to want to really take a closer look at the Gauss rifle slugs is the idea. All right, so here we go. Game World Battle Royale. It's going to be us versus 5 other super heavies. Hopefully, we will blend in with the background and all the buildings are green, black, and red, the colors of the Bunny League, so it's like camouflage. They won't even see us. Necrons, is that you? With this excitement, everybody wins, except for the orphans. That's right, Evil Bill. But don't worry, with the orphans, you can tell them a ghost story, yeah? Imagine loading this thing with 4 long toms. Yes.
Command interface initiated.
All right, what do we got?
Keep sharp, bunnies. Watch your corners. Just shoot at super heavies.
I mean, basically, we're giant walking buildings shooting other walking buildings. Oh, God, why is he so close?
The second contender has arrived.
But he's, like, right next door. He's like... What was that?
Ooh, took a heavy hit there.
Did he hit us? Wait, did he even hit us? Wait, what was that? Did he fire already?
Entering the arena is contender number 3.
Oh, that's a wild Yazata. That looks like a Yazata out there. Oh, it's already? Okay, well, hang on. Are we hit, though?
Waiting for orders.
We have been hit. He splashed us on the arms. Oh, okay. Actually, he splashed us everywhere. Okay, so you must have sent high explosive our way. Well, that's not cool. I was going to say I want to stay away from this guy, which actually I think I will. Where's the... This is Witch Queen and Warlord's way over there. Yeah, I don't want him coming after us. Here, let's just dash away and hope he engages someone else. He's 120 tons. No idea what he is. I guess this is where having sensor lock would be very helpful. Oh, serious? Oh my God, this guy's rude. Super rude. Maybe I don't have a choice. Is he like targeting the ground or something like that? He's using cannons.
Contender number 4 is joining the rumble.
Wow, I don't even know what that guy is. He looks like a giant Mackie. Okay, well, tell you what. Let's at least face him first.
Moving fast.
And then I might start shooting buildings, but I don't want to waste the ammo. Oh, it's the Hyperion. Nice. Clan LRM 80 and 2 Clan Gauss rifles. Oh, this guy's the worst. How?
Wow.
I wish I could target enemies with a long tom cannon when I don't even get to see them. That feels like cheating.
Contender number 5 has entered the fray.
All right, so it seems like almost all of us are here. If you get 4 of them, you also get allies. You'll get information on what's roaming around the battlefield. That's true. That's true. So right now, this is 135. The Hyperion is on our side, and he's the one with the 2 Clan Gauss rifles and Clan LRM 80. Oh my God.
Commander?
He's surprisingly lightly armored, everything else considered. Well, since this guy seems to be cheating, I don't think I have a choice. I kind of have to go back, and I've been taking unnecessary damage. Unless... So actually, I should probably keep an eye on where everybody else is, because I'm going to have to think ahead, because it takes me a few years in order to get anywhere. So we got one guy here, one guy here. We have one guy next door, just to the south of him, but the game is lagging out for a second. Yep, there we go, 135. And then we have the 120 right here. I should probably wait to find out where the 6th one is before I start plotting a course, because otherwise we might be in trouble. So let's just, unfortunately, square off, hard brace, and absorb the cheating out this way. So here we go. We got our allied Hyperion. I'd be really surprised if he can shoot at anybody, because, see, he's abiding by the rules. He can't see anyone, so he's not shooting at anybody. 135 coming around the outside. This guy's shooting at us again. My goodness. Ace Vital, thank you so much for the support, yeah? Do bunnies know of a way for us to shoot at people without seeing them? Oh, is that a Xerxes?
Contender number 6 has arrived, marking the last to join the fight.
Well, at least we know he's in the middle. I think that's the one with the Ultra Arrow 4s, isn't it? Oh, he's on our side. So what is this one equipped with? This one only has 1 Gauss rifle and Inner Sphere LRM 80 and a tag. Okay, so between the 2 of our allies, we have 160 LRMs and 3 Gauss rifles. And a tag. Excellent. As long as you're in his sensor range, you can pound the ground at your feet. So he's just doing high explosive and doing ground attacks. Is that what it is? All right. All right, tell you what. Here, we're coming on in this way, and we're going to see if we can't remove this from the field. All I have to do is hit it with 1 improved heavy Gauss, and that should be enough.
Roger that.
Oh, yeah, that... Look how efficient that was. All right, that's it. I've had enough of your cheating. Had enough of your cheating. Come on, come on, come at us. Come at us, bro. Xerxes and a Hyperion are on our team. That's awesome. I like the teams.
Let's get fired up.
Okay, so what is he? He's a Culverin. Rack, double rack 5, extended LRM 20, and an ER large laser. I mean, that's pretty impressive. I'd imagine he'd run out pretty quickly. So the guy who's been shooting at us is the Olympian. Double sniper cannon and an ER PPC. Oh boy, man, those are some nasty splashes. 122 armor. We should at least have the resolve. Oh yes. Oh my god, what were those? Were those Thunderbolts? 30? Well, he's not on my team, but dear god. So okay, so we see almost everybody right now. So right now on the left side, the Culverin, double rack 5, ELRM 20, ER large. The Hyperion, double clan Gauss rifle, clan LRM 80. The Xerxes LRM 80 Gauss rifle and tag. Inner sphere variant has a longer range. We have the Olympian with the ER PPC double sniper cannon, and we have a 130 tonner back there, which I think is a Yazata, and it looked like he shot at that guy with a Thunderbolt. I don't know what it is. Yeah, you have an Olympian sitting in your hangar. Oh, heck yes. All right, let's try to get... If I come in this way and try to shoot, we're in medium range. If I sprint, we're still in medium range. So I'm just going to walk this one to the top of the ramp.
Got it.
We're going to arm up entirely. We're going to precise strike this guy. And gosh, I can't shoot the head, can I? So how much... Where are the sniper cannons? Are they on the arms? ER PPC on the right side and the sniper cannons on the right torso. I'm going for the right torso because I'm also going to get the PPC simultaneously. So here we go. Engaging. Okay, so we had 2 hit in the exact same place, and now he has 7 armor. 7 armor. That's awesome. You can absolutely shoot the head. It won't let me target the head because it's a duel, I think. Oh, yeah, there's our ally with clan LRM 80 and 2 clan Gauss rifles. High five. All the mechs should have kaiju paint. It sure seems that way. Xerxes, double up on him. Yes, yes, get that guy. He only has 7 armor there. Yes, he's attacking from the weak side. He's got the breach. He's got the breach. He's got the breach. That's 80 LRMs. Yes! He destroyed some ammunition and popped the right sniper cannon. That's excellent. You're shooting him in the wrong arm right now. There's nothing in there. Well, no, I'm not. There's nothing in there because I shot him in that arm. And anyway, I'm correct. You're wrong. That's what he gets for picking on the Bunny League. The squad rolled up. It's true. Yeah. Oh, yes. There it is. That's going to suck. Excellent. High five. All right. So maybe things are going to rotate now. Maybe things are going to rotate. So we're probably on different teams right now, and we're going to have to deal with that 130 tonner. So if we take a look, yeah, it's free for all now. Xerxes, Hyperion, Culverin's on our side, double rack 5, and then we have the 130 tonner. All right, Death Skull should be able to see. I guess what I could do, I'm just going to move to the side, just walk. Has this guy gone yet is the question. This guy, that guy, but not the guy in front. We might get the advantage, so I'm going to go in and destroy one of these first. Let's just tap off the building, although I realize I probably don't want to shoot. I'm just going to shoot maybe 1 improved heavy Gauss instead. Send it.
Affirmative.
There we go. All right, so we cleared the building. Very efficient, and hopefully we should be able to see our target on the next.
Target destroyed.
The other 2 that are engaging are... Oh, is it a Yazata? I think it is. So this is the Tag Gauss Rifle LRM 80. And they're not tacking our ally. That's great. That's great news. And then it comes down to the Hyperion, I believe. It is the Hyperion. Man, they're rather close range for that kind of weaponry. Oh, God, that's nasty. So, I mean, in the couple of rounds they've been fighting, they've removed almost 1,000 armor. He's on our side. Yeah, work that Hyperion, and he's working the damage side. That's excellent. So 63 armor left on that side, yeah? All right, this is the guy in front of us. Looked like... Was that a hag? a Thunderbolt, double Thunderbolt, and a Gladiator PPC. That's a nasty loadout. I think that is what it is. I think it's like a Gladiator PPC, double Thunderbolts, and a Hag or something, yeah? I really want to take a look. But the AI doesn't know how to use the racks. Oh, you mean like tune it up to 6 and just go ham at mid-range? Oh, wow, that's... Well, he is taking advantage of the minimum range of the clan LRMs, that's for sure. That is one way to fight Inner Sphere LRMs. Get point blank and just blast your clan LRMs. That's pretty crazy. So here's the Eternatus. Wow. Okay, so a heavy PPC, double Thunderbolt 15, and a Silver Bullet Gauss and almost 2,000 armor. So that's pretty rough competition. We have about 2,000 armor, but our left side's getting pretty busted. 151, 109. So we're probably going to want to give the right if we can. If we get to the side, I can go ahead and cant to the right side. Let's precise strike. And we're switching over to long range, unfortunately. And I suppose this has a heavy PPC and a Bloodhound probe in the left. He's got the Thunderbolt 15 in the left arm. We have all the ammo and the Silver Bullet Gauss in the right torso with case 2. And then we've got a Thunderbolt 15, and he's got a fixed engine Excel. So, boy, as much as I want to, how much in the middle? 300 in the middle, 225. I mean, he hasn't been hit at all yet. I really want to tag the offside, but I think he's turned that away from me, so I don't know how possible that is. We'll try. And we're going for the ammo side, but a little difficult to hit the one that's way turned. But he is unsteady now, which is great news, yeah? If somehow we get to go before him, we can actually knock him over, and that's going to be a huge, huge win for us. But I have a feeling he gets to clear it if he wants to. He's hard canting, doing a full torso rotation, and he's attacking into our right side. Our arm is down to 77, but the right torso is at least on 209. So we're just trying to protect the torsos where all of our weapons are. And, oh, you're kidding me. Here comes LRM 80. Middle's down to 249. Right torso 157. 184 on the left side now, so we should probably give them that. And instead of, if I have it, we're probably going to want to use Vigilance to clear the stability damage as well. Point blank on the Xerxes. 27 armor remaining in that torso. Okay, I don't have enough in order to use Vigilance, but I can walk a little with Entrenched and remove some of the damage. I guess I probably just want to walk towards him at this point. I'm probably going to need to move and brace, I think. And sprinting is not really what I can do. So I'm going to go ahead and move and brace. This is kind of scary. And hard brace. We need to rest the recoil on these guns. Hey, Mazami TV, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five and happy Friday. All right, shots to the butt on the Hyperion. That's from our ally. The Yazata pulls away. Nice! Thank goodness we get a little bit of a breather here. Little tiny breather here. Xerxes is going for us on the left side with 80 LRMs. 107, 184, arms down to 75, arms down to 53, arms down to 50. And they hit us in the head, yeah? This is a complete overhaul mod BTAU. You can get it for free since you own the main game right there, yeah? Okay, there it is. High five. So he got rid of the guy that's been shooting at us with all of his LRMs, so that's a huge plus. That's a huge plus. Then it's our opportunity to go, so let's just... I mean, at this point, should I sprint in just to close that gap and switch back to medium range? Medium range is going to get more out of this, so let's go in and just square off with him. We're going to sprint in towards him, despite everything that's actually sprinting. Precise strike, and we're going again to the side that has all the ammunition and the Silver Bullet Gauss on it. Yes. Yes! High five! That was accurate. That was accurate. Almost 400 damage into that right torso, and it was sweet. What's the difference between this and Rogue Tech? A lot. A lot. a whole bunch. Rogue, I don't even know where to start. Rogue Tech, it's a lot. It's a whole bunch. Yeah, Rogue Tech has a lot more stuff, and BTAU probably has more of a balance of stuff, and then BEX is closest to the original game, but it has, you know, some adjustments more in line with lore, I suppose. Yeah. All right, let's just hang tight for a second. There's a few BX, BTAU, and Rogue Tech. This one strikes a nice balance between added complexity and easy use. I agree, yeah. It's a curated experience. Rogue Tech is, if it fits, it sits. That's not a bad way to do it. Yeah, you could write a PhD about the differences.
Commander?
Let's see. So right now we're dealing with just these two, and fortunately they're looking at each other. So I think we're going to be spending most of our time. I'm going to try to get up on this ramp so we have a high ground advantage, and we're just going to sprint down the road. Right now we're able to keep ourselves outside of a line of sight break, and these are the last two on the field, so they're going at each other, fortunately. Oh wow, that's a ballsy move. He actually tried to shoulder charge that guy.
Let's get fired up. There's work to do.
Yeah, you should probably worry about each other. You're both very dangerous. Okay, so that opened up the arm, and the middle's a little rocky, a little unsteady. Oh my god, I've got a shot at the butt. Bunnies, I've got a shot at the butt. I can't resist. I'm so sorry. I have to do it. Engage.
Got it.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, look at that. Now he's a baboon. He's a baboon. There it is. Yes, try to unload as much as you can before the going gets tough. Do it up. Do it up. All right, coming around. Oh, 54. Oh, he hit him in the center torso again. 27 armor left on the Hyperion. It might be us versus the rack. Yeah, this guy's got one Clan Gauss rifle left, so we've got to focus on the culverin between the two. So just walk up. So I just want to point out, if you're wondering what this actually looks like from their perspective, they're duking it out here, and in the distance, you can barely see it. There's an outline there because we're hull down. But if you look at what's peeking over, it's just 4 Gauss rifles. Can you imagine? He's just like, hey guy, I can see you. Like, good luck shooting back. That sucks. Here, battle lord it up. There's the culverin. I want, yeah, long range it is. Shoot at that guy. Very dangerous.
Roger that.
Oh my. Okay, so I must say, I didn't mean to completely destroy him. I guess the Hyperion only has the one Clan Gauss rifle. Still very dangerous, though, so we got to be careful. And that's why they're mounted on our head. Yes, it is. Oh, wow. He's a good shot, though. He was still able to hit us pretty hard. That sucks. Yeah, it's snorkeling on land with Gauss rifles. Yes. Okay. No point in moving anywhere else. We're here to shoot this guy at medium range, straight a core. Send it.
Commencing Alpha Strike.
Oh, that's... We did it! High five! Oh my god, yes. And there it is. I had no doubt we'd win. My god, I don't mind this monster lamb, or this monster at all. Fantastic. 3 wins. There it is, in the bag. That's a little... It's not elegant, but it is effective. This is... It's not good. I must say, though, being able to kind of direct or at least generally guide where the shots are supposed to go is super helpful when you don't have something that can, oh, I breached something here. Let's just sugar blast the whole mech so that we will hit the part that is open. Like, you need to be able to focus somewhere, and I'm glad that we have that opportunity. The improved rifles not having the damage drop over. Yeah, it's super helpful. It's super helpful for sure. That's been... there have been a few times where we could only shoot long range and we would have been shooting at half damage, and we're not exactly fast, so we can't close that distance even if we're sprinting within, I don't know, like 3 turns before we switch to the next range bracket. So it's really, really nice to have the improved heavy Gauss as an opportunity. So obviously we've gotten rid of some of the medium lasers. I don't miss them right now, but then again, we probably don't have much in the way of sustain. But who knows? Who knows? So we're halfway there, bunnies. We're halfway to a brand new super heavy gladiatorial reward mech. And we have just, I think we've acquired all of the contracts for the super heavies here, right? So light mech, medium mech, assault mech, heavy mech, light, medium, ultralight. That's it. Okay. Well, let's head over to another location. Our princess resides in another castle. We probably need to go to Galatea, I would imagine. So the closest place, right here, Galatea, 19 days away. The good news is it's still part of the Lyran Commonwealth. So we are allied with them. So we'll still get good deals on the market, yeah? That's what you call good forward-thinking machine design. What enables you to handle uneven terrain and makes you harder to hit when weapons are mounted there. And arm-mounted weapons are typically guided missiles, means you don't have the terrain problem. Yeah, that'd be pretty neat. You got your guns up here, but then you just take your arms and you point them up like this. And then shoot the missiles indirectly. That works. Play a friendly game always. High spirits for Thrake, that's the way. The bunnies are friends, so that works out nicely. 14 days to Galatea. That shouldn't be too long. So let's go in and just zip it on forward. The good news is that with only 3 more duels, we can afford that and still have money left over. Because here's one thing. I would really like to do the super heavy gladiatorial contracts, but I also want to improve the platforms that we have. We haven't really had to use the Matar that much, if at all. So I really feel that we need to add some hags into the rotation. Because if we can replace our clan Gauss rifles on the Matar with hags, then all of a sudden you've got 4 Gauss rifles of the heavy and improved heavy variety. You've got the 2 clan ERPPCs and maybe like hag 60 overall. I think that combo would be very well and nicely rounded, but that means we have to go and fight the clanners. So we got to get out there and we got to make that happen, yeah? Thrakes really is in high spirits. He is. He is. I'm stuck in Solaris. I accepted every possible contract, including the one I cannot play because I don't have a second super heavy. You know, Panzer, I was just in the same situation that you were, if you recall, right? So I ended up buying one because I couldn't figure out how to get one otherwise. So, all right, let's take a look. Come on, contracts. What's this? DSM arms. An advanced form of Myanmar, double strength Myanmar grants the carrying unit a small but potent physical combat benefit, plus 25% heat generated from weapons fire, but physical weapons do 75% more damage. The Berserker. Did anyone just all of a sudden think of the Berserker? Oh my god, that's super cheap. Hang on. DSR serious competition. Oh, you can't have both? Oh, I thought maybe you could have both because that would be awesome. Okay, so here we go. So we have a super heavy duo duel. That's it. Man, they're really skimping on the super heavy duels out here. So we have a duo duel available. That is all. And I didn't even think about that. I suppose the DSM versus the TSM on the Berserker, I am curious the difference in output. So the TSM, I was thinking I'm gonna both. Physical weapons do 30% more damage versus 75%, but you get the walking distance and the sprinting multiplier. If we were to go like this is... So take a look at this. So this is plus 45 per triple strength Myanmar, plus 45% heat generated from weapons fire. You do get the sprinting multiplier, you do get the walking distance, obviously great for melee. But the physical weapons do 30% more damage. This is, instead of 45, it's 25% more heat generated from weapons fire. And you do 75% more physical weapon damage. Wow. Wow. That's cool. Maybe we need to try this again. This is going to be the Axe Bun V2. That's crazy. That's crazy. If you have a big enough core to get up to speed, DSM's better, but you really need to be fast to use it well. Well, I mean, we have the Core 400 right now. Right there. And then we've got the Supercharger in order to walk. Our speed's actually, well, 6, I suppose. If I had the triple strength Myanmar, then our speed is not reflected, but it's basically another 10%. So I actually think that that's probably not a bad exchange. I will definitely take it, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and do that. 4 barrels sticking out and you dead. Battle Royals are kind of scary. All the super heavy duels are scary in my opinion. All right, let's get in to the command center. We've got another super heavy duel out here, the duo variety. So it's the first time that we're using our Matar together with the monster. So this should be pretty good. Let me just make sure that I got this pre-marked right here. I'm just going to center this because it was bugging me and put it italicized. Excellent. And then we're going to nab the Matar. And we're going to grab good old Templar Latham. And here we go. Let's do it. With the right pilot given 2 hits, it's going to be pretty sweet. I sure hope so. So Templar Latham has... he does have precision. No, he's got the location designator, and then he also has master attack, so he can go a little bit sooner. So it's going to be nice to start with breaching and then follow well. In this case with breaching, but it would be excellent if we had breaching and then hag, right? That would be great. Could you lend me one of your 2 machines so I can do that mission? Oh yes, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind letting you borrow them, actually. I really wouldn't. I feel like, see, here's the thing about the contracts, right? You need the entry price. The entry price is to have the mechs, and then of course the contract itself, right? So it'd be really cool if you could sort of like rent a mech and you pay an exorbitant price for it, because once you get a hero reward mech, then you can continue on your own. You're set yourself, so you can kind of earn your money back, so to speak. So I don't mind lending it to you if I could. I really don't. And after all, I plan on replacing the Matar, right? So this is going to be pretty interesting to see how we fare with the 2 of us. So off we go. So our first duel, a little bit scared. Oh yeah, those are some big bunnies.
Keep sharp, bunnies. There's 2 of them this time, and that means twice the trouble. Watch your corners and don't get surrounded. Good luck.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Oliveira. Visibility's poor in the fog and darkness. I am curious, why do they have us fighting in the dark all the time? I mean, to be fair though, those are some good-looking mechs. Some good-looking mechs. All right, so we've got Templar Latham, and he's going to be booking it, and our enemy's out this way. So I probably want to move towards the left in the water, and the Boom 2 Mon Bun is going to try to sprint, but that, believe it or not, is sprinting. It's old school and new school teaming on up. Night fights fun to watch. Yeah, I suppose so, but you would think they'd have, like, I don't know, night vision or something. I know Rogue Tech does.
Waiting on you, Commander.
All right, we're going to get Templar Latham. He's going to get back on up.
No shooting, just running.
Up on the berm, and we're dealing with 130 and 150. Oh boy. All right, let's lock up the 30. King of Kings Xerxes. What is this? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so interesting. I wish I had indirect right now, but that Xerxes has 4 Thunderbolt 20s. That I don't have any AMS. Well, actually, no. The Matar has 3 AMS systems on it. Doesn't it? It does. I forgot I put those on. Thank sweet baby Jesus. All right, let's go ahead and overload those systems. That is not without danger. You definitely need to move. I hope you have ECM. You know, it's a thing. The good news is we do have C3I. So that helps-ish. Yeah, well, that's why I'm hoping 3 of them are going to shoot like one of those things out of the sky. Does that make sense? They've got a lot of hit points to get through, but if we can maybe get all of the AMS to shoot the 1 out of the 2, we're only going to take, you know, 3 hits instead of all the rest. What's the other guy? An Omega. Oh, God help us. So this... Wow. That is scary. Is this the Comstar one? Oh my God. That's terrifying. I'd recommend that you set it to overload right away. Already done. Already done. Okay, well, I don't have any... Yeah, I don't... Okay, I don't have any ideas. Let's just focus on that guy, and then if we can control the Thunderbolt, we can control who he sees and who he shoots at. But I guess... Who's the easiest to get through? I don't know. Yeah, I thought the Comstar one had 3 Gauss rifles. I'm not too sure. I thought the Omega was a Comstar thing, but maybe it's a Wabi thing, yeah? You've never heard of these Super Heavies? Yeah, me neither. These are like Arena Super Heavies, I think. So they've got special mechs for the Arena. All right, Templar. Oh, we can take a pop. It's going to be obstructed, but I'm going to take it. All right, here we go. So we can take a peek at the Xerxes while its back is turned to us, and we can shoot... Oh my god, we can shoot him. Is that the green? It is the green. Then why am I not shooting the butt right now? Oh well, I don't care. I don't care. It's fine. He's got 255 armor, 210. I mean, I guess I'm gonna shoot him in the torso, which is weird, but send it.
Target lock on enemy's rear.
Nice, nice. Oh no, that's the butt. We hit him. He's got 5 armor. He's got 5 armor. Not only that, we precise strike, so we pushed him. We pushed him in the process. From this exact position, it's the green, but that's the blue. Wow, we're in the only point where we can shoot him in the green. That's crazy. So who's moving on 3? It's this guy. Well, he only has direct line of sight. I'm going to go ahead and reserve. I'm going to see if he's going to... He didn't do it. He didn't do it. Templar laid him. That guy's on 1. I mean, we have to take an opportunity and send it again. Send it again in place. It's the only place we can do this. Okay, well, I mean, it was worth it. Death Skull. I can't get anywhere close enough to shoot anybody. I'm too slow still. Come out. You come out this way.
Going turbo.
Oh boy. All right, hang tight. All the UAC 10s. King of Kings. Wow, that guy's 33 armor in the back, 5 armor in the back, 49 on the torso. Okay, perfect. Well, as long as they don't see us, then he can't shoot at us, right? The UAC 10's coming, but he doesn't see us right now. If we're out here, we can see. We're over here, he can't see. So I'm going to go ahead and just tuck right into there. And then I'm going to go ahead and see who's up next on 3. Right now, it's this guy. Let's go ahead and lock the closest. He's got all the UACs. Probably won't shoot us on this turn. But if he does spot for his buddy, then his buddy can start loosing. Excellent. So this guy can't shoot us yet. Oh, no, he can see. He can see. He can see. Okay, perfect. Perfect. We have an opportunity. We have an opportunity. I unfortunately can't sprint forward, so I'm just going to walk to the side, square off. We are probably going to have to fire at long range, so 50% damage. Yep, long range. Wow, he's got a lot of mitigation, doesn't he? I mean, it doesn't matter. Just go for the side torsos.
Firing everything I've got.
Excellent, excellent. He's down to 68 armor. Perfect. On 4, all the UAC 10s. He's not visible yet. He's not visible yet. He's not visible yet. All right, here we go. Walk that out. Come on, come on. You have a golden opportunity. Stay on top of it. Stay on target. Stay on target. Engage.
Engaging with target.
He's got a breach. He's got a breach. Excellent. High five. Wow. Okay. 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 Back off the line. Back off the line. Force this guy to come around the corner. We got C3I. We've got the armor to take it. Right now, we are hull down. Take a look at this. Look what he gets to see right here. Well, I guess that's not hull down. I thought it was. We're a lot taller than I thought. All right. Hang tight. Hang tight. Here, just break contact for a second. Break contact. Right. Well, he probably can see us here. That's kind of hull down here. Break contact here. Excellent. Can we get the Super Heavy Marauder? Maybe. I don't know if that's a reward. Possibly. Okay, hang tight. On UAC 10. I mean, definitely going to see us here. Oh, no, he didn't see us. He didn't see us. Okay, he didn't see us. Hang on. Hang on. Reserve. Templar first. He's the closest. That's obstructed. That's not obstructed. There it is. There it is. There it is. We're going to precise strike him back to initiative phase 3 on the next. Do we go straight to core? 370, 300. Let's just go straight to core.
Aye, aye.
Okay, so that's kind of all over the place. That's fine. That's fine. Come out this way. Oh, I might have to go wide. All right, we're sprinting. I couldn't take advantage of it. Hang tight.
Come on, mech warriors.
So he gets to go still, and we're right in line with all the UAC 10s. Oh my god. We're fine. It's fine. We still have 120 armor on the right side-ish. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. What about... Let's get Death Skull. He doesn't have a... Oh my god, I can't wade through the water. This is a problem. This is basically a solo duel right now. Okay, tell you what. If our left side's busted... I mean, if I come out this way, I could bait him. No, I can't. I'd be giving the left here still. If I come here, I really want to give him the right at this point. That's the butt. That's sort of... the right-ish, and that's he might come around for the butt. Okay, well, tell you what, let's at least square off. Let's at least square off with him. Send a salvo. All right, so we're just spreading the damage all over the place. Death Skull is... Okay, this is... Mobility's a bit of an issue here. I found out the hard way headshot protection only applies to the AI. Oh, no!
We can do this. Let's go.
Yeah, we're unable to team up right now. Oh, God. Okay, we've got double-digit armor on the left torso once again. He didn't even shoot all of them because they were jammed. If I sprint... Oh, God, that's the left side still. I really need to give him a different side. All right, I'm going to have to sprint in order to hard rotate, pivot, hard pivot, precise strike, and engage. Come on, get in there, get in there. Nice, nice. He's got double digit on that side as well. I think Death Skull can actually fire. Okay, Death Skull's finally able to fire. Thank God. Switching to medium range. We've got the shot. Engage.
Commencing Alpha Strike.
Please, please. There's the breach. There's the breach. There's the breach. 5 structure. 5 structure. 5 structure. Okay, just hang in there, Templar. Hang in there, Templar. We're alive. Nice. Okay, we're still alive. Still alive, guys. Still alive. And this is the damage side. All right, just give him the right.
On the move.
Send a salvo. Stack it.
Walking on target.
Nice!
Hit him hard.
Oh my, yes, there it is. And just like that, 4 wins for the Bunny League.
The crowd went wild for that one, bunnies. We could practically hear it up here on the Argo. Great job.
Oh my God. That's terrifying. That is terrifying. I must say, I'm so glad he did not hit us with all those guns at the same time. Dear God. I found out those shots, bruh. It's annoyed me a few times. Headshot protection applies only to the AI. Yes, yes, absolutely. Wow, that was... The fact that they jammed at times, the fact that he was continuing to hit us on the left side, I mean, we really squeaked by on that one. I definitely need to think the monster's movement through a little more and really be aware. I almost feel like I should almost hold back, let the monster lead, and then overtake it with Templar Latham, just to make sure that we have, you know, the synchronicity to stick together. But I think there was a part of me that was worried about the Thunderbolt 20s and shutting him down, that I started pushing, and the difference in our speed and our mobility, it really stretched us out a little too far, and that was a big mistake. So we're learning, and hopefully it'll keep us in the fight. So that means we've got 2 more wins until we get a reward mech. This is really exciting. I hope that there isn't like a bad super heavy reward out there. We'll see. You should read the story about the Omega. The one you saw was downright harmless. I mean, whatever. That was scary. I wonder if they'll add the tabletop rules to the game, like the UX changes to jamming. Oh, I don't know what the rules are, but they do in fact jam. We saw that guy, he had jammed up a little bit there, right? So we only had the dual contract. So we're gonna head back to Solaris 7. I believe, here, let's do Solaris. And that's this one right here. That's 19 days. So probably the most efficient way for us to actually get more contracts within the month. Yeah. If you're moving planets out of curiosity, where's Kraken's Abyss? Ooh, nice reminder. Thank you. I think Kraken's Abyss, I believe, is way in the lower right-hand corner, I think. We take a look at Kraken. Or maybe the upper right? Well, it's not the flare-ups here. We've seen it before. Oh, here it is. It's way over here. So it's somewhat far away. It's 75 days, so multiple month trip to get out there. We just want to make sure that we have enough cash before we do something like that. In order to get the other, I think it's like the Juggernaut or something like that. There's a 331st planet out here. I think it's way in the northeast. So they're all on the corners of the inner sphere, unfortunately. But I guess that makes sense. You travel with the knowledge that you're going to get some really good stuff, and you make the pilgrimage to do it, yeah? All right, let's go. They moved the planet. Oh, really? Did they move it farther away? Or what? Did it used to be closer? All right, 16 days, and off we go. If we get a decent hero mech, I'd like to try it, but I also want to go and get us some hags. So if we have the time, I'd love to try to dish it out to the clanners and see how they fare. Further away and to the right. Oh, wow, so they really stretched it out, did they? I wonder if they put the Orca. I don't think I've seen the Orca or heard of the Orca in BTAU, but There are 200 tonners now in BTAU, so in a sort of weird sort of way, they're of similar size and girth, let's say. All right, excellent. So we got 4 days, and we're arriving, and hopefully they'll have a couple of contracts out here. Last time they had 2, right? We don't have any tripods. Well, was the Orca a tripod? Oh my goodness, I never really noticed that. We've come across the Orca before in Rogue Tech, but I never noticed that it had more than 1 leg. It didn't even occur to me, yeah? All right, so Merc News broadcast, we're through, and we've got 3 more days. So I think this is the very last jump right here. And happy accidents, always make the Triple F burger if you can. In 2 days, there it is. All right, so now we're going to go in and check the store once again, and we're hoping for at least 2 contracts.
Looks like we've arrived.
If we get 2, then we have enough to get our hero reward mech. Solaris Factory is the Juggernauts. Oh, yes. I'm keeping an eye out. Here's a different one. It is not the 20 support hardpoint one, so that's fine. I'm going to go back over and take a gander at all of the contracts. Assault, medium assault, light, medium assault, heavy, medium. They don't even have a super heavy contract. Wow, I feel cheated. What is this? Okay, how many days? 14 days? Well, it's going to take us longer to go back to Galatea and cycle the store. How long does it take to leave? I may just need to wait in place for the refresh of the store. Like, the closest is 10 days, but then we come back, and that's like 20 days, right? So it didn't have to be single digit for that to be equivalent. So I guess I'm just going to stay in place and wait for the time to run out, and then we'll get a refresh on the store. It's unfortunate, but it's the fastest at the moment, yeah? Only make the burger if you have the garden, otherwise it's Russian roulette. I didn't even know you can make the burger if you don't have the garden. So then in that case, yes, take the advice. All right, to the store. Let's take a look. Ooh, a DNI cockpit. Interesting. Direct neural interface. That's awesome. Minus 10% damage taken, plus 2 melee accuracy, minus 15% less death from above self-damage. I'm going to just grab one of those just in case. Heavy, dual, medium. We've got 1 super heavy dual. Ultralight, assault, heavy, medium. That's it. Okay, so we're getting 1 at a time. We're getting 1 at a time. Fair enough. All right, to the command center, we got another dual. So we can learn from the last fight, and we're heading on in. Now, normally, if we were doing this on our own, we'd be playing through many different types of duels so that we can earn cash. But in this case, we're focusing primarily on, well, this. Oh, nice. I didn't realize Templar Latham had more guts to acquire. That's awesome, yeah. Clan Hardened Armor. Yes. This specific Omega seems to have been an attempt to merge Omni technology on the super heavy frame. Even slower, more heavily armored than the original Mega. Instead has HVAC 20s. Oh, that's crazy. I think what's really exciting is the Yazata is an Omni Mecha as well. And I've already seen how much that thing can carry, which is actually quite impressive for a fixed design. I think the only thing that I don't really like about it is the fact that if you wanted to stay away from C3I, you can't. And then it has an Engine XL instead of something a little more durable. But other than that, it's pretty fast, believe it or not, for 135 tons. It's pretty fast for 135 tons. It's legit pretty fast, yeah. Have you seen the Kerensky's Blessing? I don't know what that is. Is that a specific type of mech or no? For those people that are just joining us, for all the bunnies joining us right now, we are currently at duel 5 out of 6. So it's this one. If we get a win here, we have 1 more until we get our very first super heavy hero mech reward. Yeah, HVAC. All the HVACs are kind of scary.
Interface initiated.
All right, here we go. So seems like the same map, except we're not in the daytime, we're in the rain. So we just have improved efficiency for our heat sinks. I'm going to try to lead with Death Skull. I'm going to try to stay behind Death Skull.
Got it.
So I'm just going to be right here in the water. And that way we're sticking together. We have 115 tons. Ooh, I don't remember what that is. 115 tons. Let's reserve down to 1. Wow, he's pretty darn fast, actually. He's pretty fast for a super heavy. 105. Oh, they're both a lot faster than we are. All right, fair enough. I'm going to come up on the right side, I think, in the marsh. And we're going to see if we can't see what that guy is. An Ono.
Let's get fired up.
Oh, no. Oh, no. What is that guy? So this is an Ono? All right, well, tell you what, let's get... We can get a line on him. I'd have to sprint to get a clean line. Let's do it. What is it? All right, so here's the Ono. Is this a Koritan mech? Legit, is this a Koritan? What is that? Hatchet. Well, that's a fancy hatchet. It looks like he's going to spin some type of a windmill maneuver or something. He's even got, like, I don't know. Is it supposed to be, like, Yakuza tattoos? He's got an LBX AC-20, double ER largest, and some kind of fancy farming implement. I don't know what that is. He must be really fancy. Well, I would imagine if we blow his legs off, that's going to suck. But how much armor does he have on the torso? He has 320. His leg is 380. Okay, never mind. I'm just going straight for the torso. Let's nail that torso if we can. Send it. It's a ninja. Sure seems that way. All right, we got half the shots to land on that torso. It has 224 remaining. 105. It's slowly coming around. I'm hoping... Yep, we can actually fire. Nice. So we can kind of support each other. Sprint into the marsh. Get the line. It's already medium accuracy. Send it.
Take this.
Oh, wow. That's devastating. That is devastating. Look at that. Look at that. That's terrifying. Holy crap. Well, let's... I mean, we've got a clean line where we are. I'm going to overload just in case his buddy happens to have missiles. Normally, I guess, can I, like, walk away and then come back? Yes, I can. At least I'll have one evasion pip. So back it up. And engage him.
Got it.
Hopefully we'll hit that breach. Yeah, that hit. Oh, both those hit. He has 10 structure left. 10 structure left. Looks like he's hyper loaded on the right side. He has both the lasers on the left arm. LBX AC-20 and the double ER large, one impact, and then we've got the 105 behind, but I don't know if he's got the speed to keep up. He's pretty fast, but they're feeding themselves to us. All right, let's just walk it a little closer and engage.
This should be good.
Nice.
Come on,
High five, bunnies. High five. All right, now come around the corner, my guy. This 105 is like, I don't know.
Let's go.
We should probably take a turn off. So I'm going to push up, lock him, and then we're going to take that turn off. Yeah, did the laser get a kill? Good laser. Good laser. Oh, did it? I didn't even see. It's a Mackie 2. Wow. We're up against a Mackie 2. This guy's got a Silver Bullet Gauss, double large X Pulse, double ER large. We can see the Silver Bullet Gauss is on the right arm, the double large X Pulse on the left, the Guardian ECM on the right side, and double heat sinks on the left side. I bet the ER large is in the middle. Yeah, they are. So ER large is in the middle. Okay,
I hear ya.
fair enough. Well, let's just, I guess, stick completely together. Hard brace. Hang tight. Man, this is great. Let's let him go first. Come on, Mackie 2. Yeah, he's not he's not too keen on taking it in the They're just hang tight right there. Block out the evasion.
Got a lock.
Just stay on him. Death Skull's going to move in the same direction.
Going turbo.
And hang tight.
Come on, mech warrior.
All right, stick with it. Look, so I just want to point out right now, like, I know I can't get low enough to show it, but look at this. Look at this engagement formation. I feel like this is a Matar. From the front, it's going to look like a Matar pretending to be a monster because these guns are poking over the top of the Matar, and these guns are on the outside, and then these guns and these PPCs. It's like 8 guns pointing at your enemy. It's so freaking cool. It's like we came up with some kind of Megazord formation. We're like fusing together to form one giant mech.
What's up, boss?
All right, can Death Skull reach? Death Skull can't reach, unfortunately, so it's just up to Templar Latham, maybe. Yeah, all right, tell you what. Stay in the woods first. Yeah, weld them together, and you have a factory strider.
I've got a sensor.
All right, Mackie 2. Stick together, stick together. That's the lesson of the day. Stick together.
Got it.
Hang tight.
We can do this. Let's go.
Templar Latham can crest, and then he's got a shot. So let's go ahead and reserve and let that guy make the push. All right, fine.
I hear ya.
I can't with Templar Latham, but I can for sure.
I copy.
I mean, I can't with Death Skull, but I can for sure with Templar Latham. Engage that right torso.
Walking on target.
Nice. Half the shots there. He's got 82 remaining.
What can
Death
I do
Skull's
for you?
sprinting, but he's moving through harder terrain, so just hang tight.
Let's get fired up.
And I can actually take Templar Latham. Do I really want to... You know what? Let's get right in his face. Get right in his face. Send it.
Target confirmed.
Nice, nice, nice. 52 structure remaining. Right side breach on the Mackie 2. It's okay. It's okay. We haven't really taken damage. We're at 1953. We're okay. Just brute force this. Brute force this. This is why we stick together. Here it is. And I think we can finally go to close range, which means this is going to be extra lethal. Oh, that was the undamaged side. I was like, so mind you, this left side had 185 armor and 110 structure, and it was just obliterated. Just obliterated. You know what? Screw it. Kick this guy. Kick him. Kick him. Just knock him right over. It's time to get brutal. Oh, there it is. And guns. 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 All right, right in the middle. Down he goes. Oh, sucks to be you. Oh. Come on, come on. Yeah, get right back up. You're going to have all kinds of malices, aren't you? Don't enjoy today. He's just got 32 structure left. All right, he's going after the Boom 2 Mon Bun. Oh, yeah, now it's over. I think the big problem is I just can't shoot them after kicking, right? So let's not worry. We're just going to stay still and shoot him. Actually, Battlelord it up so we can get more damage out of these things. And we're now going to get... Oh. Does... Send it.
All weapons, go.
You know, I was going to take the Clanier medium and change the firing order, but I feel like it's just an insult now. So I kind of like the order. It's like you completely destroy them, and then you're just like... It's just like...
Mission successful.
It's just like you spray someone with a water bottle afterwards just to really send it home, send the message home. And there it is. So now we have 5 out of 6 wins needed in order to get that reward mech. So we only need one more contract, and we are going to get the very first super heavy reward. That was rather rapid of an exchange. That is awesome. I must say, once you're close, in a weird sort of way, it almost seems like the Matar's the shield, which is kind of strange because it's not as tanky, but oh boy. Oh boy. At least we have enough oomph to kind of send it home once we're in the range. Yeah. Thankfully, this is not for salvage because the only thing left of the Mackie is a mediocre bolognese. Is it mediocre because it's too chunky? Is that why? I would imagine we didn't exactly blend it very well, right? That's why we need hags, so that we can get the chunkiness and then the hags can just whisk it away, right? We're just going to use all those hags. That's what you need the hyper velocity for. You need to get in there and just wipe away all of the fragmentation and leave only just a smooth puree that you can enjoy and nom 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 to the best of your ability. Yeah, excellent. So we need one more. So unfortunately, we don't have that in this system. We can travel back to Galatea and seal the deal. I don't think it matters. I don't know if it does, but in a weird sort of way, I'm curious if where you get your hero mech, does that matter? I sure hope not, because I'd rather get it in Solaris 7 than anywhere else. But we're going to go to Galatea and get the last one, which is right here. 19 days and off we go. Where's my behemoth? Oh, that's a great question. It's not large enough to compete in the super heavy contract. But as far as where it is currently in our, in our vehicle bank. It's this thing right here. It's our only 100-ton Thomas the Tank Engine. It's a chonky boy. It's actually rather large if you compare it against everything else. So it's quite brutality incarnate on, I guess, tracks. I was gonna say on wheels, but it's not on wheels, it's on tracks. So, and welcome. Happy Friday. All right, for the bunnies that are joining us, we are currently getting into our very last gladiatorial contract fight before we get our very first super heavy hero mech. I'm hoping it's going to be a good one that's going to allow us to carry the fight to the clanners. Afterwards, I would like to dip on over to the clanners so that we can try to get us some hags, because I think the hags are going to make this even better. A paladin could participate in terms of weight, but it would not be a good idea. Well, actually, for a duo, we've done that before. It worked out pretty nicely. We ended up overheating the other super heavies before we even saw them, because I think it was on the urban environment map where you've got that open plaza in between two rows of buildings, and you usually go off to the left side and the super heavies come down the ramp. It's that building, but they're so slow that we were able to just kind of lob giant inferno plates on them, and they overheated, and then we just waltzed over and killed them. So it actually worked kind of nicely, just not in every situation, obviously. So let's go over to the store and let's find out. We need one more super heavy contract, and it is today. It is the moment right here. We somehow seem to be getting away with it. Oh, not mechs. What am I doing here? This right here. We've got heavy, light, medium, assault, heavy, medium, assault, heavy. Oh no, light. Oh, are you kidding me? Really? I must admit, I am a little disappointed with. I thought for sure that you at least get one of everything, but that's really not the case. I mean, I suppose. Okay, that's disappointing. Let's go back to Solaris 7. The good news is, at least we get our first super heavy at Solaris. It feels right to get it there. I was a little worried that if I got a Galatea one skull difficulty system, that maybe it wouldn't be very good. Maybe there's like a bad super heavy reward mech. I don't know. Hopefully it's not the Mariner's Curse 2.0. Mech-Dur is noted for having easy access to urban mech salvage. Oh, is that one of the salvage yards out there? You did mention a salvage flashpoint, I believe it was, yeah? Poker Night, always play casually. Morale increased by 1. Last time Thrake was in high spirits, yeah? Oh, 3.0, yes. 3.0. That's the way. That's the way. So we're going to zip on forward for 16. Actually, I just realized that I haven't applied the points for, I believe, Templar Latham. Yes, and he's got almost enough to get full 10s out here because he's been engaging in a ton of fights thus far in our brand new monster. I am curious. I don't know what it is. I haven't even looked at what the monster affinity benefits are. Like, do we get stability? Do we get more accuracy? Do we get more recoil control? That would be kind of nice to get more recoil penalty control. If you're going to use a vehicle in super heavy fights, go with a Scirocco. Can you ever buy the Scirocco, or do you have to pick up that 150-ton tank with a triple Scirocco on it? The only way I've ever gotten it was in a fight, and then we salvaged it, but I don't know if you can actually buy that thing or not. That'd be really cool if you could buy that. That was a very, very, very fun super heavy vehicle to have, because it had a bunch of lasers on it as well, so if anyone came around the corner, it's almost like having an Ontos. It's like merging. It's like the child of an Ontos and a triple Scirocco AT-AT Walker all crammed into one. It was kind of excellent. All right, so here we are. We are now 1 day for Solaris 7, and we are hoping to find, please, 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 have a super heavy contract. There's 22 days in the finance period, so we still have time to wait. So, and store. Come on, big money. Come on, big money. Assault, medium, battle royale. Well, okay, we have to choose. There's a battle royale. There's a duo. There's actually 2, so we got 2 out here. Okay, excellent, and I'll take that rangefinder might as well. Okay, perfect. Let's get into it. I guess for the last one, while it would be exciting to do a super heavy duo or a battle royale, I feel like maybe the duo is like the safer bet, so let's do that. The battle royale feels kind of up in the air. Like, people may hard focus you and then it's a bit of a toss-up, who knows. But I feel a lot safer in this scenario. At least Templar Latham now has almost at full 10s. He's got just 1 guts away from being maxed out, so this might be the thing that pushes him over. So I'm just going to go ahead and mark this up. And we now have the final fight with our duo. We're going to maintain the same strategy. we stick together, stay behind or parallel to the monster on approach, and then when we are actually within striking distance, we will separate and take advantage of our 120 meter C3I radius to the best of our abilities. Yeah, it's the Sanctuary Alliance counterpart to the Arrow. Nothing special. Scirocco's designed to bombard area. They cluster in a 4. Well, I am curious. I guess the Scirocco is artillery, so it does place plates very similarly. I just remember at the time, I think I had the super heavy vehicle with the triple Scirocco on it back before the artillery change, and I remember being able to shoot that thing every turn. That was awesome. It didn't have the plates, you know what I'm saying? It was awesome. Completing the Junkyard Flashpoint unlocks Mothball, allowing you to get more Super Heavies later. Is this Junkyard Flashpoint, do you know where I might find it? That sounds really cool. Okay, so we got a different map out here. And here we go. Oh, well, Amiel, I'm really glad that you're back, and I'm sorry you were in hospital. Hopefully you're feeling a lot better, right? And welcome back. High five. All right, so let's see what we got. This is our last super heavy mech duel. Contact here. Let's try to weave our way to a place where we can maybe control lines of sight a little better.
Affirmative.
And what do we got? 120 tons. So he's on 2.
Waiting for my opening.
I'm going to start with Death Skull, and we're going to start sprinting up into the range. I finally got around to smoking Bunny Nip. Bunny Nip. 150 and a 120. So they got a 150 and a 120. We got a 110 and a 150. All right, just stick it together. Stick it together. And I'm going to go ahead and lock up the 120.
Sensors locked
Olympian 2MX. Oh, it's the double sniper cannon guy. Ugh, this guy. He's so annoying.
Not much armor
It
left
appears
now.
randomly. You should look for it on the star map in high difficulty zones. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen it before, so that's good to know. Thank you.
For the shot.
All right, well, let's get...
Good to go.
Death Skull can't see yet, so I'm going to get Templar, lay them, and we're going to separate a little bit. Let's lock up the 150 to see what we're dealing with. We already know the other one's double sniper cannon. This is the Omega. Oh, we have seen these before.
Waiting for orders.
I don't have any shots here. I guess if I'm out here, at least I can keep shooting. Let's get to the road with a Boom 2 Mon Bun. And that way we don't take splash from the sniper cannon on both of us. Probably going to start focusing on the Boom 2 Mon Bun because you can actually see it. Ugh. Man, those are some nasty hits.
Let's get fired up.
But we still
There's
have...
work to do.
It was about a little over 200 damage taken off on that. So that's not the worst thing in the world. On 3 is the UAC 10s. If I stay on the UAC 10s, in theory we could get it here. I'm going to overload everything, not that it matters. If I can stay and push him back in the turn order, it's possible that we can actually move ourselves out of there. Who has the less armor? 210, 300, 370 in the middle, 280. Well, I guess I can get rid of the Olympian, but then I have to worry about, well, I push him to 2. He's going to go anyway. I guess I could push this guy to 1. I'm going to focus on the Olympian, I think, because there's less to get through. So let's dash in. Hey, Matt, good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. If we can win this one, we can get ourselves our first reward super heavy, and we're going to focus, I guess, right a core. That way you can't hide it.
Taking the shot.
Those are good. Nice. And right in the middle, he's on 123. He's on 123. I can dash out like this. But are we getting closer? If I walk, I can't. If I sprint, I can. I'm going to use Vigilance to clear the stability damage. And we're going to sprint in. Square off.
Moving fast.
We're in medium range. We want to get the most out of the heavy Gauss guns. And stack them.
All weapons are go.
Although the shots are all over the place. 123, 103. He's down to low triple digits in that V section of his torsos. There are those 5 UAC 10s, and they're all over the place. They're all over the place. So we kind of
My armor's getting
are winners in terms of the range, it seems. I don't know. I've never I mean, I guess a Monster Lamb, that's the only one I've ever gotten. I don't know what's out there, so I'm just excited to get one. Maybe as long as it's not a Matar or a Mackie 2, I guess that's good. Okay, keep focusing on the same. Let's sprint. We're gonna try to rotate who's taking the hit. So we have 1900 armor left. Stack them.
Target confirmed.
Stay on it. It's got 103. It's got 51. We got a breach on the arm. 51 on the left torso and breach on arm. We'll have Death Skull pull back.
Double time.
Battle Lord. Stack him. Nice. Nice. Yes. High five. High five. Okay, so it's just the Omega now. Just the Omega. It's 2v1. It's 2v1. He didn't hit us very well in the last one, and because he fired, he's going to have recoil penalties on this turn. So I would imagine if he keeps shooting, which he probably will, we might be able to avoid most of the shots. Excellent. Excellent. So we're in a good spot right now. We're in a great spot. This is excellent.
Go time.
All right, he's going again. But again, recoil penalties. He's not resting. He's not resting. I mean, the hits suck. We're down to 201
Ready for orders.
out there, but we're okay. I guess let's go ahead and try to cycle in. We're going to move to screen. Or actually, let's not get completely obstructed. We'll just get all the way in. And we're going to precise strike. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to hit one of the side torsos here. Nice, nice, nice. Down to 116. That's perfect. Death Skull. I mean, screw it. If I get closer, if I sprint in, I might be able to get into close range. That's what I'm looking for. Like, if I select close, almost there, almost there. I guess I could dash out to get some cover. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and get some cover. And we're going to switch back to medium and focus right on the damaged torso of 116. Send it.
Commencing Alpha Strike.
Good hit. Good breach. Nice! Oh, oh. There it is. All right, we did it. High five, bunnies. High five. So, all right, when we come out of this one, in theory, we should get our very first Super Heavy Hero Mech. That is awesome. I cannot wait. All right, so let's just mark this up just because. So this now becomes 6. This now gets adjusted. So 1. Oh, let me just get that loading in the background. Oh my God, we did it. There it is. And then this comes back down to 0. I don't know why I went through the intermediary steps. And we have one in the bag. This is awesome. High five. Yeah, we definitely are, Bato. Welcome. Happy Friday. If you're joining us right now, we just finished our first, I guess, set of Super Heavy duels. And now we're about to get our very first Super Heavy Hero Mech. So cross your fingers that it's a decent one. Yeah, from hospital to hospice. I'm really glad to hear it, Samuel. Really, really glad to hear it. All right, here we go. 1 million. 1 million. No damage to the bunnies. No injuries. This is phenomenal. All we got to do is roll the dice. Please just don't be a giant Mackie. Just I'll even take a flying Irby. Did a mech just collapse at the exact same moment? Maybe. Probably. It sure seems to work that way. It's Battletech after all. So, heck yes. Prost, bunnies. Prost. I don't even know. Can you get the new 200 tonner from this? I guess there's. I was gonna say I wish on the BTA wiki it listed the possible reward mechs, but there's kind of some charm in not knowing what you can get. Here it is. It is the Alpha. The 150-ton gigantic Marauder. Wow. Designed by a military consortium with more money than good sense. That sounds like our kind of mech. The Alpha Super Heavy Battle Mech is nominally based on an arena combat design of a Marauder 2 Charlie nicknamed Alpha. Essentially an upsized version of that mech. The Alpha Super Heavy carries a brutal all-energy payload featuring twin binary PPCs and 4 each plasma rifles and ER medium lasers. 23 double heat sinks try and fail to contain the waste heat. The Alpha Super Heavy is one of a pair of competing designs, with the other being the Scorch Super Heavy Battle Mech. Unlockable affinities at 15 missions. Ice Cold adds 9 bonus heat sinking, effectively 1.5 extra double heat sinks. Wow. So we got Supercharger. We have LBX AC-10 slugs. LBX AC5 cluster, Streak SRM ammunition, MRM Apollo ammunition, and 4 light PPCs. Excellent. Oh, this is going to be good. Alpha Strike, you got... Did we get lucky? Oh, I'm glad. It's a pretty mech for sure. If there's somehow a person here who doesn't have Battletech, the entire collection is available on GOG. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, I saw recently it was on sale for like 75%, which is ludicrous, yeah? It's the heaviest Marauder available in the game. Yes. So that would appear right... Actually, where is it? Is it... Did I misplace it? Is it in Mech Bay 2? Oh, it is? Oh, gosh darn it. It's in Mech Bay 2. Oh, my God. That is... that is large. It did not fit on the... So just for scale... like, this is Yang, right? Isn't this like... This is a mech tech right here. Holy moly. Wow. That is... I mean, like, look at that. It almost looks like this is like a transformable cockpit or something. Let's go take a look at the weaponry. Oh, I don't even know. Apparently, we will fail at cooling this beast out here. So, all right. Alpha Super Heavy. If Morgan Kell made a Marauder. The Alpha Super Heavy out here is bulk shoulders. What is this? Reinforced actuators will add 25% more structure to the arms out here at 1.5 tons each. Oh my god. Engine Excel. It has 4 plasma rifles in the arms. So these are the 25 heat, 50 damage, 10% overheat damage debuff. And then we've got 2 binary PPCs. Let's actually get this lined up here so it's a little easier for me to read. Like that. Exchanger, laser zoom array. Perfect. So we got 2 binary PPCs. 90 damage each at 720 meters. Modeled after the rare and mostly forgotten binary laser cannon, the binary PPC is a pair of PPC projectors fused together into a single weapon. Able to fire either in concert or in sequence, the Bleeper, as it is affectionately known to its creators, has proven effective, if unusual. Weapon damage begins to fall off after 185 meters when switched to its secondary mode. Oh, that's kind of disappointing. We got 4 ER mediums, 1 tag. Standard Engine Excel's got a fixed defense gyro right here and a 375 core. I noticed that they've got the special hip density, so we actually get 25% more structure on the arms and the legs because of dense hips and bulky shoulders. Wow, this sounds like we're training to be like some kind of a model or something like that. I guess if we really wanted to, we could make this a little slimmer with the Engine Excel, the Clan Engine Excel, to make it a little more, I guess, tanky and durable. If we were to max out the armor, we would need 2.7 tons more. Well, even just Clan Pharaoh will provide that to us just alone. If we did heavy plating armor, can you imagine if we stuck heavy plating armor on this thing? That'd be nuts. Yeah, the binary PPC acts like a heavy Gauss. It probably has the fire modes. Well, I'm not gonna change it. I'd like to play around with it first. Our heat efficiency, if we send a full alpha, is positive 70. It at least comes with a laser zoom array. For all the energy, we get 10% extra range, and we have a maximum exchanger 3. Oh my god. That's crazy. Swap for 4 ER PPC. Oh, clan PPCs? Actually, yeah, so the clan ER PPCs are 6 tons each, right? The plasma rifles are also 6 tons. Can you imagine? I don't even want to think about the heat. Yeah, if we got rid of the ER medium lasers, that would get us back 60 heat, and we'd be at positive 10. And the clan ER PPCs, how many do we even have? We actually have 3. It's 48 heat each, and the binary PPCs are 50 each. Well, let's try it as is, and then we'll see. I'm obviously like trying to shoot this all like this is probably not gonna happen. Let's just organize the firing order here, and we can probably do it for the other Super Heavy as well, because I realized I didn't do that earlier. So at least let's test this out. So one thing we can do now is head out to Clanner Space and try to get us some hags and test out this stuff at the same time. That'd be awesome. Place 4 ERPPC clan ERPPCs in place of the binaries. Well, I think the binaries are 10 each, so that's 20 tons, and the clan ERPPCs are 24 tons. So you would need to also clear out the ER mediums, I think. So you'd clear out all 4 ER mediums and the binaries, and then replace them with the clan ER PPCs. I think that's what would suffice. Yeah. Did the big guns have a minimum range? We could lose the mediums. Yeah, I feel like they could. If we take a look, the binary PPCs have minimum range of 60. Plasma rifles, minimum range is 0. ER mediums, minimum range is 0. So, I mean, like, they do have a small radius in there. The clan ER PPCs, obviously, they don't have that. So, if we wanted to do a swap out, we would have to get rid of the ER mediums, keep the plasma rifles, and come in with 1, 2, 3, and then we would have the other one, but we would be even hotter than we are now. But obviously, I think it'll be at like 90 something positive on the alpha. Yeah, you can use clan ER large and go Nova. You could, yeah, you absolutely could, and that would be much lighter as well. You would actually get a couple of, you get like 4 tons back, I think, just swapping out the ER binaries. All right, let's go over to the navigation screen. We're going to head to a place. We need to think about the fact that we're currently allied with the Lyran Commonwealth, right? So we need their presence somewhere in order to take advantage of the situation. We're going to take a look at all the 5 skull systems. And Jonathan was also mentioning that I want to keep an eye out for a flashpoint, which has to do with junkyard, I think it's called. Yang Vertinen's big score. We got headhunting. We have criminal minds. We have Siege Breakers. That's the one with the Atlas in the beginning. We have White Lies, Tournament of Champions, Joint Venture, Steiner Alliance. Oh yeah, I don't want to do that. I've had my fill of the Alliance flashpoints, that's for sure. And I think we already looked at this one. Is that right? Yeah, Yang Vertinen's big score out here. Yeah. It's a single mission flashpoint, often marked in special colors like teal or silver, can sometimes be hidden under black market markers on the map and planets with Starleak tags, best for finding hunting, junk, or mothball missions. So it's a mission, it's not a flashpoint. Will it show up as flashing, though? Do you know what I mean? I think. Well, this is a flare-up. This is a flare-up as well. Yeah, I don't... Usually flashpoints are colored like this yellowish color. So those are all flashpoints, right? And I see a lot of flare-ups, but I don't see a flashpoint. We can keep an eye. It'll be flashing. Okay, so we'll keep an eye out if we see a yellow one, but I doubt it's going to be a flare-up out here. Tharkat is Lyran Commonwealth versus the Federated Suns. Are there any flare-ups in Clanner territory where we might be able to get ourselves some hags? Lyran Commonwealth and Free Rossahog Republic. We've got Draconis Combine, Lyran Commonwealth, Draconis Combine. We have Draconis Combine, Lyran Commonwealth. Wow, they're fighting out quite a lot. And I think that is probably it for the flare-ups at the moment. Yeah, silver or teal. Yeah, I didn't see any of that. You can see that all of these are either this color or purple-ish, I suppose. We'll keep an eye out. So let's head up north. Right now, this does have the Lyran Commonwealth here on 3.5. This is Fort Luden. This does not have the Lyran Commonwealth. This one does, but there's no guarantee we'll have a... We'll head out there, but there's no guarantee that we're going to have a mission from the Lyran Commonwealth. While we're flying, maybe something might appear on the notifications towards the bottom, so we can keep an eye out. We're heading to Paracoila. We've been there before. I guess the only... We could break our alliance, but if we break our alliance, then we lose all of the bundling. So I kind of feel like we should probably take advantage of the bundling at least for a stream before we break that and then build up a reputation again. Because we had a nice rep with like everybody, almost everyone, except for the Terran Hegemony, not the Rimworld Republic, etc. Wow, the pirates love us. I'm gonna stall though, because I don't want to pay them, and we're not really doing any tech things in the meantime. So off we go. All right, 25 days. I cannot believe we've got 3 super heavies in our bay right now. I have a feeling that we're not going to be able to bring any vehicles at all. if we bring all the heaviest stuff that we possibly can. Like I want to bring all of the mechs that have the C3I network and then work around that as a start. If we just brought those, then yeah, we'd have enough space. But I kind of like some lighter mechs that can go a little bit sooner, because otherwise we go really late. Yeah, is the reason you're out of stock of some of your rewards like Hydrate or Bunny Hat? There's a delay on it. There's a delay So like the bunny hat is an example. It doesn't make sense to have the bunny hat redeemed again. So I have a limit, so it's redeemed once per stream, because otherwise I can't stick another bunny hat on. Does that make sense? And as far as the hydrate goes, I get easily distracted. So what'll happen is I'll be saying something and then there's a redemption for hydrate. And if there weren't a limit on it, it would come, at least in the past, I've seen it where it's come at the worst case scenario every few minutes and I can't finish my thought. And if we're in a tactical or strategy game, I tend to fall flat on my face. And sometimes, depending on what game we're playing, it could actually mean the end of an entire career within a few minutes, just like that. So because I'm not super focused in that way, I control it by putting a delayed timer of 2 hours so that there's 2 hour breaks for my brain to adjust between the hydrate is what that is. Yeah, you could wear 2 bunny hats. Oh, I get hot already with just one. We need to stack 10 hats like in Team Fortress 2. That'd be pretty cool. You could have yourself like a pagoda hat, a pagoda of hats on top of the hat, and it would make us feel really great. We used to be able to make him drink liquor sometimes. Yeah, not just liquor, but Naga Chili vodka, which was 500,000 Scoville. Yeah. So like me, are you classified, have been tested? I have been tested. I have been designated as ADHD. I have not been officially tested for autism, but I have been, they believe I have it. And then, so I guess it's like the difference between being like officially tested, where someone like comes to your house and follows you for a few days and interviews your family and stuff like that. I haven't done that, but I have done other tests, etc. Yeah, a little bit further distance between each other on the curve. Well, I'm apparently nestled right in between. So, all right, so we have arrived. We're just taking a look at the store. Gyro Excel. I can always use more of those. Very, very handy to have. I believe we all ran out on that one. As far as anything else, Einarch Explosive, that's kind of interesting. I don't think I'm actually going to use those, so I'm going to hold off and show incredible restraint. And we're going to stop by the command center and hope we can find a mission for us to test here. Anybody here has got to be somewhere on the spectrum, guaranteed. Oh boy. So unfortunately, the Lyran Commonwealth don't want to help us out here. So they do not have any missions available. It's all Comstar, RWR, Federated Suns, and the Free World League. So I suppose let's just go to the closest one, whether it's the highest skull difficulty or not, that has the Lyran Commonwealth in it, and then we can go ahead and get us another mission. So out this way, this has the RimWorld Republic. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be against the Clanners. It's just, if I want to have hags, then I probably need to do that, right? If I find one that just has the Lyran Commonwealth listed, then at least I can guarantee, like this right here. This is 1.5 skull, and the Lyran Commonwealth is listed this 3.5. This one's 4. 4 is not bad. We can go to Graceland. Let's go to Graceland. So it's a 4 skull difficulty system against Clan Jade Falcon. We got Pirate Presence, Planetary Government, and the Lyran Commonwealth. So highly likely that we'll have access to higher level missions from our allied faction. That's going to allow us to bundle in a lot of stuff and therefore, you know, be able to get more equipment more rapidly, right? Hey, Happy, welcome. Happy Friday. High five. How outfitted are you with Clan and other Alliance high-tech weaponry? Not super... Well, I mean, I guess it depends. We kind of have a mixture of stuff. We've got a lot of Clan energy weapons, but we have 0 hags, you know? We have some Clan Gauss rifles, but we have a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and we're not like all fully clanned out or anything like that. I think we have in total 4 Clan LRM-15s, etc., right? Hold extra practice, as always. High spirits and morale. Beautiful. ADHD, that's Happy Bunny Syndrome. Now your OCD's a whole different enchilada. Oh yeah, I might have that too. I got a bunch of stuff, I'm sure. But that's okay. It's fine. You were once diagnosed with ADHD. In my case, the hyperactivity is no longer present. The diagnosis used to include hyperactivity, but at some point it was determined this was no longer present. It's funny because I think I was told I'm a mix, but I lean more away from the hyperactive side, if you can believe that. I could get tested positive for ADHD pretty easily, but I don't want any drugs. Well, you know, that's actually something that my therapist told me once, right? I believe she had asked about different proclivities or maybe maybe obsessive tendencies, stuff like that. And I mentioned I was trying to offer information, and I think I mentioned, you know, I'm humming in my head quite a lot. And she said, oh, is that a problem? I said, I don't think so. She said, well, then it's not a problem, you know? So the way I see it is, if it's not a problem to you, then whether you have something or not doesn't really matter. Does that kind of make sense? Yeah. BTAU Universe, it's effectively modded Battletech from Steam. It is definitely modded for sure. All right, what do we have? All right, contracts are up. Oh, nice. We got a flare up. Wow, we have a flare up opportunity. Okay, this we can do. Priority mission. Over the coming weeks, House Steiner plans to launch a series of raids on Graceland, aiming to weaken the defending forces and make off with as much material and wealth as possible before Jade Falcon been properly mobilized. And just to double check, when we go to the navigation screen, we're fighting against Jade Falcon. Wow, we can have a full flare up at 4 Skull. That's pretty awesome. And this is owned by Clan Jade Falcon. We're definitely going to do this. Let's do this one right here. This is awesome. So command center it up. Oops, I didn't mean to go here. And I'm going to return to chat in just a second. I realized I was looking at it, and when I was looking at it, I kept making mistakes on the screen. So flare up raid planet. What do we got here? Oh, there it is. It's calculating. It's calculating. Excellent. And just double check. I said that I would go ahead before I forget. I would make sure that we've got these organized. So I'm going to get the improved heavy Gauss up here. Hold. The Matar is organized in like that. That's perfect. A2 bun like this. Great news. Awesome. Okay. Now let's zip forward. And in theory, we should get the notification in one in-game day, yeah? Of course, that fits perfectly with my autism like a glove. I'm a really good carpenter. I'm very odd in every other way. I found my place. You know what? As long as it works for you, there it is. Wait, did this say organized retreat? Wait. Organized retreat? Wasn't that the super beefy escort mission? Oh no, I didn't pay attention. Oh, well, it's fine. It's 3.5 Skull. What a test, huh? What a test. Wow, 5 pick 21. Okay, is this another defense in depth? I know we've done these before, but oh boy. It's fine. Don't worry about it. This is okay. I was going to test the alpha. Okay. Let's get HB into the alpha. He's hopefully going to survive in that thing. We'll go ahead and bring down our C3 network. A2 Bun V3, the Timby Bun, and the Scorpion. So this is our new network. Still haven't used the Timby Bun yet. I'm going to make sure that we've got our Command Knight out here. So that's a C3 Master equipped. We're going to get the Raining Bun. We're going to grab the Breaker, the Raven. And I really want to get Rhubarb Carl in. I know this is kind of scary, Rhubarb. I hope you will survive this. Please forgive me. You're super fragile. Like super, super fragile. So I'm going to have to really, really think with you. So let's not get too distracted. Let's get these bunnies in, and then we can see about getting Amuel in the Behemoth, because I know he's itching to be in the Behemoth out here. We got red legs, I believe. Yep, red legs in the Command Bun out this way. I'm going to swap in for the A2 Bun. I think it was... Unfortunately, I've got Death Skull in here, and he was our other A2 Bun pilot, so maybe I'll hold off on that one. The Score Bun was Flynn Taggart. And the Timby Bun, let's get Panzer in the Timby. I feel like Panzer would be great in the Timby, especially because he's got the invisible target and stuff like that. That's going to be excellent. I think it's going to be awesome. From there, oh, are we missing slots out here? Oh, interesting. So I guess I'm going to have to put our V's on this line right here. So let's go and get the Advanced Behemoth. We'll get Amuel into that because he really wanted to be in it. And then I think we've got one more slot. I can probably get there's the Naga. We haven't used the Naga. Kit Pup can't go in a Naga, unfortunately. Never mind. I need fast firing, fast act into act, and we'll get Kit Pup in this, and let's go. This is interesting. Organized retreat. Wow. Do I really want arty plates in an organized retreat? Maybe not. I know that sounds silly, but maybe not in that case. So I'm going to go in and get our Lacerator, get reorcs, and that's probably a little faster. Here we go. Excellent. I'm not scared. Just keep me moving. All right, Rhubarb. They're 100% not going to include defense in depth in the pool of tasks. That would select very deliberately, given how long it takes. It does take a long time. Defense in depth at the midpoint of your stream would make for a really long one. It would. That is nuts. His true therapist loves him very much. I also chose not to use drugs. I'm a former amphetamine addict. I don't want this stuff in my body. Hey, you know, I'm proud of you for knowing yourself, and I'm proud of you for holding to what works for you. That's excellent. Different things work for different people. It's the stuff was keeping me pretty normal, which helped me hide everything. It was actually funny because I remember the first time that I tried Adderall, or I was prescribed Adderall. I remember I just sort of sat at the dining room table looking outside, and normally my mind moves at a certain speed. It was normal to me, and then I sat there and I took some Adderall and I fell asleep. I literally fell asleep, like. And so Raven said, how are you feeling? I said, I feel really well rested. So I legit fell asleep, and I woke up and I told her, she asked, like, what are you thinking? I said, nothing. It's amazing. I am actually not thinking anything. Normally I'm thinking everything. So I'm not thinking anything. It was kind of a wild situation, but obviously it's different stuff for different people. Everything behaves different ways. You know, that's not going to have the same effect on someone else. So I just think that was interesting. I remember in the mid to late 80s, my teacher wanted me to take Ritalin. My dad said, hell nah, sounds like a relief. It was. I think it was funny because I was talking to my therapist at one point, and I have a real difficulty knowing what I want, because I can focus very easily on what I think other people want, right? And what I fully expected to find out, I want a nice car, or I want a home, or I want this or that. But the first thing that came to mind was, I want peace. I just want emptiness, or to slow down inside. And that surprised me. It was actually kind of comforting in a weird sort of way. Yeah, Rogue Tech has its new release, Dark and Beast. It's going to be awesome. Yeah. All right, so this is going to be our first engagement with our super heavies. What do we got, Darius?
Clan Jade Falcon forces contact confirmed. Stall them until evac is prepped. The base turrets might help a little, but I wouldn't put much faith in it.
So we got an organized retreat here, so we got to get the enemy out of here. Yeah, the still water, you find it rarely. Yeah, when it does happen, it's a blessing for sure. Armor to be weaker. The pollen is really awful today. Wow, we've got allergies? I'm glad I'm inside where it cannot make me sneeze. Wow, that's nuts. Man, Dr. Murad is telling us there's going to be a lot of pollen in the air. I didn't know it would affect us in such a manner. So, as you can see, we now have the big trio right here. So, I cannot believe, look at that, the monster has more of an imposing bulk than the alpha, but my god, the alpha has a lot of guns. I realize I haven't organized these at all, and that's the alpha in its stock form, so no adjustments whatsoever. All right, well, contact is in this direction, so we just gotta head over there. I'm gonna go ahead and reserve down a 1. Engineers should be on their way soon. The field in front of you is one of the pollen fields. Oh, you mean the spore cloud? Oh, I guess I can see that. Let's go ahead and start with Surf Cold.
Commander.
And we're gonna dash in that direction and see what we got. So he's got the anti-missile ECM suite. We do have Rhubarb Carl on the field. You got to be really careful, because any hit to him is probably going to kill him. But he does have the new machine gun array, so I haven't tried that yet. So we got a 65, 55, and a 45. I'm gonna go ahead and lock down that 45. Maybe it's like a Viper or something like that. Got a beautiful Shadow Cat. I know Friend of Entropy loves the Shadow Cat. Got double clan large pulse, double clan or medium out here. Yeah, your super heavy will take forever. Yeah. That's why I am bringing all of the C3, etc. They've got the 65-ton Hellbringer with a Clan Gauss, Clan LBX AC5, Clan ER Small, and Clan SRM12.
Yes, boss.
We got Amiel in the advanced BMF. Let's get Rhubarb. Let's get Uffizi out here. So Uffizi is part of... Oh, actually, he's stuck. Okay, never mind. We're going to be hopping it forward. He's part of Team C3. So everyone on this second tab, except for Amiel and Serve Cold, are part of Team C3. And we're going to see if we can't lock anybody. We're too far out, so hard brace. Check to see if the pollen is a negative weather effect. Ooh, that would be an interesting point, yeah? Stormcrow with passengers. So Stormcrow Papa is attacking the building. So we've got triple clan medium, double clan ER large, and double clan streak SRM 6.
Waiting
And
on
they
you,
are
Commander.
carrying, looks like salamanders on board. So they got salamanders on board.
What's up, boss?
Matar, hang tight. We're going to get Rhubarb Carl. Nope, get Soljan. I'm going to move Rhubarb last every single time if I can. Actually, Redlegs in the command knight. He's got our C3 master. He's going to walk it on up, moving to indirect, tuning up and overloading the AMS. Going to try to land. That's 22%. 56% on the Hellbringer. Just going to go ahead and try to land a high explosive. Splash him. 55. There's 597 left on the building.
I'm here.
For Soljan, as far as the pollen goes, forest allergy season. Here we go. Clouds of pollen obscure everything, reducing sensor and visual range to 70% of normal. All units will gain +2 defense and take 5% more damage from every source. Additionally, tropical biomes increase a unit heat sinking ability by 10%. Interesting. Okay, fair enough.
Good to go.
Gonna go ahead and grab the Reorcs in the Pop Pop Bunny's part of the C3 network. He is stuck. Okay. Never mind. Careful maneuvers for Reorcs. It is. And he's going to get into the jungle. Too much realism. Yeah, we need some type of allergy medicine. All right, Shadowcat. Double clan large pulse. Double clan ER medium. On turret. Turret SRM 12, 65 armor. Up, turret is down. Wow, that was a very light turret indeed.
Commander?
Now, Panzer's in the Timby bun. He's the lightest and the fastest of our C3I network. So let's have him zip as far forward as possible. He's going to be using his clan ER largest to speculate. And in a weird sort of way, he's scouting for us. So that's 13, 28. I mean, I guess just all energy, Single contact with one clan ER large right on the left wing there. We need a Clariton command module. All right, they got a 75-ton Omni with passengers. I'm guessing it's another Timby out here.
Wait, why am I in a car?
All right, let's go ahead and move
Is this smart?
Flynn Taggart. He lost the clan ER medium in order to fit the C3I. And he has the MRM-40 Apollo still. Oh no, these guys are moving quickly, Panzer. They've all got like a ton of evasion. So what are we dealing with now? Okay, there we go. So we got a Timby F back here. Clan LRM-40, double clan ER large, triple clan ER medium, triple clan AP Gauss. Wow, that's a loadout and a half. How does it fit all? That's very impressive. You can cram all that in there. That's a really nice setup right there. I wouldn't mind grabbing one of those. That's amazing. Got 20, got 33. On the Hellbringer. Stack that Hellbringer. MRM-40 Apollo. In the middle, he's got 39, 35. All right, got
Wait, why am I in a car?
Soljan.
Is this smart?
Amiel. All right, let's get... So Amiel gets access to side slip on the next turn. So let's just come out into cover. Fully indirect. And he's got that LRM-10 Artemis 4. Yeah, it's just Artemis 4, just to double check. And then we'll just ping away 40% on the Hellbringer. Oh, they got a Septicemia out here. Is that right? Oh, look at that. Yeah, they got a Septicemia. Clan Gauss Rifle, Clan ER PPC, Clan LRM 10.
I hear you.
All right, so now we are moving on to Rhubarb and Soljan. I guess if I can get a breach somewhere, that's probably better.
Oh man.
Let's do that first. So we got HB. He's in the alpha. It's going to be hard to hit anybody. I do see him. I guess we'll just walk over to the side. It's an obstructed shot. 5%, 25% on the Hellbringer, 25% on the Septicemia. I'm not going to take those shots because there are bunnies right in front of us. There may be a stray shot that would really suck. So let's go ahead and lock up the lead Stormcrow. Bring him down to 5.
He's not going anywhere.
We got Templar Latham. Let's march it up with a Matar. 25 on the Stormcrow, 43 on the Hellbringer, 56 on the Septicemia. Let's go in and overload all AMS and take a chance.
Engaging with target.
Nice. Center mass on leg, center mass on torso. Beautiful, beautiful salvo. That is actually a pretty nasty salvo. Incredible stability damage, and the guy's now unsteady. Zero evasion, and that allows us to utilize the boom to Monbun. I don't know where we're going to move, where we can shoot. I would rather just start climbing
Pedal to the metal.
because I don't want to be in the spore cloud there, and hang tight. And that leaves us with Soljan,
Moving to position.
standard inner sphere LRM 60, and let's just go ahead and drive into the Septicemia, and let's try to knock him over. Got a breach, excellent, and a pop, and down he goes. All right, fantastic. Wow. You get a good salvo from a super heavy, and look what happens. All right, Rhubarb's up. So it's been a while since we've had Rhubarb here. He's way back here. We got to watch out for all the battle armor. He can move really, really quickly. I may do a layup. And what I mean is maintain a line of sight break right here.
Full speed. No target.
And then hope that they don't just lay up into us. We're going to go in and lock down the Stormcrow again. He's the leader. Can we put jump jets on the Super Heavy and turn it into a DFA machine? I suppose it could be capable of DFAing. I don't know if it'd be a DFA machine.
Waiting for my opening.
I got Surf Cold. And let's come it around. So we're going to be close enough. The battle armor, I think, can swarm us. But we're also going to be close enough for the Bloodhound Pro ping. And we do have stealth armor, so I would imagine it's still going to be difficult for anyone to really get a grasp over us. So let's go in and mark up everybody.
Locked on.
That also includes the passengers as well. So it's kind of a really golden opportunity to nab everyone on sensors. And that helps all of our allied turrets to drive off the ablative. Okay, so the salamanders are coming for Surf Cold, and they fail. Nice. High five. Stealth armor doing its thing. We're sitting right on top of them.
Commander.
Rhubarb can definitely take care of that later. Go in reserve. So that, in a weird sort of way, protects Rhubarb Carl. All the splash on the other battle armor. There's only two I'm aware of right now. They're both salamanders, it appears. So salamanders on the Tembi, salamanders at the feet of Surf Cold. Shadowcat's in. Gets right on the HVAC 2. And that's a clear. Man, those turrets are super lightly armored. When in a long allergy fight, you don't take the Benadryl, it turns into a real snooze fest. The two mediums smash an evasion off a true born mech jockey is definitely minefield in melee. My goodness. Cypher, let's go ahead and reserve.
Confirmed. Yes,
We've
Commander.
got Euphesi, Red Legs. I saw that Flynn can also get defensive formation in a weird sort of way. I want to grab that. I'm going to defensive formation for the Bunny League, and we're going to go and kick somebody. There's the Shadowcat, but I'm more interested in kicking the Stormcrow, so let's do that. Stormcrow hasn't gone yet, so ideally by the time it can go, it's just going to really suck. So here comes the Scorbun. He is carrying C3I now. Snap kick right to the leg. Beautiful hit there. Unsteady enemy and MRM 40 Apollo. Guns. Stack the left. Pop the arm. Open up the left side. God, that is such a brutal attack. That is such a brutal attack. I mean, he can go now. He probably should if he wants any chance of surviving. And now he's going to wobble on over into the water. And is unable to keep up the push. A light MRM turret, which was probably just as fragilely armored as all the rest, which it is surviving once again. Got our Command Knight with the Long Tom Cannon, and we've also got Euphesi. Let's grab Euphesi. Oh, Rumsey, thank you so much for the hydrate. And Prost, good to see you. Happy Friday. We're going to grab Euphesi, and let's try to dash out where... I guess I can't shoot at the salamanders, so let's just stay on land, break line, limit lines of sight to us, and just try to ding out on the Septicemia, try to pop off that left. Good hits. Excellent kill. High five. Beautiful job. Septicemia is now off the field. That is phenomenal. All right, so let's go ahead and reserve. Hellbringer's on the way, 65 tons.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Got reorcs. Gonna go in and reserve again. I want the rest of us to move together, so I think they're just passing mostly on the remaining salamander, right? So there's the Timby and the salamander. Sending LRM 30 over to the initial assault building. And there's the salamanders on deploy. And they also tried to swarm. Oh my god. There's... I don't know if you can tell, but there's 10 salamanders right here. They're in each other. This is awfully awkward right now. They can't... They think they can see Serve Cold, but he's got stealth armor, and they just don't understand what it is they're trying to swarm. Wow, that was a super effective bait. My goodness, I didn't think it was going to be that effective. In that case, reserve, and we don't have to worry about counter reserves because they're all standing at Serve Cold's feet. That's amazing. Tell you what, if we get Rhubarb Carl, can he... Oh, see, that sucks. So Rhubarb Carl can't attack the salamanders directly. Is that right? Yeah, look at that. We're not allowed to attack the salamanders. That's unfortunate. Well, okay. In that case, let's go after somebody else. Rhubarb Carl, we've got the butt. Let's get the butt. He now has the new machine gun array. So here, let's go for the Hellbringer. We've never had the machine gun array before, and we currently have it tuned up to array times 3. So that's +2 damage and plus 35% clustering for machine guns. So this is going to be the very first time we ever shoot the machine gun array against anything. I'm very excited about this. So let's go in and try it. Right on the Hellbringer. Engage. Well, that's nice. I've had it up to here with the duels. I'm going to go annoy Johann Jaegers. Yes, go for Johann Jaegers. That's the way to do it. Got our Matar. We've got our Alpha. Timby Bun. All right, to the Timby Bun. To the Timby Bun. Here we go. Line this up. Let's go ahead and chase the guy who ran away into the water. See, that's more like it. Yep. All right, Shadowcat 63. We're going for the Stormcrow. Arm up, full salvo. Send it. Panzerbun. We have a follow-up from Reorcs with the LBX AC5s. We're going to go in and arm up and overload. We have cluster, so we should be able to exploit those types of breaches. Although maybe we need those breaches first, so let's go back to...
Why am I in a cockpit?
Go to Red Legs. So he's got the long tom cannon. So we're just going to walk it on over. We're switching over to Shape Charge, and we're going to focus right on their Timby F. See if we can't. That's 50%. Oh, there's the Stormcrow on 79 and 99 on us. Oh, we can shoot at the Salamander with Shape Charges. I think I'm just going to shoot at the Shadowcat and hope for the best. So sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Oh, Shape Charge hit. Oh, what did we hit? I didn't even see it blow. That'll do, pig. That'll do. There it is. 45-ton Shadowcat. Long Tom Cannon Shape Charge. Right to the dome. There it is. Okay, I was like, I don't see any marking, but I heard the impact. I didn't see any marking on the paper doll. That guy's super dead. Yeah, machine gun burst really it really did. It was excellent. Got Amiel. Amiel now has side slip, which is excellent. So he can confirm, he can relocate, and hopefully get some direct line of sight on somebody. But despite all of that, it is pretty rough terrain. So I think I'm actually going to start coming around the outside. And we're just going to go in and try to pepper this gentleman. He's got some breaches out here we might be able to exploit. Move served and use a high explosive round on the Salamander. Oh, yes. Good call. Good call. Serve Cold, I have to move on the next turn, though. I can't move him right now.
Waiting for orders.
All right, Solgen on the follow-up. Let's get in there. Precise strike. I mean, we could get that gun out the field. We could push on the Timby. I think I'm going to keep pushing on the Timby. We're going to switch over to follow the leader. And sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Here we go. So stack him, Inner Sphere, LRM 60. I saw a little ding to the head there. Yeah, they're just kind of spreading out all over the place on that one. We got 4 left. So let's get Reorcs. Reorcs to push. He's on cluster. And we're going to avoid accidentally hitting Serve Cold. So I'm going to go ahead and Battle Lord just LBX AC5s. Nice. All right, he's bleeding out. Super gentle. Super gentle. That's how you make bolognese.
Oh, man.
All right, HB's got the alpha.
Got me.
If we're shooting here, 37% plasma rifles. I mean, I just have to go through the spore cloud. I don't see any other way to do it. I guess if I came out this way, it's still obstructed. If I pull away, it's not any better, it's worse. So let's just start to dash through the spore cloud.
Speed you need.
And I'm gonna lock up not the salamanders, not the hellbringer, maybe the stormcrow,
Locked in.
because I'd like to get him off the field if possible.
Anywhere.
Templar lay them in the Matar,
On it.
and we'll just send a salvo. 37. Please don't hit our own. Oh, that's 37%. Wow, that's incredible. All right, death skull's up. Okay, let's come it around. We should have a shot on the Timby as well. And we're switching to long range. Let's battle lord it. And stack the Timby. Soften them up, boys. There we go. Nice old hole in the middle. 62. Beautiful. And down he goes. Oh, geez. Okay, well. And he's out. Beautiful. High five. Enemy down. He was like, nope, nope, and nope. And also nope, because there were 4 of those things that came my way. So who else is coming our way now?
Bunnies, we have a second wave incoming.
Yeah, we're still dealing with the first Darius. What are we supposed to do about that? Actually, where are they dropping? Hopefully, by having all of our big super heavies on this little hillock, it's going to just allow us to rotate in place and shoot like a more armored turret than the other ones that were here. So they try to swarm. They actually succeed at swarming Serve Cold before he's allowed to move. And they're cooking Serve Cold a little bit. So it's like, yeah, little heat given. We did just do an AoE ping, which does generate a lot of heat. Enemy tried to swarm us again and failed. Oh, are they dropping in the same place? Oh, look at that. So we now have a Shadowcat Beta on the field, Clan LRM 30, double Clan ER Medium. We have a Timby Alpha, double Clan ER PPC, triple Clan Medium Pulse, Clan ER Small, Clan Streak SRM6. We got a Shadowcat Alpha, double Clan ER Large, Clan Streak SRM6, Summoner Gamma with, oh my god, SRMs. How many is that? Is that 6? So Clan SRM 24, Clan ER PPC, Clan Heavy Small, Clan ER Large. We are carrying some gnomes on a Stormcrow, and the Stormcrow is, what is the Stormcrow eye? What's the Stormcrow eye? What the heck is that? I'm trying to click on it, but I can't. We'll come back to that one. That's a very interesting setup that we got out here. Obviously, I want Cypher to follow up, but let's reserve because I want to move Serve first. Allied hits to the Stormcrow. It's been locked down to 1. And now we can move Serve. Beautiful. I think they said that there was a success in terms of swarming. So I'm going to go ahead and do erratic maneuvering. And we're just going to move, but move into the water as well. So that we can maintain our...
Double time.
Maybe
Let's
cool
go.
off a little bit. And hopefully we'll drop off some passengers. Drop off the passengers. Was it a success? No, they're still on there, unfortunately. So that sucks. Let's go in and use vigilance and then just pass. At least our allies now have a cleaner target.
This is...
Waiting for orders.
And Rhubarb Carl, well, do I want Rhubarb Carl to expose himself? If I come out this way, they can shoot at Rhubarb Carl. I don't like that. And I don't want to push into that yet. Let's see. So, on 7. Who's going on 7? Shadowcat and... So, both the Shadowcats. Okay, I'm going to reserve once. And please, please tell me that Rhubarb Carl is safe. Otherwise, I'm going to... If they try to shoot at Rhubarb Carl, I'm going to dash him back to safety instead of attacking. They didn't attack. Okay, well, reserve back. Other Shadowcat. They are not attacking. Great. So the new ones are not attacking, I think, right? Still the Stormcrow's out there, so let's see if we can't deal with that. We got Reorx. He's got the LBX AC5s. Oh, we've got contact left. Contact to the rear. Dervish to Charlie. We have a Sidewinder Charlie. double 40s and a night gyro out here. A lot of pulses. Okay, so that's good to know. Did not see those guys. Let's go ahead and advance, try to drop out that Stormcrow if we can. Is it for real? I spawn in and the mech gets smashed by my other... Oh, I've had that happen. Reload. Reload time, Panzer. That's allowed. That's allowed. And then we're just going to go ahead and alpha the heck out of this guy. Send it. Should be enough. He's losing a leg. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there. You know, you don't stand a chance, buddy. You really don't stand a chance. Just give up now. Excellent, excellent. High five. Fantastic, bunnies. Stormcrow. That's the one I was wondering about. Okay, that's a nice loadout. Double Clan ER large, double Clan ER medium, Clan LRM 30. That sounds surprisingly similar to Panzerbun's loadout right now. So if we take a look at our Panzerbun loadout right here, he has double Clan ER large, double Clan. He has the exact same loadout. That's pretty interesting. Okay, wow. Very nice setup. I approve. I approve, apparently. Here, let's come out this way and see if we can't kick anybody with a score button. Nope, won't let us. How about... Let's come on crest and then move to kick. And we're going to kick right next door. Here we go. Kick the Hellbringer. Kick the Hellbringer. We need to drop the people who can attack. The ones that just landed, they can't attack yet, right? So nice clear of the leg. And he's wide open in the middle and guns.
Target's taking a
Send it.
critical hit.
That's pretty bad. High five. Excellent. So now you can see we've cleared the Vanguard, so everyone else has landed this turn. So I'm going to go in a reserve now because I think they cannot actually attack on the turn that they landed. Yeah. I have the mission to keep doing this. I've had missions where... Yeah, I have as well, and you just have to load a few times. So it seems like they're not attacking on this turn. So I think Rhubarb's going to be safe. And then we can dive him in order to engage all those little guys. Reserve to 2. And maybe... So what I can do is get Rhubarb back here, and now he's allowed to engage. So I'm gonna come in on that 7, that 6. If I walk, let's walk out this way. Come on over for 7. There we go. Point blank. So this is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna be a little conservative. We're gonna tune the array to 2 instead of 3, and then try to engage all those little salamanders. Send it. They're mostly untouched, so it'd be interesting to see how many he can take. Apparently, almost every last one of them. That's crazy. All right, you Feezy, we need to help each other. So let's get in here and help these guys. Stack whatever is left. Send it. Yeah, that guy's super dead. High five. All clear. All clear. God, that's nasty. That is nasty.
Yes, Commander.
All right, Matar.
Standing by.
Panzerbun. Here we go. Panzerbun. Excellent. All right, so I'm pretty sure anyone we try to attack, we can't actually hurt except for the battle armor. So I'm going to just get Panzer to full speed.
Roger. Full speed.
And we're going to send a full stack right into the salamanders. Because they actually don't have spawn protection, so we can actually deal damage. Very nice job by Panzerbun.
Critical hit, Commander.
And he is carrying that C3I for all the super heavies. And that leaves our Matar, our command knight. Let's get our command knight to dive off crest. Like this. We're switching over to high explosive. And we're going to go ahead and send one right to task. Engage.
On the trigger.
Nice. Oh, that'll do it. Plasma cannon. That really hit home. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Wow, the bunnies working together. It's excellent. All right, Soljan, just keep pushing in that general direction. Obviously, I wish I could hit... Well, I can hit the salamanders here. How accurate are we? I'm going to precise strike, and apparently we can knock the salamanders that are currently right on top of Serve Cold. Cross your fingers. That's 60 LRMs literally on swarming salamanders. I think we're good. Served, you okay? Served, are you all right? Yeah, he's pretty good, actually. That was the most accurate ablative attack I've ever seen.
Good to go.
All right, Amul's up. Amul's up. Well, unfortunately, went in the water a little bit tough, but
Understood.
coming around.
Fast.
Shot on 82. LRM 10 right on the swarming salamanders. Amul can do it as well. Excellent. Amul lands a kill.
Receiving you.
And then we got Templar lay them. I mean, let's just walk it up. Energy only. Cool it on the Gauss rifles. And we're going to go ahead and try to line up some accurate shots and hit this last gnome out here. Send it.
I copy.
Awesome. High five. We got that guy. We got that guy, bunnies. Look at that. That's super awesome. All right, so far so good. All right, Vipers coming on in. This is from behind. And we got our other two super heavies. All right, so I don't think we can hit anyone else unless they've got battle armor out here as well, because they've all got spawn protection. At least let's just bring our boom tomb on, bun. See if we have, that's 0.2% chance, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, yada yada. Hang tight. All right, so we can't shoot at anybody until the next turn, unfortunately. I mean, we can shoot at them, we're just not going to hit them unless we got like AoE or splash or something like that.
Oh man.
Get HP in the alpha.
You got me.
And let's just push on forward.
I got the speed.
I wish we were a little faster. And I guess let's lock up. Who's the closest? Let's lock up that Shadow Cat out here, yeah?
Locked him. He's not
All right, hang tight.
anywhere.
And then we got two more. Just the guys on the back, the Night Gyre, and last but not least, the Dervish 2 Charlie. Wow, that Dervish is well equipped. Clan LRM 40, Clan Streak SRM 8, Medium Pulse, Clan ER Medium. That's crazy. So now that we're on the next turn, this is huge. We're going to go in and try to shake that guy again. Erratic maneuvering. Let's go. Full sprint. And let's dash it out. Try to provide coverage for the bunnies. I guess I probably shouldn't have tried to drop the salamanders right in front of Rhubarb. Where are they now? Okay, beautiful. We were able to shake them, and they're out here. That's awesome. That's awesome. Can we attack anybody? No, so hang tight. So these salamanders are booking it and swarming swarming Flint Taggart.
Taking minimal damage.
These guys never stop. Oh boy, that sucks. It's okay. It's okay. So we lost our evasion, unfortunately. And they're all over us. All right, so Rhubarb is here. Come back to it. Let's go in reserve. Engage from the turrets. Wow, a Sidewinder has... What's this loadout? Sidewinder Charlie. Clan LBX AC-20. Clan SRM-24. Clan AR-PPC. Clan AR Medium and a Clan AR Small. Wow, these are really dangerous bunnies.
Good to go.
Reserve. Shot on the same. Man, he still has all that evasion. I mean, he's going to bait out all the attacks. On 7. A lot of them are the Shadow Cats, pretty much. I think it's like all Shadow Cats on 7.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
Was that an AoE ping from up here? Oh, it was this Shadow Cat. I thought it was these Shadow Cats back here that confused me.
Commander?
All right, reserve again. These guys or no? Okay, Shadow Cat to the front, not the rear. Relocation. Shot to Flynn. So Flynn's on 6, so we have to wait until the next turn before we can get his evasion back again. So we're probably not going to kick anybody at the moment. And then it's the last two Shadow Cats out this way, or Vipers. 120 armor. Wow, he didn't clear it. So far, they've been one-shotting all those turrets. We've got a new Viper with Clan ER Medium ×5, Clan SRM 6. And we're back on it. All right, let's get Flint Taggart moving.
Commander?
We need that badly. We're going to go ahead and erratic maneuver. And then we're going to... Oh, I actually can't sprint. Is that right? Well, it's a good thing that we can move very, very quickly. So let's just drive right on by with Flynn. He does have a supercharger, so he can walk quite far. And it looks like... Did we drop him? Nice, we dropped him. Perfect for Rhubarb Carl. And let's go in and give an MRM 40 Apollo right to the rear of the summoner. Stack him.
Firing a full salvo.
Not much armor there. He does have a lot of ammunition in there. Beautiful. SRM ammunition bin detonation. Imagine that. Wow. Imagine that. All right, Stormcrow. That's the Stormcrow I that has the same loadout as our Timby right now. Wow, that is... They've got some nice AoE pings going on. And they got reorcs in the pop bun. I feel like let's clear what's in front of us first, and then we're gonna move. Ideally, I'd be able to push down and knock over the summoner. So let's get right on top of him. And we're just gonna stack in and just push this guy right over. So knock him over. Push him back to 1 essentially, because we push him back once, he's gonna fall over, he's gonna lose another initiative phase, and now he's sitting on the last initiative phase. They're just trying to catch up with us. If we hard push into these guys, they're gonna just spend all their time trying to catch up. As far as who can go now, we have 4 left. The guy on the ground, this Timby Alpha, the Sidewinder with the LBX AC-20 Clan SRM 24, and the Night Gyre with all of the, well, energy weaponry. So we can, if we can actually take care of them first, that'd be awesome. Timby's up, Long Tom Cannon. How many salamanders? Actually, I'm just going to use the command Black Knight Omni in order to drop out the salamanders if I can. So stack them. Nice, beautiful. High five. All salamanders have been cleared. Oh. What was, okay, was that just me? I realized bunnies aren't looking at the screen at every second, but did anyone else see a mech part or a battle armor part fly across the screen? Way to the upper left-hand corner. I feel like those guys really got hit there. What was that? Okay, it wasn't just me. Hey, Asmondi, it's good to see you. High five, happy Friday. Apparently, if you're joining us, we have a lot of new ballistic protocols when it comes to all of the clanner battle armor out here. We really don't approve. Let's get Rhubarb Carl involved, and he's going to stack right up on those Timbys. The Timby hasn't gone yet, and ideally he won't be able to go because Rhubarb Carl is involved, and he's going to shoot right in the butt. He hasn't been touched yet until now, and now he's very touched. Tanks also do that. It's very impressive. Super impressive that he can do that. We can hit the Shadowcat, we can hit the Stormcrow. Let's move to the Stormcrow, and we're going to stack the rear. Send it. Got a new opening right there. Beautiful. One of the Clan LRM 15s is down. That's the LBX AC-20 Sidewinder. Way on the opposite side. It's pushed into... Is that the water? Yeah, pushed into the water, it seems. Soljan's up. Okay. I really want to hit this Timby because I'm a little nervous about the fact that I put Rhubarb in such a potentially vulnerable spot. So we'll have, although I guess the summoner hasn't gone yet, and I guess I thought I was Soljan, but I'm actually Panzerbun. I'm gonna go straight to Gore on the summoner instead. Stack him, open that up. Excellent. High five. Summoner is executed. He loses the turn. Phenomenal. Bile Titans and Chargers also cartwheel around every now and then. Oh, everyone's got a little bit of flair. Like Fred Astaire. All right, here's Soljan. Here's Soljan. I want to decimate that Timby. Let's get as clean a line as possible. We'll come over crest. We're in a precise strike right on that Timby. And we're going to come in with follow the leader. And we're going to go straight to core. Roger that. 120, 118, 91, 88. We pushed him back in the order. We've got Templar lay them. I don't have a shot on him, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to focus elsewhere, it seems. All right, well, I am worried about Rhubarb Carl, but hopefully Rhubarb is safe. Let's engage the Shadowcat. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight at the head. Nice. High five. Shadowcat is down. Hey, Taryn, welcome. I suppose killing Jade Turkey is all right. Not as good as slaughtering Liao or Wombies, but it will do. You know, you got to start somewhere. Absolutely. And welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for sharing. All right, you got shots coming in across Death Skull. I'm pretty sure that means he's not shooting at rhubarb crawl. That's what I like to see. That's exactly what I like to see. Got Amiel. And I suppose, I feel like we're making good progress here. Amiel is going to get side slip when? Side slip is available back in 1 turn. So I guess I'm going to keep pushing over to the right side. Man, I should have thought twice as opposed to trying to become a submersible and sending Amiel into the drink. That has not gone very well for me, I must say. One thing regarding manual drop, don't get spawn protection, so beware. Oh, wow. I got 2 more. Boom to Moon, Bun, and Alpha. Okay, so Alpha hasn't really been able to attack anyone until this point. So let's see if we can't tag someone up. Here we go. Let's get HB into Alpha. We have been unable to fire until really much of anything at all till now. So let's go for the Viper. We've got different shots. There's the split shot, which is 47 times 2. Or you can pair it up and just deal 1 big hit. All right, let's alpha it up. We're supposed to go very hot here. Binary PPCs. Excellent hits. Plasma rifles. Alpha's going alpha. Plenty ER mediums, it seems. Nice. 93 heat. 93 heat. That's pretty nasty, Chubbs. Here, let's... All right, walk it in. We're going to medium. And we want to hit... Well... Yeah, I'm gonna send it this way. We're going medium range. Actually, is it close? Oh, it's close. Excellent. Even better. Close range. Who else can we shoot for close? On Viper. On Dervish. On Night Gyre. Well, you know what? The Sidewinder's really scary. It has that LBX AC-20 and Clan SRM-24. If we switch to medium range, that's still pretty decent damage. Okay, sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight ahead. Hopefully we can persuade him to stay back a little bit. Wow, he has half armor now. He has 33 armor here, 33 armor there, 72 armor, 16. And he's been pushed back to initiative phase 3, so very nice. Very, very nice. Now, Rhubarb can follow up. I suppose let's just walk it back for 3. We'll come right back on in and then dumpster fire the heck out of the Timby. So hopefully he's not going to get to go. Although I suppose we're in range for this guy as well. Let's hit the Shadow Cat. He goes sooner usually. Hey, wow, those machine gun arrays, they got a pretty significant range, don't you think? That was at least like a few mech lengths of distance there. That wasn't bad. That guy got torn up. I mean, Rhubarb is here. That guy was here. He was pretty untouched until that point. Now he's super touched. My goodness. Here, let's reserve back.
Got it.
On 7 is the Viper. This is to our rear. And shot on target instead. I don't really see how the damage went. He just went. Yeah, he went up in flames. I think that's kind of how that generally works. Don't really care how it went, just that he went. Looks like we can potentially move into the green. Let's go ahead and do that.
Roger.
And we're at least going to keep this guy back on initiative phase 4. So we're just pushing and exploiting the rear. Super exploited out here. Excellent. High five. Okay, so this is a little safer for us now. If we can occupy this side and actually turn around and engage one front at a time, that would be ideal. So we're slowly creating a safe space for all bunnies. So let's just go in and walk it back here. We're taking a few pointers from Rhubarb Carl and stack up. This is what Rhubarb Carl has exposed. So let's expose a little more. Excellent. High five. So obviously we do have, what is it, 5 pick 21 salvage. So I mean, we're just not going to get salvage from that guy. We just want to make sure our front armor is facing the enemy. Incoming Dervish to Charlie. And they're spreading their fire out once again. It's almost like they didn't communicate which building they were attacking in the first place. Let's go in and get Flynn Taggart on the move. At least we don't have to worry about having the swarm and stuff like that, right? Yeah, no swarm here, no swarm. So full speed, let's go.
Roger that.
We have an MRM 40 Apollo. We can probably start to work. Yep, the guy's down below. Stack him.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
He thought he was safe from the alpha, but instead he's getting a different kind of alpha. Oh, there's the breach. 48 structure, 48 structure. Reorcs. We can exploit that with our lacerator. He's got the double LBX AC5. Just pop in the open. And drop him. High five. Hey, you guys, focus your fire on that building. What do you mean, which one? That one. That one's designated as that, and that one is designated on this. All right, online red legs. Here, let's just walk it out. We can see all the remainder at the moment. We have our long tom cannon. We got Inferno. Let's stay on the Sidewinder. Just keep that guy charged. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Loop it in there. Give him the heat. Excellent. Yep. He's pushed back to 2. Night gyre's up. Down goes the turret. That one was already damaged, so I mean it's to be expected, but at least it drew fire. It's a great mimic beacon. Going reserve down. We got Panzerbun. And we're gonna get in the water to keep us cool. And we're gonna smack that Sidewinder once again and push him back all the way. Oh, actually no, negative. I guess we're pushing on the Dervish instead. Send it. Nice. That is awesome. Man, talk about sweeping the leg. Down he goes. Oh boy. Now, mind you, we are keeping an eye out for hags. So if we can see some hags, that is going to be a good day for sure. I'm going to try to come around on the outside. Matar is up. And we have a golden opportunity. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Right on the Sidewinder. Loose. Soften him up. Good impacts. New breach. Soldier to follow. We're switching off follow the leader. And we're just going to slam every last bit right into the breach. I do a favor for the missus, and as I walk by the computer room, HP says something about Rhubarb exposing himself. Really? No. Rhubarb's not exposing himself. He's exposing the other... Yes, he's... Okay, yes. All right, Amiel's got side slip. Perfect. And for the first time, he can actually shoot the UAC 10s. So this is a full salvo from Amiel. Mind you, the guy's got 6 evasion. He's going to do his best here. Send it. Hey, Wild, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny Leads. Very good to have you with us. And happy Friday. High five. It's mutual. It is something akin to mutual for sure. All right, coming around with a boom to Mon Bun. We are stacking in on the Dervish or we're stacking in on the Night Gyre. Let's do it. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Oh, that's a lot of... Oh, God! Was that what I thought? Yep, lethal. That's very lethal. Oh, wow. Okay, so... Normally when you hit a cockpit, it just removes the cockpit. But that removed so much cockpit, it removed the whole mech and we got 1 salvageable part. So it was lethal damage. It's just that was like 400 points of lethal damage, and I think there was a little flow through right to everything else. Yeah, you got to put yourself out there to get him to open up. That's right, exactly. Now we are kind of hot right now, so I suppose let's just walk it and let's cool it off by not shooting absolutely everything. We're going to stop shooting with the binary PPCs. And we're just going to shoot with the rest and just try to dish out the heat into the side instead. So here's 4 plasma rifles and 4 ER mediums. Have that. Excellent. And we open up the middle. Beautiful. 60 heat. 60 heat out here. And that allowed us to cool off. Very nice.
The initial batch of convoys are ready to depart, bunnies. The convoy evac zone is in the other direction.
Wow, that's actually a reasonable direction ahead. I would expect them to say, it's on the other side of all of the enemies. All right, so there's basically 1.5 enemies left, but I have a feeling that this actually indicates way more appearing, right?
Bunnies, we have flankers. Protect the retreating evacuees.
What kind are they? Executioner, 95 tons, missed links, and 2 unknowns. And then there's got to be another one out there as well. So, Cypher, let's maintain the line of sight break. Stay in the trees and cool off at the same time, and then we're going to be locking people from out here. So let's go in and just lock up 100 tonner. Is that right? Nice. We have a die sheet. There is a die sheet on the field. The die sheet W. Heck yes. What is this beautiful thing? Clan Gauss rifle, Clan UAC 20, double Clan medium pulse, Clan ER small, and a Clan ER large, Clan LRM 20. Nice. It's their Atlas. All right, secret weapon on the approach. Stay in the water if you can cool off here. And we're going to go ahead and just lock up whatever is closest. Yep, bring that Viper down to 4. He's currently on 6, so he will get to go. What you up to? Negative. Did he just move? Okay, so he's just past the spore cloud. On 5. Who's on 5? It's the Dervish. Okay, in that case, let's get in there and just dump the MRM-40 Apollo, and hopefully he will go away. And then we can focus on the new set. So right to core on the Dervish. Very clean. Very, very clean. Excellent. High five. That was a little more than needed, but excellent. So we can actually allow all of the remainder to move because we've cleared that second set of enemies now. So we're caught up, and it's just enemies in front of us here. So we're going to reserve all the way down to 1. So there's the Dire Wolf, the die sheet. We have the Executioner Kilo. Ah, he's got a Hag 20, bunnies. We got a Hag 20. Where is that located? We want to be careful here. Clan Light Active Probe. We've got the Clan Mask. We have the Hag 20 is on the left arm, not the right arm. The right arm has all the lasers. Triple Clan ER medium, double Clan ER large. Okay, Hag left, lasers right. Just gotta remember, Oh, wait a minute. There's a guy right here. I didn't see him.
Ready for orders.
I did not see this gentleman. Yeah, let's walk it forward. I'm pretty sure I can't hit everyone who just arrived. The Dire Wolf, 0.2%, 0.2%, 0.2%. So it's really just this guy. Let's attack the Viper. Stack him. Nice. High five. Good job, Templar Latham. Lethal damage. 4 salvageable parts. Okay, that one was clean. Oh, nice. They actually have a Mad Dog. Excellent. So double Clan medium pulse, Clan ATM 24, double Clan ER medium, and double Clan ER small. We have, let's get Templar Latham, arm up the 3rd AMS. I'm going to get reorcs, and let's just push into them. No point in actually shooting at them. There are 5, so 40 ton. We have Viper, Mistlinks, Executioner, Daishi, and the Mad Dog. Or Vulture, I suppose. Get Panzerbun and push on Crest. Just cool off. 25 ton Mistlinks.
What can I do for you?
Got Death Skull. Let's just hard push. Executioner with a Hag 20 and HB in the Alpha. Just hard cross. And let's lock up. I'm going to lock up the Viper. Lock up the Viper. Bring him down to 5. Excellent.
I'm listening.
Command Knight's up. I guess the Command Knight's probably the only one who can probably sort of hit them. So I'm going to go ahead and do an indirect. Oh, actually, I don't have high explosives, so it's going to have to be Inferno or something like that. And I'm definitely not going to hit. So I'm just going to hold. Uffizi in the breaker. We're super far away, so just start to push towards them. Lock if you can. Negative. Hard brace. Soldier's going to cross. Crest. Lock the lead. Bring him down to 3.
How's it going?
Well, we actually have a decent amount of salvage rights, but I know what you're talking about. And we'll keep Amiel on the indirect. And hang tight. Got 2 more. Oh, yep, that's right. These are the people we need to evacuate, and we need to head out this way. Fair enough. All right, well, let's... Can I dive off somewhere where they can't shoot at us? Okay, I can. I'm just going to get him away from them. Lock up Executioner, bring him down to 4. And we'll get the APC and try to do something similar. Unless he's stuck. Excellent. He's not. He's not. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Executioner, Mistlinks on 6. Viper, bring him down to 1. Perfect. Okay, so the Viper's down to 1. If anyone can get a shot on him before we can move, that'd be great. Mistlinks is up on initiative phase 10, and he's getting the high ground and pulling back. He's got Clan SRM 12, Clan ER medium times 2, and a Clan ER small. Cypher negative reserve.
Copy that.
Shots on Viper. Excellent. Even our allied turrets know what's up now. That guy's on 7, so can anyone push that guy's secret weapon? Let's do it with Surf Colt. So full push.
Going.
Instead of pinging them all out, I'm gonna go ahead and push this guy back on 6. Although, and let's reserve. It's up to the Mad Dog now. And then now on 7, the only one who can push him is unfortunately Rhubarb Carl. I don't know if I want to. I mean, you know what? I will. I'm going to have Rhubarb Carl push him back to 5. And just hope Rhubarb Carl's going to be safe from all of the big shooters out there that now have sight on him. We have Flynn. I'm going to initiate defensive formation, so that's going to last for 2 turns, give us a flat 20% damage reduction. And let's move to Crest.
On the move.
Try and snap off a shot at the Mad Dog.
Roger that.
MRM-40 Apollo. Well, the good news, Rhubarb, is that you're under the anti-missile ECM suite from the Raven 4LX, so you two are like buddies. Look at this. He's got stealth, you have speed, low profile, and you're tiny, and then you also have the anti-missile ECM suite. I'm just worried about like some big hag shooting at you or something, because it almost doesn't seems to not matter at all that kind of stuff. All right, Command Knight, I'm gonna stay on Crest.
Yep.
Let's get their attention. If I had to hit anybody, so on 5 is this Viper. Let's hit that. I could Inferno Long Tom Cannon the Executioner. Sure, sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. Just heat him up. There it is. Nice. Keep him hot. Hopefully keeping that hag out of his hands. All right, hard push. Euphezy. We're gonna be sending the Clanier mediums right on the Mad Dog. 5 Clanier mediums. And then on 6 we got Reorcs. Can we get to the green? Almost. Almost. All right, full speed Reorcs. Just keep pushing this guy back. Hit that Viper. He's been pushed back to 3. And we have a new breach. Beautiful. Beautiful. For a tank cruise and 4... I don't want to expose them just yet. Let's go into reserve again. On 4 we have the... Okay, so the Viper does get to go, unfortunately. Does he have Ace Pilot? Did he just shoot? Okay, he does have Ace Pilot. I thought he was going to stay still. But no, it's shoot and jump. So he got his evasion now.
Waiting for order.
Got our Timby Bun. On 3 is going to be that Executioner.
I'm your Spaniel.
Raining Bun, Tank Cruise. Just let the Executioner go. And cross your fingers for Rhubarb Carl. So the Executioner does have the Hag 20. Coming out of the burn. And does not fire. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. If we could get someone to the rear and blast this guy in the back, maybe we can pop off the other side and get him to eject or something like that. That'd be awesome. All right, well, let's... Got Martar. All right, we're gonna walk up the ramp and choose our targets. So what do we have? Super Heavy Matar, Mad Dog, Viper, Dire Wolf on not the best chances. So to the Mad Dog. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Soften him up. Got a good set of breaches on the left and the right.
Yes, Commander.
And Panzer should be able to exploit that pretty readily. So full speed on Crest. He's within the anti-missile ECM coverage. He's bringing the C3I, and right behind him is the C3 Master. And we're going to go ahead and stack not the Mist Lynx, but not the Dire Wolf, not the Executioner, but the Mad Dog. Stack them. Guns off the field. Guns off the field. Nice! High five. All right, Mad Dog's down. We do have the Dire Wolf on the next. He has enough targets. I mean, look at this. If you're him right up here, look at all these bunnies. You have many targets. Would you really shoot at little Rhubarb right there? I don't know if I would. I mean, he should, but I don't know if he would. All right, let's go in and get Soljin in. We can probably drop out the Viper as well. So let's go in and work the Viper. Pop him out. Just guns off the field. Oh, that is nasty. High five. It sounds like someone's pummeling some kind of a heavy bag at the gym. That's just like 10 guys pummeling a heavy bag. That's essentially what's happening out there. Let's go into reserve. Now the dog is not so mad anymore. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. It's circling and circling, trying to look for dinner. Nice. Okay, Direwolf did not fire. That was unexpected. Let's go into reserve. And we're going to be utilizing the tank crews and starting to move down the lane. So let's... I want to go on the red right here. There it is. And full speed, full speed. We're going to send out a... I see the green. Send a medium laser and tag him. Nice. I can't help it. I can't help it. I see the green. We got to go for it. We got our other Bulldog full speed. And we got AC2s. I know. Just tickle him in the butt. Just do that. Yeah, little. There it is. Wonderful. just a little off the top. Beautifully done. A 14 armor back there. All right, boom to Moon Bun, Alpha, and Amiel. Okay, Amiel. Can you actually ding out on the Mist Lynx? Oh, wow. How can you hit? That guy's got evasion and he's tiny. Well, Amiel's up. Stack him. There's half the body gone. There's the center torso. And there's the whole mech. Okay. Amiel, I hope that was satisfying now that you're out of the hospital. I hope that one felt good. You're back in the seat and you're kicking butt. Dear God, that guy got one-shotted by Amiel. We got the boom to Mon Bun out here. He's got a line on the Dire Wolf. Yeah, we got the improved heavy gauss. All right, let's bring it in. We're switching over to long range. And we're going to go in and try to land this. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Loose. Nice ding. We got HB in the Alpha. And we did take a turn off, so that does allow us to at least get a little bit nice. Not worry too much about all that heat. All the binary PPCs are a little hot. I'm going to cool it with the ER mediums, and let's send him a stack. As long as we turn off the ER mediums, we're generally okay. Just heat him up with all the plasma rifles. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's pretty bad. That's awesome, yeah. Give him the boom. That's our Amiel. He's back, baby. Okay, Rhubarb Carl. Okay, so I really want that hag. The only way we're gonna get it is by standing in the heat, unfortunately. So Rhubarb, I hope you can take the heat. Fortunately, you don't generate too much heat. And let's go in and give him a full stack. I'm gonna turn off the Clanier mediums and just send the small stuff. Just tickle the rear. Fortunately, it's been softened up a little bit, and we can... Oh, yep, we're right on the edge. He's still okay. Surf Cold, can you cross over? Negatory. Well, let's... Should we just hard push him? Hard push and stack the Executioner. We are definitely not... Nice, he hit the head. Okay, maybe. If we can just soften up the head. Just soften up the head. This is a good thing. So this is shots on the Direwolf Clanier mediums. Oh, yes. I don't care how strong you are when you have this many bunnies all over the place. This is going to be rather rough, I'd imagine. All right, here we go. Preserve the left side. You got it. Preserve the left side. You were absolutely right. All right, sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight to the head. Command C3 Master with Inferno Long Tom Cannon. Give him the heat. Already starting to cook. Got Flynn Taggart. Full speed. MRM 40 Apollo. And let's go in and just stack it right in on the Dire Wolf. I'd imagine we're going to get a breach somewhere because all the plasma rifles are giving the 10% overheat damage bonus. And then we got reorcs. And okay, so reorcs can actually get to the green. Let's get to the green. I'm going to turn off the Clannier mediums. We're just going to pepper him with just the cluster. So really gentle with the cluster is the idea. Just little cluster in there. Just pop, pop. Nice. Very gentle. Look at that. Super, super clean. Excellent. Super gentle. Just a little off the butt. Okay, here we go. Yes. AC2s. AC2s are great for being gentle. Right on the butt. Give them just the AC2s. Nice! High five. Most gentle removal of equipment we've seen in a long time. Even tank crews are getting involved. Very, very nice. What a team effort. My goodness. Very impressive. Very, very impressive. All right, let's get... Anyone can lock that. We got Templar Lady and Panzerbund. Got Soldier. Let's get Soldier in here. And we're going to lock off that remaining two. I picked up a pair of light mortar carriers, the airburst mix I want to capture, hoping it works. It was textbook. It was super, super clean. All right, Timby's up. And Amiel, APC, Matar. All right, well, let's just come it around. A little obstructed, but we're hoping to overcome that. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight at the head. Slide that in. Good hits, good breaches. Panzer's up. I don't think we can be gentle with this one, bunnies. Panzer's got a big old hole that he's shooting at. And maybe we'll just send the LRMs and it's just going to pepper and crit all over the place. So LRM 30, essentially. Yeah, that guy's super dead. He's super dead. I don't see how we could have been gentle on that. Oh my god, super gentle. Wow, never mind. I stand corrected. Panzer's got his surgeon gloves on. Okay, in that case, just keep it rolling. I don't even see any enemies left on the field right now. It's all or nothing. Let's just get our guys out of here. So full speed towards the evac zone. We say thank you, they die screaming. What am I not? I take it back. You are gentle. I'm sorry. I publicly apologize for forgetting that you brought your surgical gloves. Okay, let's move to crest, cool off, and hang tight. All right, there's the turn. There's a turn. So what's happening now? Okay, we have more people to get out.
Bunnies, that is the last batch of evacuees. Ensure their safety.
I mean, there ain't anyone to kill, Darius. Of course they're going to be safe.
The base is lost. We're better off protecting the convoys.
Wait, what are you talking about, Darius? There are no enemies. No, the base is saved, my guy. The base is super saved. Man, Darius is... I think he's smoking something. There's some kind of peyote in his morning beverage. Are there even enemies? Okay, there are enemies. Never mind.
Bunnies, we now have hostiles sending another team to harass the convoy.
Well, those guys look a little bit bigger. They got 75 tonners out here. So 75 unknown. I saw a different outline, so I'm unsure. Let's get Rhubarb Carl to get just behind the crest, close enough to lock, and inspect the enemy. So right now we've got a 75, 70, 70, and a 60, and another 70 back here. And I don't remember if this means they're marked or tagged, so I'm curious if I can see what he is. We have the Summoner out here. What kind of debuffs does he have? Sensor locked, sensor impaired, he's braced, bulwark, clan melee penalty, clan buffs, entrenched, guarded, and water. Okay, fair enough. I still don't remember what the little red targeting icon is. I know that we've figured that out in the past, but I've forgotten already. The ones I make chicken balloons out of for my all bunny crew. Chicken balloons, huh? My goodness. Got a Night Gyre at 75 tons, the Lima configuration. Ah, Hag 30. Oh my god. Okay, so the Night Gyre is a Hag bunny, so Night Gyre is a Hag. Even better. Hag 30 is like the Goldilocks zone. Where is it? Hag is on the right arm. So the right arm this time, not the left arm. Right arm, not left arm. Let's go in a reserve all the way down. I think it's just these guys. It's just 1 star. Reserve again. Is there anyone else? All right, that's the Mad Dog Charlie double clan Gauss rifle. And then they got 1 more, or 2 more. Summoner. Summoner Quebec. Oh, interesting. Clan SRM 24, Clan Heavy Small, Clan Large Pulse, Clan ER PPC, and a Clan Heavy Medium Laser. And the Nightjar's up, and he's sending the Hag 30 out here. And that, of course, is dead on because Hags are amazing. All right, well, let's go all the way down to 1, and let's get a move on. All right, Amiel's up. We're going to side slip so we can get on that side as soon as possible. Can we get on the... Oh, yep, sprint. Here we go. Get right on the ramp. And I don't think I want to... 91 on the Nightjar. We'll soften up the Nightjar. Send it. Indirect, no less. LRM 10. UPC to push. And we'll just lock up whatever's closest on the double clan Gauss rifle Mad Dog. He's down to 3 evasion. We got reorcs just relocating on crest. Arm up all clan ER mediums, and we have decent chance to hit out there. I guess let's work the summoner, and I'm gonna try the slug instead. Just kind of all willy-nilly out there. Land 1 good hit on the arm, we'll take it. Let's get... Flynn doesn't have a lock. HB does have a lock. Soljan has a lock, and Redlegs does not. Let's go ahead and get Soljan out here. Try to lock, but we're too far away, unfortunately. We're too far away. In that case, let's hammer... Well, actually, no, not the Nightjar. Hammer the summoner. Hammer the summoner. And we have enough for follow the leader. Let's go ahead and send 60 to the follow the leader to the summoner. We're absorbing AMS coverage. We barely dinged at all. And we got Redlegs in the command knight. Fortunately, we do have the long tom cannon, so we should be able to come in from above. And see if we can't tag in a bit of 88 on the Mad Dog. Let's go in and give him a burn. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Ideally, we'd start to burn the area around him as well, yeah? If you're sold on the weapon, give the Silver Bullet Gauss rifle a try. How do they copy that so much better than the clan? I have a Silver Bullet... I had a Silver Bullet Gauss on the stim bun. I just was not impressed. It unfortunately didn't perform the way I was hoping that it would. Let's just get Flynn Taggart as close as possible. He does carry C3I. We got Panzerbun. Panzerbun is C3I, but all of us have pushed to the extreme edge. So we're not really in a position to hit or retaliate. 37, let's just hold on to the limited ammunition that we have. And then it's coming down to our super heavies and our tank crews. Tank crews, just get around the mountain, full speed. Hang tight. We just need to get 4 out of here, right? Are we back here? Oh, there we are. Oh, wow. There's a lot more than I expected. Here we go. Tank crew. Got to calculate on sprint. There it is. And get a move on. Can we lock? We can. Excellent. Mad Dog down to 1. On sprint, gotta calculate. And the red, perfect. And then we can lock down to 0. Fantastic. Excellent, all right. I do enjoy the fact that the convoy tank crews are actually pretty useful. That is always a nice boon to have. Everyone's got sensor lock, it's super, super handy. All right, let's just stay on the backside of crest. I don't know if we can lock anyone other than the Mad Dog right now. Doesn't look like it, so let's just keep pushing. And full speed. So just waiting for the calculation for sprint. And that should be the last of the vehicles that we must mobilize. Excellent. There we go. There we go. There we go. And stay on indirect. And I suppose send off a salvo at 10 at 27% on the Mad Dog. Despite the 0 evasion. We really need to get someone in there to disrupt that guy. So now it's just the super heavies. All right, let's get to Crest. You got 6 assault arena wins. You got the... Oh, nice. You got an ultraviolet. Oh, my God. That sounds amazing. I don't know what it is, but it sounds awesome. Nightjar. Here we go. So sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. It's the one with the hag on it. So if we can get rid of that guy, that would be awesome. So got a breach on the right side. That's not what the side we want to pop off, unfortunately. Got our alpha. Who are we going to be tagging up? Binary PPC to the Mad Dog on 50. The Nightjar to overheat him. Summoner, just the binary PPCs. I mean, I could also heat up. Oh, do I really want to? If I accidentally hit that right side, it's going to pop right off. I think I'm just going to send the binary PPCs to the summoner. Right, one impact right in the middle. Wow, okay, excellent. He went from 135 to 59. And then we got Templar Latham. And let's engage the summoner. Send it. When some of the missions go really, really long, sometimes the sound effects, they disappear. And I feel like that's what happened here, but I can't confirm. All right, so the earliest they get to go is on 6. I'm gonna let them make that first move. They don't really have clean shots on any of the convoy, so I don't think we have to worry too much. So if we just let all 5 of them go, I think we're going to be generally safe. So that's 2 of them out of the 5. That's 3 out of the 5. Double clan Gauss rifle in the open, coming out of the fire. We can then allow the last 2 to go. There's the Summoner Quebec into the flames in the water. We'll reserve again and let the last one go. And they've done nothing. That's amazing. That is amazing. So now we get to do whatever we want with them. Let's just avoid it with the tank crews. And let's start with Surf Cold. So full speed. Let's get in there. We're not going to fire. We're going to just mark up 3 of them. So that's 1, that's 2, and 3. And looking at them now, we've got 1 evasion, 2 evasion, and 0 evasion on the carrier, the hag carrier. So if we do have what it takes. I'm going to go ahead and try to... I guess I could ding out on the summoner. I'm worried that I might overkill on the Nightjar and lose the hag. So I'm going for the summoner. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. And we dinged the head. Excellent, excellent. And it was at the reduced damage with the heavy Gauss long range mode. So it's less damage. It was only 40 damage to the head, and he did not die. If we can maybe come back to the side like this. I do have Templar Latham. He tends to be a little more gentle, and maybe we can land this one. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I popped off the hag, bunnies. I popped off the hag. We lost the hag. Every now and again, I hear you play music from Monster Cat from years ago. Yes, this is still Monster Cat. I am playing Monster Cat. All right, let's just waltz it forward. We've got the alpha, and we might as well stack that which we can hit. So stack the Mad Dog. We're pulling it back on the ER mediums. I feel like I can probably pull back on the ER mediums and replace them with clan ER mediums or something. Nice hits here. Good heat transfer. It's got 1 clan Gauss rifle and not much armor left. And Flynn should be able to finish that off. So if we actually come all the way in, he's going to be in kicking range for the next turn. And we can just stack the 40 right on top of him and hope for the best. So hit that. We've got 1 more salvo there, but I think this may be the last set of clanners out here. And they're being well controlled, yeah. All right, so Reorx is up. Since we've got an opening here, I feel like we can switch back to cluster. We should be able to just finish the job. Nightjar's got an opening. You know what? Let's actually pop the Nightjar because I bet the cluster's going to find it. There's the middle. And enemy down. Beautiful. High five. So we're looking at 4 remaining right now. Panzerbun on Timby. We're going to send that Clan LRM 30 right onto the exposed Mad Dog. Stack them. Breach. And clear. Beautiful. High five. It's all coming together. There's 2 remaining on the island, 1 up top. Red legs. Switch to shape charge. And sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It straight to the head. Summoner. Dang it. Enemy down. Lethal damage. High five. Okay, that's like the second time he's done that. That's excellent. All right, Soljan's up. He's got a breach there, so let's go ahead and switch over to standard normal ammunition so we don't get the negative accuracy penalty, and stack the mid. Drive out the summoner, and then we've got 1 more clanner left. And that is it. High five. Very clean by the Bunny League. They just sweep up the enemy. And there's only 1 guy that's chilling up there. Everyone else is going to move to screen. So we got Amiel. Let's just keep pushing along the coastline. We got Rhubarb, and Rhubarb is going to seek to destroy. Seek to destroy. Let's go in and lock him up from the coast. He's like some kind of Navy SEAL just emerging from the water. Summoner Echo has been detected. Euphesi's pushing to the base of Crest. And hang tight. And then it's all of our tank crews. So out we go. A little too far here. Okay, let's start with the ones near the back. They'll probably be more okay with our movement. All right, catch up. Got the second of the 6. And we have 4 more. I'm gonna get the ones to the rear so they stick together. There we go. And gather up right there. And then we got 2 more. Distance from your units. Oh, from our units. That's why. All right, well, just stay there. We actually need to be up there. We're too far away from these guys. But at least they're all together. That's a plus. All right, let's get some units over there just so they can actually move. As much as I had Cypher out this way, I'm actually going to start bringing Cypher back so that he can be the tether so that all of these guys can continue to move. Might as well lock up that 70 once again. He's already down to 0 evasion, so we have him on lock. We'll go into reserve all the way down to 1. He's allowed to move. He comes up to Crest to get a target. Does not fire, and everything else is golden. So I'm going to go ahead and just grab the tank crews. In theory, they should be able to move now, right? So we're coming all the way around, and that's 3 evasion. I'd rather just lock that summoner if we can't. We can't, so just send a salvo. Sending 10. Oh, that's to the rear. That's scary. Oh my goodness. We're attacking him from the butt. Holy moly. All right, full speed for the APCs. And we're going to get just the last 4 full speed here. And then it's all bunnies afterwards. Come on the edge of the cloud. We actually have an LRM 15 to send. That's excellent. Stack that 15, and that's to the rear as well. So maybe we can open up the butt. Close. Down to 19. Down to 19, and then the very last of the convoy right on the edge. And no lock. Hold right there. All right, perfect. So we're going to be moving in with Surf Cold, and then everyone else is going to just... Rhubarb Carl's basically going to stay with that convoy. Let's go ahead and lock him up, bring him down to 1. Ideally, we'll get Euphesi to come over Crest. He's going to lock down to 0, and then everyone else is going to take their shots. So now he's on 0. And then we got Death Skull. And we want to fire. I realized that maybe we should rest the recoil on our big guns. Templar lay them in the Matar. And sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Long range. Soften them up. Excellent. Good hit on the head. It's got 3 structure. Enemy down. High 5. And just like that.
Excellent job, bunnies. All hostile units in the area have been neutralized.
Convoy 1 is evacuated. Convoy 2 is away. And Convoy 3 is away. Beautiful. High 5, bunnies. There it is. So we cleared that out. We got about 30 minutes left. I'm assuming that means that organized retreat has been defeated. Let's try to do one more if we can. We actually, once all of the enemies were in front of us, we were able to clear it rather rapidly. I think out of all of the changes I'd make immediately within the time frame that we have that we can do quickly is just probably remove a couple of the ER mediums, maybe add more double heat sinks or something, because I noticed that I can shoot the whole alpha from the alpha super heavy just if I disable 2 of those ER mediums, right? So maybe that might be one way to combat not being able to alpha all the time. We can alpha some of the time before we make big changes that won't fit into the window in the flare-up. So let's continue with the flare-up. We have a little bit of loss of cash, but we have a big 5-pick 21 because of the mission type. And we should have bundling as well. So we can get a full direwolf. Wow, look at allied bundling is amazeballs. The Executioner, I believe, also had the hag on it, and then the Nightjar also had a hag. That having been said, if I don't take the Nightjar, man, look at this grouping. This is insane. Double clan AMS, double clan AP Gauss, clan ATM 12, clan ATM 3, 3 clan ATM 6, 9 clan ER largest, 4 clan ER PPC, double clan Gauss rifle, quad clan ER small, double clan heavy medium laser, clan large pulse times 5, clan LBX AC 5, 2 clan LRM 15, 5 clan LRM 20, 9 clan medium pulse, 11 clan SRM 4, clan active probe times 3, Artemis 4 fire control system, clan ECM suite engine, clan engine excel times 3, 15 clan Pharaoh, clan light active probe. I'm not seeing the hags, but I am seeing the hyper Gauss ammunition, I suppose. That's honestly fine. UAC 20, Timby, Dervish. Oh, there's the Hag 20. I found the Hag 20. Okay, let's grab that. I don't remember if we have ammo, but there it is. So 3, 2, and 1. Excellent. We got the Dervish 2 Charlie part. We have a full Direwolf W. We have a full Executioner with the Hag 20. We have a Night Gyre part. Actually, make that a full Night Gyre with a Hag 30. We have 5 parts of a Shadowcat. We've got 3/4 of a Summoner, 1 part of a Viper, 4 clan ER PPCs. We have another clan Hag 20, clan engine Excel, 2 AMS ammo bins, high explosive ATM ammunition times 4, LBX AC 20 slug, LRM Artemis 4 times 4, and UAC 20 ammunition times 2. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. We wanted the Hag, we got the Hag. That's crazy. That's like 3 mechs. 3 mechs and more. That is awesome. That is so much stuff. See, I was so careful that it broke apart into several large chunks. You did many chunks that we're able to somehow duplicate the weapon and then get it back right afterwards. That was very gentle, Panzer. Thank you very much. Yeah. Holy moly, that was good. Well, we're gonna have about 20 minutes remaining in this stream. We can see what rolls next, and then obviously that might go a little longer, but you know, if we're efficient about it, maybe it's going to be clean. If it's a straight fight or something like that, that might be very straightforward and just pure execution, and maybe we can even get some plates in the field or something like that. Although I suppose plates, as efficient as they are not the fastest, and if I wanted to be efficient time-wise, we'll have to play differently. But I do enjoy playing with the super heavies. They can definitely dish out a lot when they're supported appropriately. So let's see what we got. All right, so upcoming mission in 0 days. We do have points to apply, so let's stop by the barracks and handle that. So we got Amiel. Amiel doesn't have the points yet. We've got Kit Pup. Kit Pup doesn't have it. We've got Crow. We have Rhubarb Carl. We've got Templar Latham. He's now all 10s. That's awesome. Good. Congratulations. 3 mechs with Hag and a half. Hag and a half.
I'm receiving you.
Got Thrake, and that is that. Let's go over to the mech bay. Anything we put together is going to be in mech bay too, so we just got to keep that in mind. If you go over to the storage, wow. So Executioner Kilo had the Hag 20, and Executioner Papa has a Hag 30. Oh, excellent. Yeah, let's do that. We're going to put together Executioner Papa to get the Hag 30. Fast and powerful, the Executioner is an assault Omni-Mech often deployed by Clan Ghost Bear. Using a massive Heavy Force 380 XL engine, the Executioner has a top speed of 64.8 kilometers per hour. A MASC system enhances the top speed to 86.4 kilometers per hour, and 4 permanently mounted jump jets give the mech the ability to propel itself into the air. The Executioner Papa has a powerful Hag 30 and an LRM-10 rack for long-range combat. 3 heavy medium lasers provide short-range firepower. The Executioner Papa also carries a recently developed plasma cannon, which is effectively a supersized flamer. It elevates heat levels and is very effective against infantry. My god, yes. Excellent, excellent. I mean, the cool thing is we just pull that down and we get the weapon, which is excellent. Of course, after that, so that's going into Mech Bay 2, I believe. We also have the W variant or the ERPPC ATM-6 medium pulse. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves the W variant of the Dire Wolf. The Dire Wolf is one of the Omni-Mechs that became feared throughout the Inner Sphere during the initial clan invasion, and rightly so. Its speed and armor protection matches that of an Atlas, but it has superior potential firepower with 50.5 tons of free pod space for weapons and equipment. This Wolf's Dragoons variant is effective at both long and short range. For long range, it uses a Gauss rifle, an ER large, and an LRM-20. At close range, a UAC-20 or small and a pair of medium pulses provide devastating firepower. 20 double heat sinks allow the design to almost continually fire all of its weapons. And then, of course, we got the Night Gyre, which had the Hag 30 on it, I believe, right? Hag 30. Yep, this is the one with the Hag 30. Let's go in and do that one. And now we have 2 Hag 30s. Oh my god! Based on the original experimental Night Gyre design, the Night Gyre L uses Clan Jade Falcon's experimental laser heat sinks for cooling, giving the NTG Lima unparalleled cooling in even the most oppressive of environments. For armaments, the NTG Lima plays at long range armed with a Hag 30 and a quartet of ER larges. 19 laser heat sinks work overtime to keep the mech cold and only partially succeed. The Night Gyre Lima retains the traditional armor, speed, and jump jets of the standard Night Gyre. Excellent. So we've got 2 Hag 30s. This is great, along with the Hag 20 we picked up separately. I am so tempted to install these already. We can also get the Summoner. We can do the Shadowcat. We can do the Viper. Okay, that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. So if I go over to our mech base, I take the Executioner Papa. This, in theory, has the Hag on the right arm. So this is one that we didn't face off against, but since it's an Omni-Mech, I'm just going to go in and pull that down. So let's go in and put that back. For the Dire Wolf, the Wolf's Dragoon variant, I don't think we have any Hags on this. I'm just going to hold off on this one. It's got a lot of clan double heat sinks. It's awesome. And then we've got the Night Gyre. This one, I think, had the Hag 30 as well, right? Yeah, so we got 2 Hag 30s out here. So we have laser heat sinks and a laser heat sink kit. That's kind of cool. I'm really tempted. I'm actually going to strip equipment and just validate, but I'm going to keep the chassis there because that's pretty interesting. I've never really messed with the laser heat sink, so that's pretty cool. As far as the Alpha goes, I remember I was going to pull off 2 of the standard ER mediums just as a start because I want to do something that doesn't take very long so we can actually use the machine. And if we take a look at the heat efficiency now, it's at Delta 46. We can probably get in a, I don't know, like a bank or something like that. Right now we have Exchanger 3 already, so we'll get a heat bank and a standard double heat sink. How about that as a start? Excellent. Let's do it. So that should allow us to like alpha every other turn or something along those lines. That's 1 day out. And if we take a look at, let's say, our Matar as an example, instead of the Clan Gauss rifles, in theory, we could use the Hags. I don't remember how heavy the Hag 30s are. I know they're rather large. They're 13 tons versus the 12. So unfortunately, they're a little bit more. I'd have to pull off the AMS systems or something, right? Like Hag 30 is, yeah, Hag 30 is rather large. Hag 20 might have been the sweet spot at 10. Okay, well, we'll come back to it, but at least we've got them to play with. Let's get into one more. We got about 15 minutes left. So let's just stay on it. We'll just kind of come out on 1 day on the Alpha. All work orders complete. Upcoming mission in 2 days. And this is copyright violations? What is that? En route about... Oh, it's a recovery mission. Okay, recovery mission's fine. That's like a... It's like a battle with extra movement. Let's come in with full salvage 315, and it's going to be the last one of the night. So we did a lot today. Really, really exciting stuff. We get all of this new these new giant beasts to play with out here. I think the setup was pretty good. We actually have more space available to us now that we can put more vehicles in. So let's go ahead and move Amiel out, bring him back in his slot, and maybe we can even bring one more mech out here. We've got the command bun, we have the A2 bun. I would like to bring the Naga just because. Let's get Crow in there. I realize it would be really, really nice if Kit Pup were on it, but can I get the plate as well? Can I get Kit out here? Okay, maybe that's pushing it. All right, let's do this. Here we go, bunnies. So 3.5 skull difficulty recovery in the Badlands. We're now bringing another Long Tom, and we're also bringing the Naga. It's not set up. We don't have a bunny set up currently for that kind of, I guess, support mech, but it'll be neat to play with as it does come with a ton of Arrow 4, Fast Cam, and Inferno, and it could be very, very useful, especially in the Badlands. So thank you again for all your support, and hopefully we'll enjoy this engagement as we try to take the enemy's payroll. All the enemy's payroll, that's the idea. Hero mechs abound. I sure hope, I think with the Super Heavy, the Alpha Super Heavy, and the Monster, I think between the two of them, they're going to do a really, really good thing in the dueling circuit. I believe maybe instead of the standard Heavy Gauss, we can probably fit in the Hags pretty easily, and that's going to allow us to have big improved Heavy Gauss hits at maybe like 200 plus points altogether. Hopefully get a breach somewhere, and then follow it up with Hags. The Hags are able to impact the same whether they're far away or whether they're close, and they've got really, really good tracking. So if it comes to, I don't know why a Super Heavy would be very difficult to hit, but if it were, we should be able to have a decent chance of dinging them out anyway. And especially with Precision Master from Red Legs, I believe he should be able to hit heads more reliably as well. So all around good things, and then we can also follow it up with all the binary PPCs and stuff like that. But the bunnies had a really, really good idea. Getting all the Clanier largest at 4 tons each with 1 slot each, going to save a lot of space, maybe allow us to use like some special armor or something like that, and replace the binary PPCs with that, and actually maybe bring us into a state where we can fire every single turn. And if that's the case, maybe even have heavy plating armor as a compromise, or something a little bit different, or even improve the speed. So there's so many options because we got a lot of space to play with in these Super Heavy chassis, and honestly, we're going to get more. We're going to get more. Isn't that crazy? This is excellent. And if we earn enough, and if we find a flashpoint out in the 331st, we might be able to even encounter some in the wild, like that giant 200-ton juggernaut out there with everything. The Chancellor says, working later than usual on a Friday and missing most of the stream does not serve the state and family well. Hey, friend, welcome. We did some great things that you would have been so proud of. We're able to burn so many orphans out there in the name of the Chancellor. All right, what do we got? This is the last one of the night. Oh boy, they're actually all around us right now. We're in the Badlands. This is a recovery mission. Pirate agent out here, and they're actually dangerously close. So we're gonna have to be rather aggressive in order to stop them from damaging all of our soft and squishy bunny V's out here. Many reinforced burn for the cause. Quite a lot. Quite a lot. But it came from cannons a bit, right? So we do have the Naga. You can see it's very pretty. So we're going to be using our new Naga out here. We also have the newly tuned Alpha 150-ton Super Heavy. Rhubarb Carl's still here to burn the butt. Got our Monster. And, of course, we also have... Oh, that's not ours. Oh, that's dangerous. What are you doing here, Jade Falcon? You're not welcome. Okay, so who's hiding amongst us right now? We got this Sidewinder. They've got a Timby F. That's the one we saw with quite a impressive compliment. A giant Hag 30 wielding Kingfisher. Okay, we got it. Oh, it's a Turkina. Bunnies. Oh my God, it's the namesake. It's the Jade Turkey. The Naga's a beauty. It's really, really pretty. Wow, they actually had one. I didn't know it was Thanksgiving already. Double Clan UX 10s out here. We also have a Royal Black Knight. They have another 75. Wow, a lot of carriers. 85 double 75s, triple battle armor. Okay, we gotta clear our space because they've got the Sidewinder out here. It's really dangerous. Cypher we can't hit right now, so let's reserve. Hope they don't swarm us. Brings us down to 7. Yep.
Roger that.
Gobble, gobble. Yep. Gotta gobble that right up.
Commander,
I'm gonna get Surf Cold,
standing by.
and we're gonna relocate, coming around with the stealth armor,
Hauling ass.
and then we're gonna Bloodhound probe, just Bloodhound probe ping. So ping out that's on the Sidewinder, that's on the Kingfisher, and that is on the Timby. At least we have verified that I didn't visually miss anything, because anyone that I would have missed would have been pinged. All right, Summoner Prime out here. LBXAC 10 ER PPC and the LRM 15 shot to Amiel, but Amiel has spawn protection. And we've got some decent AMS coverage. This is excellent. That was Gru Gru Gru. Is that like the Gobble Gobble?
Awaiting orders.
Is that the German version of Gobble Gobble? That's awesome. If we're kicking anybody... Oh, wow, we actually can, despite the spawn protection. This is excellent. 63 on the Kingfisher, 99 on the Sidewinder. That's what we like to see. Let's go ahead and do that. We're going to go in and kick the Sidewinder before it gets rolling, because it's very dangerous so close to us. So let's go ahead and try to clear the zone. Snap kick. Excellent. So he goes from 160 down to 11 armor. That's 91 between armor and structure, and give him the guns, make him a baboon. MRM-40 Apollo right to the rear. AMS is trying to keep up, but is unable to do so. And enemy down. First blood. High five. Flint Taggart dumps that turkey. That's excellent. I plowed through the local Capellan consulate. It made a satisfying crunch underneath the tracks of the advanced behemoth. That's our Amiel. All right, Timby, this is on the upper left-hand corner past the Turkina. Shot to Amiel, but negative Ghost Rider. The pattern is way too full. He can't even touch him. Amiel's basically MC Hammer right now. I'd actually like to make sure that as we come across it, we're overloading our AMS. So let's go ahead and make sure that we're getting that in there, because I'd really appreciate it if we don't have to worry about getting blasted right away. Let's go ahead and reserve down.
Whatever.
I don't mind keeping everyone else with a spawn protection. So on 5 is the Royal Black Knight. Oh, wow. This is the community content one with all the rotary everything. Okay, he actually managed to ding Amiel twice. Once for 50, one for 19, but Amiel has, well, 1,000 armor, so he's still okay. He's still okay. That guy went very hot for it. We can definitely make his life miserable, but he's got the Clan ER Rotary PPC. That's quite a mouthful. All right, let's go ahead and reserve back. Maintain the spawn protection, bunnies. There's a Carrier Knight Gyre. Got battle armor on board. Clan LRM 80. Oh my god. Going after HP and Alpha. And almost hitting Rhubarb Crawl. Actually, a single ding to Rhubarb Crawl. Basically, MC Hammer, that means a lot more nowadays. Oh, it does? Okay. Alright, shot to our Super Heavy. Super Heavies are dodging. So there's more than I have seen from the get-go. But I would imagine we should be able to clean this up relatively quickly. Kid Pup took a single LRM hit for 4.
Damage is minor, Commander.
And then we got 4 more before... I'm pretty sure the others are just... Oh, Amiel. Okay, Amiel's a little scary right now. Amiel had 200 armor on the right side down to 64, but we can back off the line, no worries. MC Hammer was a real one. If you know, if you don't, you'll find out. Oh.
Orders. Commander.
Okay, well, let's see. We've got 5. So we're dealing with the Summoner, the Kingfisher, and I'm assuming that's a Warhawk, but I don't know. Okay, well, let's see. Got Panzerbun, got Crow. Crow's in the Naga. I will wait before I use the Naga. I know Euphesius in the Breaker. We can at least... I could run up to the rear, but we're not going to be able to shoot that. We could run up to the Trachina. We could hop on over to the butt, but I'm going to wait on the Kingfisher again. So let's just go ahead and reserve.
On it.
Let them move. I'd imagine some of these pips... Oh, they do have a Warhawk. Oh, boy. Okay, Amiel is taking some more hits.
I'm taking heavy heat, Commander.
Amiel's still on 2, so I can't move Amiel until after this phase. So a little scary. Okay, Kingfisher is vacating. Now I can move Amiel. Okay. Dear God, that's a hot drop. The big problem is I don't have access to side slip until next turn. So let's just make sure he's indirect. So let's go ahead and bring him indirect. It's a lot of clanners. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. This 2860. Let's just go ahead and just burn away the Turkina. There we go. Excellent. Man, I'm glad he had the armor to take it. That's a little scary.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and reserve down. I bet a lot of these are just battle armor reserving, right? Yep. So I'm pretty sure this turn belongs to us now. Okay, so let's take Crow, or actually let's take Uffizi, and we're trying to hop out, maybe zip ourselves forward. We can get shots to the side. I can get into the side of the Turkina.
What's up, boss?
We have Soljan, we have Red Legs, and Command Knight. Let's go indirect here. And I know the Blackjack, or the Royal Black Knight, is having some heat issues, so I'm going to try to land this on him. Nice. Oh, wow. Okay, so that Long Tom Cannon Inferno round hit the cockpit, and now the Royal Black Knight is looking much, much hotter. Much hotter, my goodness. Yeah, we only got to kill one at a time. That's true. Very, very true indeed.
Standing by.
All right, Templar, lay them Alpha. Let's get Panzer in the Timby. And he's our C3I carrier, so let's give chase.
No shooting, just running.
And we has invisible target. Gonna go ahead and stack up. Try to hit the Kingfisher. There isn't a specific thing for a turkey. You'll very rarely see a turkey in Germany. This is the role the goose plays. Oh, the goose? Like the mischievous goose? Let's grab Rhubarb. Rhubarb can get to the rear. So how heavy is the turkey's butt? It's 50, 50, 46. There's the Warhawk. What about the butt of the Timberwolf? Much softer. Excellent. Let's go ahead and have Rhubarb move right here.
Double time. Let's go.
Right there. We're going to tune up to 3. And we're going to send this one right to the butt. Machine gun array. Nice. Open up the rear. Beautiful. Get that XL crit.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
And then now it's all us. All right, so Uffizi's on the follow-up. Gonna push in pretty deeply here. Get on the Turkina. Stack the right torso on the Turkina. That's actually pretty significant. 63 armor on the right torso. We got Soljan switching over to follow the leader. And we're gonna try to come up. There we go. Got a good line. Focus right on the Turkina and stack that guy. Drive it unsteady if you can. Big breach on the right. 49 structure. UAC 10 removed.
I hit something good. Yes,
With Crow, I feel like if I'm going to put plates anywhere, it's right in the middle where the heat is already. So let's just come it around. We're switching over. Do I want fast cam? Let's do Inferno template. And we're going to go in and attack the ground and put it right there. There it is. I don't know if I'm going to be able to capture anyone in it, but I mean, that'll have to do. That'll have to do. We will pull up to climb with Boom to Mon Bun. And who can we actually hit here? 74% chance to hit the Turkina. That's pretty good. Royal Black Knight's very hot. We have the Night Gyre out here. I mean, Turkina's pretty nice. I'll take that. Send it from the monster. Improved Heavy Gauss. Double Heavy Gauss. Nice. Apparently one of those hit the breach there. And down he goes. Fantastic. All right, Turkey takes a dive. Turkey takes a dive, and it's having some issues well before the holidays. My goodness. All right, Templar laid them. Let's just bring that up on crest. Turkina. I mean, Royal Black Knight. I guess I don't have the ability to choose, so sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Turkina. Nice. High five. Turkina is down. I think the Turkina is an Omni-Mech, isn't it? So having one piece is something. I think they still pardon one everything's for the turkeys. All right, well, let's take our Alpha, walk it in, and we can at least get closer and shoot these guys with the plasma rifles. That's 50, that's 37, 22. Well, I guess we'll try to make this guy hot.
Time to give him that smooth gas.
All right, nice plasma rifles, excellent. Yep, make him hot. There's the Alpha, super heavy. All right, we didn't hit him with very much, but hopefully it's, yeah, that's okay. That's decent. He's unsteady now.
Ready to rock.
He's unsteady now. I'll take it. Okay, reorgs. Keep pushing in.
Roger, Skipper. Taking it.
Geese in general are the stuff of nightmares. Oh man, I have heard so much about how dangerous they can be. All right, send it.
10-4.
Tip him over if you can. Let him sit in the Arrow 4 plate.
Standing by.
And last but not least, we got Kid Pup. I just need him to get him to indirect here.
Throttle down.
We have an Inferno plate, and we're going to put it wherever the heck that we want. We're going to put one right there. That sounds great. Excellent. Venn diagrams for the win. Once the bird gets closer to raptor size, they start to become more raptor-like. Oh, no. Really?
Orders?
All right, Cypher. I don't see anyone currently all over the Warhawk, so I'm going to try to come out here. I don't usually move with Rhubarb Carl early, but I'm going to do it right now. We'll just drop one of the Clanier mediums and soften up the butt. Double Clanier, PPC, Clan LRM 30, and a Clan UAC 2. Very dangerous out here. All right, Surf
Waiting for
Cold.
orders.
If we add a shoot at anybody, I think instead I'm going to lock up the Night Gyre. Bring him down to 2.
Locked on.
He is carrying some goods. And at least, even if they get out of the plate, the battle armor is probably not going to enjoy what they have to bring. So for you, Feezy, we're going to dash out and
Jump set.
protect the butt. And let's go in and exploit that which Rhubarb Carl has exposed. Excellent. High five. Teamwork, bunnies. Teamwork. Oh, no. Well, I'm glad you were there, Rhubarb. Summoner Prime. Big birds did not forget they used to rule the planet. There were a few exceptions, but those exceptions experienced divergent evolution and predator-free environment. Oh, man. Well, I'm glad that the bunnies were there in order to take care of the issue.
Yes, Commander.
All right, Flynn. As much as I want to get in there and kick, I want to stay out of the plate more. So I just need to keep that in mind. I suppose I could just keep pushing the Warhawk back. That might be smarter. Or I could keep pushing people back so that they can ideally stay in the plate. The Summoner... Let's push that Night Gyre back.
Targeting for an Alpha strike.
He is carrying battle armor, so... it's not wasted just to hit him.
What are your orders, Skipper?
And then we got Pop Pop Bun. Can't really get out to the rear here. But we can drive right through and start smacking that
All right,
Warhawk.
Skipper. Full speed. No
Let's
target.
stick with a Warhawk. And up close. Probably get away with the Slug. Let's go ahead and Battle Lord it. And then send it right into the side. Right on legs. Got 75 armor remaining.
Commander.
All right, Command Knight's up. We have the Inferno plate. Can we... I'm going to try the shape charge thing. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head.
Firing at him.
And at least we pushed him back to 2. I was hoping we could just eliminate him and not have to worry about him. Royal Black Knight is getting out of one of the plates. Actually, right on the edge of some of the plates, but not getting far enough.
Goods to go.
Got Panzerbun and the Timby Bun. And I do worry about the Kingfisher a little bit because it does have a freaking Hag 30 as well as other things, so a little problematic. Let's keep our distance with Soljan, and let's unsettle and push the Night Gyre to 2. Oh, can I target the head? Oh my goodness. Well, I guess I get the Summoner as well. Nope, negative. Negative. To the Night Gyre. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. I want to drive him unsteady so that he can't sprint. And hopefully it'll keep him in within some of that plate. Because this is going to be really good if we can get a lot of guys in the plate. New Night Gyre Charlie. 3 Clan UAC 2s, 2 Clanier large, 2 Clanier medium, all on kit. So he's fully defensive. He can't really move in order to fire.
Waiting for orders.
Got Panzerbun. Maybe we'll move to... Can I move and retaliate? All the Clanier mediums. Let's just reserve for a second.
Waiting for my opening.
All right, so Summoner is escaping the plate. Sending some UX at HB in the Alpha. HB's at 2400.
Fine.
And I'm assuming he's still carrying the payload, right? Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. On 3, Kit Pup can fire on... Kit Pup can fire right the heck now. Nice. Loose. Go, Kit. Go. Excellent.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
I am so happy about that. When can our Naga go? The Crow may be able to fire now. Okay, so that was a Hag 30 at close range. Didn't lose too much. Kind of spread out all over the place on Euphisia. That's great news. And the Kingfisher fire and move. Crow's ready. Loose. Double arrow for Inferno.
Let's go. Losing lots of armor.
I think we just took care of the battle armor. Look at that. There was battle armor here. There is now no battle armor. It has been purged by holy fire. All it took was one long Tom artillery Inferno plate and double arrow for Inferno plate, and that did the job, it seems. Excellent. All right, let's get a move on. I'd ideally not allow the Warhawk to go. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it. Straight in the head. Loose. Excellent. High five. Warhawk down. Rhubarb is safe. Lethal damage. 4 salvageable parts. Very gentle by Templar Latham.
Commander.
And on our Timby Bun, let's get Panzer to now apply the pressure to the Kingfisher. He already shot, he already moved. And let's send a close range stack in the ideal range for Panzer Bun. Night Gyrus. Trying to... He's having some trouble. That's all I'm going to say. He's having a little bit of trouble. Amiel does have side slip. Let's hold, because right now he can... Yeah, just wait till everyone commits first.
What can I do
And then we
for
got HB in the Alpha. I suppose... Don't want it. That's 4 evasion. That guy is already hot. So let's just back it up. Royal Black Knight. The Nightjar. Well, I mean, he's already shut down, so I guess I can shoot at the Royal Black Knight. I'm just going to turn off the binary PPCs, just send the plasmas, and hope we can just keep him hot. Okay, I'll take it. How's he doing now? Okay, a little bit of heat. Excellent. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Waiting on you,
He's not
Commander.
doing so well. And then finally, we got Death Skull. A little obstructed here, but we'll do our best. Who can we nail? We got the Royal Black Knight, we got the Night Gyre, we got the Summoner Prime in the distance, and we got the Summoner Foxtrot. Let's go for the Royal Black Knight. Stack him.
This should be good.
And down he goes. Fantastic. Sufficient stability damage dealt. Man, he's got a full complement of all those fancy rotaries in there. And they're just all for us. All for us. Side slip for Amiel. And let's get him... I'm going to take him into the Crystal Field. It's going to make things a little harder for him right now. But I think he can compensate and manage. And that's going to allow him to at least control line of sight to himself, right? Good hits on the Kingfisher. I think that Hag 30 is on the opposite arm. So it's on the left side. It's on the left side.
Let's go.
All right, got passes from the battle armor. Cypher. Let's hang tight. Reserve for Rhubarb Carl. On 8, we got Serve Cold. Let's just push in
Double time.
and try to get a clear zone right up here first. Push him back to 1. Oh, no worries, Panzer. No worries.
Critical hit, Commander.
All right, so the right side's off. The Hag is all that's left, as well as the Clanier Larch. Let's go in a reserve down. We're on 7. Let's go down to 6. And now more of us can go. So Flynn, we can kick the Royal Black Knight while he's down. We can kick the Night Gyre in the flames. We can kick the Kingfisher, but that's more of a charge. So I guess kicking the Royal Black Knight, that's not going to be gentle. That's not going to be gentle. What I can do is try to head off and try to protect Kid Pup out here. So let's get a move on. And we're going to go ahead and stack and push back to 3 on the Night Gyre. 74, stack him, push him back to 3. Because he's the guy who actually has a line on Kid Pup right now, and I want Kid Pup to be safe. Ideally, Kid Pup could stay still because he can fast fire. But if he has to move, at least we have a bunny applying pressure. We still have 2005 armor. All right, reorcs. Since the LJP is down, we could probably get reorcs. He's got a light foot. And he could dash out on 6. I'm going to send cluster rounds and we probably hit that head and finish this. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Oh, I thought for sure he was going to ding it. He's been pretty good at that in the past. All right, red legs. Stay on it. We're going with Inferno. And we're going to try to mark this guy up. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. This guy's got the shot on Kid Pup. Give him the heat. Cover all of his little bladed buddies. In the hot magma and ash. Love you, Feezy. Man, this guy's really good at protecting the butt. Look at that. That is crazy. All right, I guess we'll give that up. I'm going to go ahead and send a nice salvo at the Summoner Prime. And we're still on 6, and we've got Rhubarb Crawl. Let's go in a reserve and pass in a 5. Reserve again, pass in a 4. And now we've got Panzer Bunt. Okay, so Panzer, I almost feel like it's safer for the Hag 30 if we just drill in from the damage side to pop out the middle, because the Hag 30 is on the opposite side. So I'm hoping that's the case. Panzer fortunately does have Lightfoot, so he's going to be able to dash into the crystal field, dash right on out, focus, and just hard push all into the mid. At the very least, drop out the leg. Clan ECM Suite is offline. He's wide open. That guy is having some issues. He's tried to start up twice now and it's just blown up.
Standing by.
All right, Soljan. I want... Here we go. We have got
Onward.
all our LRMs. Let's go in and Precise Strike and just keep hammering away at the Night Gyre. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Still has the ablative on board. Keep Kid Pup safe. All right, Royal Black Knight's coming back on up. He was like the OG target of the flames. And whiffs it with the Clan ER PPC. Or the, I guess, Clan ER Rotary PPC. Rhubarb Crawl, hang tight. Reserve.
Holding for the right opportunity.
Summoner Foxtrot. Probably gonna try to... I would imagine he's gonna try to swarm Rhubarb Crawl, but Rhubarb Crawl fortunately has enough speed for erratic maneuvering. He does go for the swarm, and I can't tell. I'm guessing that was a failure. Let's get Rhubarb. I'm gonna do erratic maneuvering. We've got the speed. And I guess let's... that guy already went. I'm gonna come in all the way around. Maybe... Wow, God, the fact he can go like wherever he wants is ludicrous. Ludicrous. Let's come out here. Right at the rear of the Royal Black Knight. And let's go in and just stack the rear like this. Soften him up. We are now open to the butt.
Commander.
Templar lay them. We haven't taken care of the Kingfisher yet, so let's just get guns off the field. And sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Yeah, there it is. High five. High five. That's awesome. Although I'm pretty sure we blew out the torso too, so...
Ready.
All right, got Crow.
Orders.
and Kit Pup. Now, Kit Pup does have fast fire, so we can maybe put a plate here as soon as possible. I am a little worried about the Night Gyre, so let's just reserve and see if he continues to push or the attack on Amiel.
Standing by.
Amiel has to stay in the crystal field, it seems. Yeah, I don't really have any shots out, and I can't really get out of the crystal field. I'd have to go indirect in order to engage. I guess I'll do it.
Let's move.
And we'll just keep hammering away at the guy who's about to go. If we can tip him over, that would be ideal. But that would take a lot more than that. I'm going to go ahead and reserve and let him go. Let's see what he does. So it's this guy right here. All right, he decides to jump out of the flames. He's even hotter now. And he's shooting at... Oh, no! Okay, Pop, it's just an arm. It's just an arm. This is... Honestly, that's kind of what I'm scared of. Is like anytime Rhubarb gets involved, I mean, like, he's so fragile. Any impacts are going to be really, really dangerous. So, all right, well, I'll just have to make sure that he's safe for the rest of the engagement. Let's go ahead and fast fire. We're going to put a new plate, and we're going to put it right on top of that summoner right there. There it is. That's going to be going really, really soon. Yeah, it's going to be expensive to put a flesh wound. Yeah.
Waiting on you, Commander.
All right, Death Skull. All right, line it up.
Affirmative.
And let's go ahead and send a, medium range salvo right into the Royal Black Knight. Oh my God. Was that the medium laser? Lethal damage, but then everything else hit and left leg is gone, left arm is gone, right torso's gone, right arm is gone. So the medium laser popped the head and then everything else landed right after that. All right, we're coming on in. You need to look at the cipher, funny, and it loses parts. Yeah, it's rather scary, actually. I guess let's preheat this summoner. Preheat the summoner. Preheat the summoner. Some of the plasma rifles. Oh, boy.
That was definitely effective.
Commander.
And then we've got Crow with the Naga. All right, perfect. Let's just line this up. We're going to go ahead and target the ground, and we're going to place it right on top of, how about our boys right here? Because then we can even get a little bit on top of the elementals out there, yeah? Could be worse, could be an ultra. Yeah, yeah, a little dangerous there. I've been really worried about that Night Gyre. I thought he was going after Kit, but he ended up going after Rhubarb Carl instead. Let's get Rhubarb out of there. And we're going to have him pull all the way back. And we're just going to lock the enemy down. I guess... Lock the summoner downstairs. Bring down a 2. Then Kit should be able to go, I believe. Just double check the plate. Are we clear? There isn't too much in it. We're basically getting this guy and this summoner. So the summoner currently is over threshold. Let's make him really over threshold. Yeah, there it is. Okay, now we're talking. That's much better. Wow, I'm glad Kit is here. Super glad Kit is here. That sucks. My goodness. Okay, well, let's come it around. Obviously, these guys went on 10 already, so we can just kind of keep pushing them. And we're just going to stack some damage into these guys, soften them up. They're rather resilient. Rotary ER mediums are king here. We got Euphesi. Let's stack in and work the elementals. And also apparently take the recovery target.
Yes, give them everything you've got.
Beautiful. Was that everybody? Almost. There's like 1.5 of them left. 1.5 left. Here, let's come it around to the rear.
Copy that.
And let's go in and get vengeance on the Night Gyre. Stack that guy right to the butt. Hammer and 40 Apollo. I saw so many impacts on that left rear torso, and I was surprised it didn't just explode. I was waiting for it to happen and never did. All right, going through the flames, coming around the rear. We have the cluster. And let's stack the butt. Excellent. High five.
Target down.
Summoner's down. Although, to be fair, I forgot that he was shut down, so we should have been able to call the shot no matter what. And I wasn't really thinking about that too much. Let's go with just walk it up.
Confirmed.
I'm going to go ahead and focus on this guy on the outside here. And sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Shape charge. Oh, that'll do. High five. Excellent. Lethal damage. That was super gentle. Love that. Very localized output. Summoner Foxtrot on Reorcs. Negative contact. And this now goes to bunnies. All right, let's go into reserve down to 1. And it's on us.
What can I do for you?
So we have Panzerbun. Actually, Wink and Crow. Here's Crow. All right, Crow's ready. Fire. Arrow 4 Inferno.
Let's get this done.
Nice. Did we get... Nice. Excellent. High five. Man, Arrow 4 is so good at taking out battle armor.
Waiting on you, Commander.
It's so good at taking out battle armor. I'm always impressed. Really, really nice stuff, yeah. Did I lose lasers and machine guns? You lost some machine guns. But I have a few backups. I don't think that's the end. We got you covered, buddy. Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight at the head. Summoner.
Everything I've got.
Soften up the middle. He's down to 784 out of 910. He got Templar lead him in the Matar. At least he's unsteady now. And sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight at the head. So now that he's unsteady, can't really dodge too much. Can't move his head all over the place. And down he goes. Excellent.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Here we go. Awesome. All right, so these guys are very, very dangerous. Let's go and arm up the binary PPCs. And let's give them the G.
Time to light 'em up.
So we haven't really shot these guys too much yet. So hopefully the Alpha is going to be able to... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Wow. Wow. Okay. Wow. Golem, huh?
Oh, that went in like butter.
Yeah, it did go in like butter. That's some kind of butter, let me tell you. It's like, I can't believe it's not butter spray at this point. That was some kind of aerosolized form or something. Panzer, could you do me a favor and finish that guy off? Clan LRM 30, there it is. Beautiful. High five. Wouldn't want him to get all over the windshield wiper. That thing's expensive, very difficult to replace, super imported. And that leaves us with just this guy. So let's go in and stack him while he's down and send it right to core. The last golem watch the squad get turned to melted butter. Yes, excellent. Look at that. High five. Very keen, bunnies. Good job. We do need to get out to the target zone, though. But that's about it. And Amiel is safe.
Secondary asset.
I got the secondary asset. We're moving to primary. So let's, I guess, at least... Where are we supposed to evac? Actually, it doesn't really matter. We just need to get there, right?
Moving to position.
Alpha's coming around the corner. Timby Bun is dashing towards the target. We got Score Bun almost there, full speed. We have Reorcs following Command Bun.
Affirmative.
Soljin.
On my way.
Ufisi to mid.
Copy that.
Rhubarb Carl is gonna walk in and embrace.
Coordinates reached.
Obviously, I can do this. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
What's up, boss? Position
And
confirmed.
Crow in Lanaga.
Move order.
Get Amiel on the push.
Moving to
And we got Kit Pup on a rock. He's sunning himself on a rock. He's sunning himself before he suns the entire
Awaiting
map.
orders.
And there it is. Excellent. And done. Is that it? Did we do it? That's the spot. Hold position.
The asset has been secured.
Excellent.
It's ready for retreat.
Good job, bunnies. High five. All right, so that's the last one for the night. Let's see what we have on the loot table, and hopefully it shouldn't be too bad to replace what we lost on Rhubarb Crawl. But so far, despite the stock setup on a lot of the mechs that we got, they're pretty darn good. And I do appreciate the improvements with improved Heavy Gauss. I do like the mixture despite everything else. Now, granted, it doesn't have much to stand, but sometimes it's enough. It's enough. Very nice. And we actually walk out with a ton of hags. We have the opportunity to get another hag 30, which will bring us up to 3. At least we'll have a backup. Ideally, we could have... I think the easiest replacement is basically Clan Gauss rifles for hag 20s, coming with like a hag 40 total. But if we finagle things a little bit, I think we can maybe squeeze in a hag 60 somewhere, which would be really, 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 really helpful. So just to take a look at Rhubarb Crawl right now, we lost, looks like one Clan ER medium. Oh, okay. We lost one Clan ER medium. Okay, that's nothing. That's nothing. Rhubarb Carl's not even injured. Okay, that's actually really great. Excellent. So we've got our Night Gyre, I think, has the ER largest. This one has the large pulse lasers. The Royal Black Knight, we could have half of it, and that comes with the rotaries. We have the Sidewinder, Summoner, Timby. Actually, let's just go. We can actually get a full Warhawk, which is amazeballs. Clan ER large times 4. There's the Hag 30. Let's go ahead and nab that. And with the remaining 2, I can get a full Warhawk. Oh my god. So just quick gander here. What else do they have? Rotary large pulse, rotary medium pulse, Clan ER PPC. I don't see the rotary Clan ER rotary PPC. Clan Engine XL, Exchanger 3, Gyro XL, 1729 Clan double heat sinks, AP Gauss ammunition, Hyper Gauss. We currently have 5 tons of the stuff. It would be nice if we got the rest, but I think that's sufficient for now. So 3, 2, and 1. We have 1 Kingfisher part. We have 6 out of 4 Night Gyre parts. We have half of a Sidewinder, a full Warhawk. We have another Hag 30, Clan UAC 10, 4 Clan UAC 2s, 1 Clan UAC 5, equaling +3, Clan Pharaoh times 7, Gyro XL. Nice, we got it. 12 Clan double heat sinks and UAC 5 ammunition. Very, very nice. So let's go ahead and, I guess, like, put together the Warhawk. I don't remember what it had, and we'll wrap up. That's awesome. I guess in advance, thanks so much for hanging out with me, bunnies. We did quite a lot. We actually were able to finally get our very first super heavy hero mech, and that brings us closer and closer towards the end of the career. I think this has been a lot of fun. We've kind of had, I feel like, a mix of a career. It wasn't just the gladiatorial career. So far, it's been kind of a story career. It's been a Black Widow career. It's been, well, a lot of new toys career, because to be fair, I have still not seen a lot of the reward mechs for all of the different tiers out there, and there are things like the Shield Maiden. Apparently there's big giant turtles. There's all kinds of stuff that you can pick up, and right now we have, at least we got a pretty decent reward overall. So I've really enjoyed myself so far. What do we have here? Battle mechs repair needed. I believe we could put together, I think, a couple of mechs even, because we had some things in storage as well, not just the Warhawk that we picked up. So if we go over to storage, we can grab that Warhawk Foxtrot. That's LRM 10, LRM 20, ER PPC, UAC 2s, and then the Delta variant has ER large lasers, a UAC 10, ER small, ATM 9. I'm going to go with the Foxtrot variant here. Introduced by Clan Smoke Jaguar in $29.99 in preparation for the anticipated return to the Inner Sphere, the Jaguars instead unleash the powerful Warhawk on their opponents to deadly effect. The Jaguars jealously guarded the production until production lines and design specifications finally spread after the Smoke Jaguar annihilation. Apparently, designed to reduce heat, this configuration of the Warhawk carries a single ER PPC in each arm, backed up by an LRM 20 and an LRM 10. A torso-mounted UAC 2 rounds out the weapons. And then we also have this Night Gyre Delta. This one comes with, this is the Night Gyre Charlie. Comes with ER mediums, UAC 2s, targeting computer, ER larges, and the Delta comes with 4 LRM. Oh yeah, the Clan LRM 80. Sure, why not? That's always a little different. The Night Gyre came back with Clan Jade Falcon leaders following their return to the clan homeworlds in 3051 to elect a new Ilkon, then disseminating to the rest of the clans. This missile boat carries 4 LRM-20 launchers, each of which is slave to an Artemis 4 fire control system. 10 tons of ammo is enough to keep it firing for a minute. I believe it. A large pulse laser and medium pulse lasers are effective backup weapons. That's awesome. And we can even do a summoner as well. There's the Q variant, large pulse, ER PPC, and Pharaoh. This is the Gamma variant, PPC, ER large. And then we've got the Alpha variant, which is large pulse SRM6. I don't know what I like necessarily more. I guess I'll just grab the Q. That's what I had before, and we'll just get a piece of each. And here we go. What do we have? The Summoner is a highly mobile, heavy Omni-Mech commonly used by Clan Jade Falcon in a wide variety of roles. The Summoner's balanced mix of speed, mobility, armor, and firepower make it a highly effective and reliable Omni-Mech. The Summoner is powered by a lightweight 350XL engine, and the mobility is enhanced with 5 jump jets. The Summoner has 14 double heat sinks, and to protect it from damage, it carries 9.5 tons of ferrofibrous armor. This configuration uses a large pulse laser and ERPPC for primary firepower. For close combat, it carries a heavy small and heavy medium laser and 6 SRM-4 missile launchers. I mean, that's already pretty ludicrous. 24 clan SRMs. That I forgot about that. This is a kind of a scary setup. I'm curious if it can maintain any sort of fire or anything like that. We got a Shadowcon, get a Viper. We've got a lot of stuff. So let's just take a gander and we'll wrap up. So here we've got our Night Gyre Delta that we put together. This is a chonky boy, not with the laser heat sinks, the clan double heat sinks, and it has clan LRM 80 on board. It actually has most of its armor. This is very impressive. Heat efficiency is at positive 52. We pulled a clan large pulse just to see. And yeah, okay, that's maybe, I mean, even if we got away with clan LRM 60 with the 415s, I mean, that might be a little bit nicer. And then you can have some additional stuff as well. But I mean, pretty impressive. You don't fire any of the energy, you're already at positive 10. I mean, it's actually pretty decent as far as heat distribution wise, as far as clanner mechs go. And then we've got the Summoner Quebec. And this has the clan ERPPC, clan heavy medium laser, clan large pulse, and a clan heavy small laser, and clan SRM 24. That's ludicrous. Affinities to the missile boat Night Gyre. Good question. Let's take a look. Is it different than the standard one? This one is +2 resolve whenever resolve is gained. I have a feeling, and it's the same whether it's the missile boat variant or not. The Summoner has energy, ballistic missile, and artillery weapons deal 10% more damage. That's pretty significant. The Dire Wolf has the same thing, unlimited power, energy, ballistic missile, and artillery weapons deal 10% more damage. Man, that would be... Now I don't feel so bad about turning these things into missile boats, because, oh my god, I didn't realize they had that excess, right? That might push you up to like 5 per missile instead of 4 per missile. That's kind of nuts. This is the Warhawk that we picked up right here. This is the Warhawk Foxtrot. This is Clan ERPPC ×2, Clan LRM 20, Clan UAC 2, and fully heat neutral. -7. It's actually Clan LRM 30, Clan UAC 2, double Clan ERPPC, and it's -7 on the heat delta with a precision computer. That's crazy. Wow, they did a good job. That's really, really nice. If we strip that out, it already has the Clan Pharaoh all built in and everything like that, and a pretty decent 32 tons of space to work with. That's pretty nice. This is, wow, we have some good pickups today. Good job, buddies. So, buddies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We did quite a lot, and the next time we'll be streaming is on Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. I'm still, there's a lot that we can play with. I've got a whole queue of games right now, and coming up on the 21st, there are so many games that are being released on that day as well. It's kind of nuts. And with Subnautica coming out, that I have never tried Factorio, there's so many things that we can play with. So we're going to be trying something new on Monday, still figuring that one out. And then we'll be back with our Chaos Dwarf campaign, because everything's kind of hanging in the balance with the Ice Coast and the Empire with Karl Franz. So that's Tuesday through Thursday. And then we'll be back again with BTAU on Friday and pick up where we left off. Maybe we'll have more efficient murdering machines and more efficient ways of spreading heat and love to all of the clanner worlds out there. So hopefully you've enjoyed yourself today. I realize it went kind of long, so thank you again for your patience. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.